शर्बन बालस ट्रैवलिंग अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना cause I am the Raja cause I am the Raja
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great I go way popping paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一人不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和点酸奶，直接出了那战斗舞台。Great I go way popping paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都
咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche.
I have them.
Stand tall. We are fighters.
I suggest you move. My turn. Come on, let's go.
Get out of my way.
No one walks away.
Where is everyone?
Trapped and zapped.
I am the hunter.
Here comes the party. That's a kill.
There are many warriors, but only a few glorify their godhood. One such is present among the 4 epic battlers who will now take it on each other in today's evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to open the Coliseum. You all are watching the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024. We all will bear witness the epic clashes, and it's going to be super fun to watch. And also, I've got to give a huge shout out to our styling partner, Philips One Blade. The storytellers for the evening are going to be me, Skate, yet alongside me, none other than the amazing Bhavna. How excited are you?
I'm super excited and super pumped up, scared, because all the 4 teams, like you said, they're the best teams of our country, and they are going to battle amongst each other. So it's going to be epic to watch.
I'm going to be super excited to see how the results will unfold in front of us. But honestly, before we move forward, it's better to have a look at back what everything they all went through, because it was a very tough battle against all the 8 teams that we had. We only had 4 of them qualify, and also even till the last day, we did not know who will eventually be that 4th team. And what are they fighting for? They're fighting for this grand prize of 66,000 in split 1 entirely divided in Cup 1 and Cup 2. 33,000 each, and again for Cup 2 we will be having the 33,000 prize pool.
Well, certainly, it's a huge prize money, and who will get this? The majority of it will be decided in the coming 2 days. For Cup 2 prize pool is going to be, like you mentioned, 33,000 US dollars. The first place team will get 15,000 US dollars. Second will get 7,000 US dollars. Third and fourth will get each 4,000 US dollars. Fifth and sixth will get 1,000 US dollars each. Seventh and eighth will get 500 US dollars each. So that means everyone is going to get something out of the prize money.
That is indeed true, but again, only 4 teams have made it in the playoffs of Cup 2 itself. True Rippers, Grayfox, who will be taking on each other in the first match itself, and the next one is going to be MLT up against Revenant Esports. The only change in between these teams is the fact that now we have got MLT instead of Medal. So previously in the Cup 1 playoffs, we had Medal, but right now, again, MLT showing a phenomenal performance with a small roster change by adding a couple of members. They kind of showcased that they are a force to be reckoned with. But honestly, a force to be reckoned with right now is definitely True Rippers, because of the way that this team has been performing. They went 6-1 in the regular season, only losing 1 game. And if I'm not wrong, that too was also just against Grayfox Esports.
Yeah, that was against Grayfox on the map of Bind and Icebox. So maybe we can see a insta ban on the map of Bind, because that was a score line. Grayfox won by 13-5. So that was a dominating victory. But looking at the lineup of Grayfox, definitely all the players are looking very strong. Edrin King, the way he creates those lurk plays, especially on the map of Icebox, is something to witness. Hawks is there. Then we have Kohli. Sayo as a duelist is doing so fantastic for the team.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Sayo and, of course, Venka, they both switch on those roles constantly, depending on the map to map, because both of them, they really know how to play the Rays as well. They can play those Sentinels, but the play style of both the players is entirely different. Sayo, he kind of more believes in those lurking play styles, while Venka, on the other hand, he's the kind of guy who would eventually just, get on your face, take those duels right in front of you. All those duelist cells every single time kick in him. And we've seen some insane plays from both of these teams, let's be brutally honest. But with the way Grayfox, when they're tightened in together, they play out in those rounds, they just look unstoppable.
Oh, certainly they are unstoppable. Grayfox, they had their ups and downs, but on the other side, looking at the players are True Rippers. Well, we have RU, Disrupt, Deathmaker, Hellf, Techno, and like you were pointing out before in the green room, that Techno is going to pop off really good in the match of today. And Deathmaker, I was hoping he'll over-aggress, but maybe that won't happen, because Deathmaker, yes, definitely, as a Jet, as a duelist, he's doing so fantastic.
That is true. I mean, he's in his own comfort zone, and whenever the team just plays at his own pace, Deathmaker is never going to be stopped whatsoever. And he's having a fun time. He could eventually take a full map for your own team and steal it away from the opponents. Now, these are the kind of plays that we would really want to see all the highlight reels in front of us. But yes, at the end of the day, for True Rippers' success, you really need, yes, Deathmaker to pop off, but at the same time, you also want to see some good calls coming in from Hellf. And now, since we're on the topic of talking about Hellf, I am really happy to see how much this man has evolved. I've been watching him for a long time now. True Rippers lineup has stuck together for a humongous amount of time. And with the way his calling has changed, there was a time when True Rippers would struggle to get even 3 rounds on the attack. Now is a time where I could say very confidently that I feel their attacking rounds are basically very solid as compared to their defensive round, and they're super solid in both. So I'm really excited to see this series and how eventually all of these players will evolve. But I know it might sound ridiculous, but I think so True Rippers could steal away today's win in a 2-1 fashion.
But let me remind you, True Rippers versus Grayfox, every single time, if not every single, majority of the times, it is Grayfox in VCSA who has won. So The chances of Grayfox taking a win again are very high. If you remember the last match which happened between both these teams, especially in the bind. Yes, True Rippers attacking half is usually very strong, but that time they were struggling. They got only 3 rounds in the attacking half out of 12. Even the defense was not looking so strong. On Icebox also, True Rippers were a little bit struggling in the defense. So Grayfox, according to me, is looking much stronger than True Rippers right now.
I mean, statistics say so, and I'm not going to say no to that because that has literally been the case. But honestly, we're having a look at the head-to-head of Helef against Adrian King. Now, both of these players, they kind of play those initiator roles, but Helef, he's more on that IGLing department, right? So sometimes we really can just ignore a few of those stats, specifically the average damage per round as well. But I really feel like in terms of having the impact and getting those important rounds for your team, that is where Helef, you can really count on him. Now, don't get me wrong, Adrian King is also the guy who will mostly prevail in those clutches. But an IGL who is fragging like anything, who's clutching for your team, I guess so Helef is taking the cake for me in this one.
Definitely, Helef is someone to look up to, but I think Techno and Disrupt are also doing majority of the heavy lifting. Because in the last matchup in the finals of Split 1, it was a BO5, and I think Techno and Disrupt were the MVPs. Helef was performing really good, nothing to complain about, but the players who were popping off were Techno and Disrupt. From the side of Grayfox, I feel it's always Sayo and Adrian King. He creates the majority of the lurks and majority of the plays.
That is indeed true. They're the ones who do normally the heavy lifting, but there's one very easy lifting that all the people in the audience can do, and that is the giveaway of 1000 VP that we have brought for you. All you have to do is just click the link that is in the description, fill out that form, and then you have to come back to the comments section and type in your prediction with hashtag VCSA24. That is all you need to do. If you're the lucky winner, you will eventually receive the voucher of 1000 VP right in your email, and that is it. It's super simple, super precise, and the form, there's literally nothing in that form. You basically got to add your email ID. Make sure to follow the show's socials as well so that you would know who won the giveaway. But now I know it's going to take a bit of time. We're going to give that to you, and on the other side of this break, you will have Crack taking over the show. So let's head to a short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
इतिहास गवाह है जितनी बार ट्रू रिपर्स और ग्रेफॉक्स आपस में भिड़ी हैं, ग्रेफॉक्स कहीं ना कहीं स्लाइट एडवांटेज लेके ऊपर पहुंच ही जाती है। आज लैंड पर एक डिसीजन लिया जाएगा, दिल्ली की आवाम भी होगी, वेगस में जितने भी लोग हैं, अगर वैलोरेंट से थोड़ा सा भी प्यार करते हैं, आ जाओ, दिस इज द गोल्डन अपॉर्चुनिटी। आओ साथ में अपनी फेवरेट गेम एंजॉय करते हैं। चलो अब टाइम बर्बाद नहीं करते हैं, सीधा हम अपनी टीम्स को बुलाना चालू करते हैं। सबसे पहले कौन आने वाला है? हमारे इस टीम में 2 क्राउड फेवरेट्स होंगे, दिल्ली के लौंडे आएंगे यहाँ पर। तो एक साथ ग्रेफॉक्स के लिए आवाज हो जानी चाहिए, ग्रेफॉक्स ईस्पोर्ट्स। यस द स्टार फ्रैगर वेंका सबसे पहले टीम का लीडरशिप लेते हुए, उसके बाद आएंगे एड्रिन, सायो, कोहली और आखिरी माइजल। वेंका अकेला छोड़ गए, वेंका अकेला छोड़ दिया तुझे। जेट को सपोर्ट नहीं मिल पा रहा है टीम से, एक एक करके थोड़ा आ रहे डिले हो रहा है, बट टीम कॉम सही है। यस सायो एंड फाइनली द आईजीएल हिमसेल्फ अमन यादव एके होक्स। दिस इज आवर फर्स्ट सेमीफाइनलिस्ट ग्रेफॉक्स ईस्पोर्ट्स। अब नाम बहुत बड़ा है इनका, इनको चैलेंज करने वाली टीम भी बहुत बड़ी होने वाली है। तो एक बार put some noise for True Rippers. Oh yes, the boys. सबसे पहले देवंजन दास एक के डेथ मेकर। ओह, ये क्या चल रहा है? मतलब ओके, ब्रदरहुड, डिसरप्ट। कमिंग नेक्स्ट इज आर यू कंसिस्टेंट। राहुल द्रविड़ के दूसरे नाम है ये। अब आएंगे द यंगेस्ट एथलीट टेक्नो, और आखिरी में द आईजीएल हिमसेल्फ साग्निक रॉय देखिए। टीम तैयार है, टीम अच्छा खेल रही है, एवरीथिंग इज ऑन सेट, बूथ रेडी है, टीम रेडी है। और जितने भी लोग, फिर से बोल रहा हूँ, जितने भी लोग अभी वेगस मॉल के आसपास हैं एंड यू लव वैलो, देन आपको आना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर। तो आप सब जा सकते हैं। एक बार कोच साहब, आइजल साहब आ जाइए, आप आ जाइए। हेलेस प्लीज एक बार थोड़ी सी बातचीत हो जाए आपसे। आपके लिए अच्छा सवाल है तो आपसे बाद में बात करेंगे, ठीक है ना? आपसे सवाल सबसे पहले, अभी पुणे में थे हम 14, 15, 16 मार्च, आप जीते, क्लोज बैटल था। ऑनलाइन सीजन में गए, आप फिर भी जीत गए डिस्पाइट बीइंग द फेवरेट्स। अभी लैंड पर यू नो दिस इज अ डिफरेंट बॉल गेम। क्या हो पाएगा, रेप्लिका हो पाएगा परफॉर्मेंस का?
नहीं, डेफिनेटली हो पाएगा। ऐसा 100% तो नहीं है कि जीतेंगे ही जीतेंगे, बट इनके साथ हमेशा हमारा क्लोज गेम होता है, हमेशा ओटी जाता है, हमेशा कुछ ना कुछ अप एंड डाउन रहता है। इट विल बी अ फन गेम, बट आई थिंक विल क्लोज इट आउट।
होक्स लुक्स कॉन्फिडेंट, बट आपके लिए सवाल ऐसा है कि एक ई स्पोर्ट एथलीट के लिए ना सोशल प्रेजेंस बहुत ज़रूरी है, बट मैंने नोटिस करा है कि ट्रू रिपर से ज़्यादा सोशली एक्टिव उनके ओनर है। क्या है?
मतलब ओनर ने बोला तुम लोग से ना हो पाई, तुम लोगों को करके दिखाता हूँ कैसे करते।
मतलब ठीक है, बट जाने से पहले कोई होना चाहिए ऐसा ब्रो बॉन्ड, ऐसे एक हग आउट हो जाए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। द बॉयज आप जाओ, अपना बूथ लो। द बॉयज ऑल सेट। ऑडियंस को भी मौका देते हैं, आपके हिसाब से कौन सी टीम के चांसेस सबसे ज्यादा है? ग्रेफॉक्स के लिए कौन कर रहा है? ओके, ग्रेफॉक्स का अभी थोड़ा सा लग रहा है, बट ठीक है, परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी आएगी। ट्रू रिपर्स के कितने दीवाने हैं यहाँ पे? तो भाई आवाम ने तो डिसाइड कर लिया है, अब टीम करेगी डिसाइड, और जो बाकी का जो रिमेनिंग डील है वो हमारे कास्टर संभालेंगे कास्टिंग डेस्क से।
Well. Krat out there definitely stole the show away, but fans making sure that they are showing a full-fledged support to their teams. Bhavna, I'm super excited for this one, and as we already know, Krat stole a start away from you as well. You mentioned that Grayfox has won every time. You started the show by mentioning the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure True Rippers would also have the exact same thing in their mind. Now, what could potentially be their mental state?
I'm just not able to get over the fact that they both showed respect to each other and carried each other's flag. But with the flag, did they exchange their luck as well? That would have been my main question, because Grayfox, yes, they have been winning every single time. But starting off on the pistol round, True Rippers are the one which completely own pistol round. But looking in the map, Peter the Vine, like I said, has already been banned from the side of True Rippers.
You called for it, and that is exactly what we are seeing. Point being banned out, and then the breeze carried forward. Split. I was about to mention the fact how Split has been played so many times by these teams that we would eventually see it being picked up. Lotus as well coming into the mix. The record for both of these teams have almost been equal. Let's guess, maybe the decider is going to be Icebox, because again, they've played that map so many times. They're so very comfortable on to that map. I think so. We're going to see Icebox as well. Hey, no spoilers out there, but hey, I mentioned it. I called for it. And this veto shows that this series could literally go anywhere.
To me, it looks like it's going to go in the favor of True Rippers, because hey, let's be honest, because Split, last time both these teams went on Split, it was entirely in the favor of True Rippers. Yes, it was an overtime. Pistol rounds and overtimes are something where True Rippers shine the most. So Split might go in their favor, but maybe Grayfox can also win, because that matchup also went so very close. Lotus, again a map where Grayfox shine the most. On the other side, Icebox. Last time again Icebox went into OT and True Rippers got a victory. So a similar map pool as compared to Split one, a similar map pool.
Yeah, exactly. Now, that's the whole point, right? Both of these teams are very comfortable on all of these maps. It could literally go anywhere. We've been discussing about that so many times. And we were also having the discussion on the back of the stage, how on the map of Split itself, we did see True Rippers creating a nasty comeback, but that was back when they were up against Revenant Esports. But it clearly shows you that they've got some amazing potential. They can go in for some fast hits. They do like to control the mid as well. They like to take some space on the extremities when the need be for that. I love the way how they normally play around the map of Split. But on the other side of the spectrum, we're talking about Grayfox Esports. This team has been so very good when playing together that you can literally find no flaws in the way that they play a specific map. Now, in terms of the amount of times you've played this map, you could argue that yes, True Rippers have played this one so many times, they should be having an idea of every single corner of this map. But hey, let's be honest, last time they both played, it went to overtime. And if it's a match of overtime, you know it could lean into either side.
Either side or True Rippers side, maybe True Rippers I'll pick, because most of the overtimes have went in the favor of True Rippers. So Grayfox, they need to make sure the match doesn't go into the OT, because that is where they lose their momentum. But Split, yeah, completely agreed, can go either ways. It can go in the favor of True Rippers or go in the favor of Grayfox. Even though both the IGLs also agreed whenever the match is against True Rippers, it always goes into OT. It's always a close match. So they do realize the importance of every single round. So starting off with the pistol round, Grayfox, they need to make sure that that round goes in their favor. Otherwise, they might not have the momentum required for the game.
Yes, that is true. But then again, we're talking about Grayfox. They know how to break that momentum. They know how to utilize those crucial timeouts. Yes, in the past, we have seen a situation where it becomes difficult for them to probably get a hold of things, and it's on the map of Lotus that I'm talking about. We've seen a couple of times that they've stumbled on that map entirely, and it seemed that it's just not the Grayfox that we're used to seeing. But apart from the map of Lotus, I think so they still do make a good, solid comeback. But I was waiting for Clove. I love the composition from True Rippers. They're bringing in the Clove. I'm super happy around it. We've got Yoru as well into the mix. Dude, I'm hyping it up like anything, because we've got a Reina Yoru is so Clove and KO composition. Ain't no way. Phoenix on the side of Grayfox Esports. My mind is going bonkers. I hope this really is the main match and they don't think that it's basically just a testing server.
Clove on the both sides, definitely. But I know someone who is going to be very happy after seeing Yoru. No, Fritz!
Me!
It's Yoru, man. It's Yoru. Fritz is a Yoru, man.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm more happy than him. There's a Reina into the mix. There's a Reina, there's a Clove, there's a Yoru, there's a Phoenix on the map of Split. Ain't no way anyone is more happy than me. But yeah.
The Hindi desk and English desk both are very happy, extremely happy. They have got their favorite agents in the map pool, in the composition. So definitely, Clove, yes, is being played for the first time. So that is something both the teams are not aware of how they liked experimenting. Oh, production is playing with our sentiments.
You know what?
And her happiness was
done
very
with it.
short-lived.
I'm done with it. Please carry it. I'm going. I'm out of here. Nah, no way. Ain't no way. All right. Now, all the jokes apart, now there's a Breach Sky composition. Hoax is the one who's playing on Breach, King on Sky. He's been playing pretty phenomenal. Double controller comp for Grayfox Esports. True Rippers on the other side are going to stick with the exact same composition with the Cypher into the mix. Helef with the only initiator, that is Sky. Now, he normally uses his utility quite early on in the round. So that is something maybe Grayfox could try and capitalize on the back of that fact. True Rippers are on the attack side, Grayfox on the defense. So Grayfox should be able to play a few slow rounds because True Rippers like to pull a lot of fakes.
Yes, True Rippers do create those sort of plays. They fake on one side, then they rotate, pivot towards the other side in the attacking half. These sort of situations that Grayfox are very well aware of. So I think even the first half is going to go very close. By now, Grayfox, since both these teams have went against each other so many times, that both are aware about the strategies, about the fakes, everything. They know, they can read each other like a book. That's the reason every time we see a OT, every time we see the rounds going back and forth. So I'm sure that True Rippers and Grayfox, they both are very well aware about those lurk plays.
That's one thing, right? That is one important thing, the lurk plays that you mentioned. But all right, we're going to talk about that once that happens, because pistol round is where we're going to kick things off. Normally, we see a Sheriff in the hands of RU, but since he's playing on the Cypher, he's going to stick with a Ghost. It's Cage as well to make sure that he can constantly pose a threat while those lurks were putting that cage up. It's going to be a full-on push towards the A, but that's exactly where Grayfox are ready to answer back. A beautiful peek by Venka on the back of that fall line. Gets the first pick on Techno right off the bat, and that's the Viper out of the mix.
So that means you don't have a wall, you don't have a Viper wall or smoke, anything to work around. A lot of pressure is being put up on Disrupt because he's the only smoker left with the team. But again, trying to get clear some areas, but Venka in the site is definitely not going to allow any sort of entry. The Ram's control could be taken.
Yeah, it's been stolen away, but again, they're not able to take the Heaven control. Wall is up. Sayo clearing the angle as well, making sure that there's no one who's breached forward the lines. Oh, Disrupt pistol is visible, and Sayo connects the shot perfectly. Deathmaker is close with the right click. Nah, not gonna work. Sayo is just super crispy with the A. Pistol round seems to be going out of their hands, but Helef on the other side wants to bring it back, but it's just the last two players remaining. Flash on the side was a little bit iffy, but it's absolutely fine. Aryu is going to scale up on the back of it, but everyone's just rotating directly. And Venka, oh, he just missed the timing. Aryu finds the perfect one. Will catch a pick onto him as well. A couple of players now moving towards the Heaven. Kohli is still not cleared on site, and I love this smoke, Bhavana, because it gives him so much more room to work around with.
But the moment smoke dissipates, that is the moment I'm worried, because look at the HP of Helef is down to a very low HP. He has been taken down. Aryu with only 13 HP.
Lovely.
Did manage to take down Sayo, but good for only one. And Grayfox, they did steal the pistol round in their favor. Kind of a deja vu moment, because last time also in the Split 1 finals, they won the pistol round against True Rippers.
But hey, you love to see all of these startings, right? Plus that beginning was pretty solid from the side of Grayfox. With that fault line, that was a very good calling as well. Venka with a peek directly out of the main. And then after that, the coming in from Sayo by putting the wall up, looking at every other angle, making sure that no one has breached the lines, and then also winning the fight against both the players. I think that they found the loopholes and were able to quickly capitalize on the back of it.
They certainly did. It certainly did.
Was taken off. Deathmaker traded in the meantime, so that's a big problem as well coming in for the side of True Rippers. No one to give the entry, but Techno has got a recovered weaponry, so maybe he could do a decent amount of damage. Winlet has been impeccable as of now. Techno pretty low in the HP as well, but he still moves out forward. Disrupt gets a crispy headshot. Helef was traded by the paint shells, but that was the spike down. Quickly picking it up, Techno moving backwards. This still is a doable situation because that Bulldog can do a good amount of damage on the last three players.
But look at the HP of Disrupt. But Disrupt with the Sheriff gets a shot onto Venka, shuts him down. But Kohli trades him off instantly. Techno under heavy pressure, a 1v2 situation.
Beautiful.
Kohli jumps in and deals with him. The second round also comes in the favor of Grayfox, but this was a good round from the side of True Rippers. Good attempt because they were able to bring down 3 players of Grayfox. Economical damage has been done.
That's the whole point, right? And you perfectly mentioned about that economical damage, because getting 3 weaponries off of their hands and a couple of them were bulldogs, that's a pretty solid damage that they were able to do. Almost stealing the round away, if not for that wide jump peak from Kohli and Hoax moving on the back of him. The paranoia was also pretty solid to push Disrupt off of that angle. Yes, he was able to get one, but one is all he could grab out of it. Now, there's no outlaw on the other side, so half shield investments are going to come in. True Rippers, this is their round to pick. All of them starting outside the A, but Techno would eventually try to play as a lurker in mid.
Here. That's the plan. And even Grayfox, they have a weaker weaponry this time because 3 weapons were dropped. A good top flash, but the players of True Rippers are not buying that. The wall is definitely helping the players of Grayfox for now. A little slow work. Deathmaker finally shuts down Sayo. That means a complete execution will happen on the A side. Yes, the heaven control is with the players of Grayfox, but look at the position of Adrian King. So very close to Aryu, but Aryu definitely going to shut him down with that Vandal.
Yeah, 15 HP Hoax. He should eventually be able to get this pick. Maybe. Yes, absolutely. Beautiful use of the Aftershock and then standing in the angle, making sure that he'll be trading him off. Spike has been planted though, and the ramp control still not maintained, but a couple of different avenues for Grayfox Esports to burst out from. The Heaven as well as the Screens, but both of them are smoked off. No utility apart from just a flashpoint. Paranoia used up perfectly, pushing out Deathmaker from the elbow, but how are you going to deal with Techno? Deathmaker as well still doubles it up as well on side, gets a 3k in total. And a much needed round for True Rippers, stopping the Grayfox momentum.
Certainly, Deathmaker with a 3k coming in, and this time all the players of True Rippers committed entirely to the site. Yes, they didn't have any ramp or heaven control, but those areas were completely smoked off. So the post-plant position of all the players of True Rippers was so fantastic. This time they do have a neural theft to work around with, but Grayfox, let's be honest, in the previous round all they had were 2 guardians and sheriffs. But this time they have a buy round but half shields. So the buy of True Rippers is looking much better than Grayfox.
Yeah, Deathmaker's Phantom even on the long range should get the shots, but if Disrupt lands like these, I don't know how they're going to trade him off, but as soon as I say that, Disrupt quickly TPing out. A beautiful answer from True Rippers, because right in the pistol round, if you remember, the setup was exactly the same, where we saw Hoax using the fault line and then Venka peeking on the back of him. Now this time around, True Rippers countered that by inserting Disrupt onto that high angle, and he got a quick pick on Venka. Grayfox did not anticipate such a quick answer back. I really love it. And everyone on the side of True Rippers are quickly moving towards the B side.
There was a little gap in the dark cover, but Boys in Cloud did save the players of True Rippers and trying to execute the B side this time.
Oh, lovely.
Techno deals with Sayo, and Kohli also gets taken down. The complete flawless execution of the side coming in. And now Grayfox, they don't have the numbers. And look at the position of Hawks back in the CT. The Trailblazer will give away the position of Hawks. Adrian King is too far away, but look at Aryu.
Yeah.
Adrian King, you have to be careful. But looks like Adrian King is aware someone could be, but he's looking in the wrong direction. But finally swings at the right moment and deals with Aryu.
Indeed. Aryu just wanted to be a nuisance. You know, we always know his late lurks. 4-player, yeah, you guys can go and execute the side. You know what? Once you win the duels and they'll decide to save, I'll try to, you know, cheekily backstab them and pick off. Adrian King was like, yeah, I know what you're planning to do. Not gonna happen right now. So a good round coming in from True Rippers yet again, because the early punish onto Venka is what basically opened it up. And yeah, there was a gap in the smoke, but that is a deliberate gap. Most of the time, you really want to see who made that cross. And the poison cloud that we actually saw, that was again from Techno, so that you have 3 different avenues to walk inside the site. Now that smoke, if I'm not wrong, was discovered by DRX and everyone else basically adapted. I love how True Rippers are using those kind of techs and basically making sure that every single mechanism is being used up perfectly. Now, in terms of the ultimate, Bhavna, Sayo is just 1 away from the Viper's Pit.
Definitely, that's going to help. But this time again, Grayfox, they don't have a proper buy, scrappy buy coming in from their side. Only 2 rifles are there, 1 Spectre and Sheriffs to work around with. But still, a Thrifty could be possible, could be converted. But the way True Rippers have read the players of Grayfox so perfectly, it's going to be a little challenging. This time, they're going for a B hit. The dark cover is definitely becoming a hindrance in the path, but a slow approach towards a B is the way to go for the players of True Rippers. And the only anchor in the side is going to be Kohli. The smoke on the heaven with the blast pack, double shashel gets an entry in the side, but Kohli's position has not been revealed at all.
Good pinch shells. Oh, lovely approach. Sayo still gets Deathmaker while he was going in for that exit. Hoax as well answers back as well. It's a stacked pace now. You're too late, but still the shots land. Hello was able to get ahead. Perfect one. Venka will quickly recover that weaponry. And it still is a doable round because shots like these are what you really need. Adrian King from the heaven answering back the prayers of Grayfox Esports. LF last man standing and the last one to fall. Grayfox stealing away that scrappy buy round. And I will give all the credits to Kohli for buying out enough time for his team. As soon as he saw the execute in, he answered back with a paranoia of his own. So Deathmaker had to wait for a couple of extra seconds. There was also the commitment of fault line from Hoax, which even further delayed his clearance of the backside. That is what gave them enough time to quickly stack 3 players on the side itself. And Sayo, with that first headshot over on top from the heaven, he was able to open things up so much for his team because that was again a recoverable weaponry. Now, we're going to see maybe potentially a fast hit yet again, but True Rippers, they do have a very solid buy.
Again, same strategy going in with the poison cloud, maybe approaching for the base side, but no, that was a fake. The Viper Spit in the mid is going to completely deny the mid control, but Aryo finds Svenka. Good trade coming in, good pick. That means the entry fragger has already been eliminated from the set of Grayfox. On the retake, they won't have the enough numbers. But this time, True Rippers, the way the pins are coming in, maybe is looking for the ramps and the heaven control, which is completely guarded by Adrian King and Hawks.
Yeah, so now that was a good proactive approach in the mid because a couple of players made sure that there's no one. They have a very good idea, Grayfox, that the hit is coming this way. Hawks was able to shut down Deathmaker as well, so showstopper for the next round is available. Sayo wanted to get the headshot, but that was a very good snake bite. Now, important point, you only have 1 snake bite on the Viper. But on the other side of the spectrum, Disrupt. How the heck is he even here? They've got no clue about that. I would want to see in the replay, I want to rewatch the round. Where did he even find that timing on? Helef was again able to take care of Hoax. Hoax overwhelmed on the side with a 3v1. And it's all Kohli remaining who will eventually save the rifle because his teammates don't have enough money on the bank. But Disrupt finding a humongous gap in that defense is where True Rippers won the round.
Certainly, True Rippers, definitely. They just lost Deathmaker and now they have Seekers available online as well. In the next round, Techno might have the Viper Spit also because he's just 2 points away from his own Viper Spit. And Kohli, like you said, the only option is just save the rifle and maybe get an exit frag or maybe not. Because look at the HP of Helef. There is a possibility. If he wants, he can go for it, try for it. But the chances are highly... they won't.
So here's the thing, right? That was a very good commitment of from the shadows. Now I'm going to say it straight to the face of Fritz that it's not an expensive recon if it gets you plays like these. But honestly, these are kind of one and done plays in those rounds at the end of the day. But for now, we're going to focus on this one as a showstopper. Seekers, both of those important ultimates available. You were already mentioning about that. On the other side as well, the exact same ultimates. So if in case True Rippers go for the execute while using them, you can also have a good answer back coming in from Venka himself along with Adrian King. Now, that is totally dependent on Grayfox if they want to deny the site itself or if they really want to go in for just a retake approach. You could argue again a scrappy one, but Adrian King, Kohli, they both got the rifles. Guardian in the hands of Venka. He still actually got the showstopper, so that's a rocket launcher. For now, Deathmaker will use his own, sends it towards the Hoax. And this time, there's no breach annoying utilities for you to deal with.
All the angles have already been smoked off for the retake, so True Rippers will get an easy post-plan, good position for themselves. And Venka is having his own showstopper, and the Seekers in the hands of Adrian King might get a lot of information, but RU is going to deny that as he picks Kohli. Venka gets a trade, but Disrupt also deals, and Adrian King, the last man standing, Disrupt and Techno. These two men were on a rampage this particular round and dealt with the entire team of Grayfox. A fourth round coming on board for the players of True Rippers. And this time, they have neural theft as well.
So True Rippers, they pushed way far deep because they know they can't give up on those avenues as well. And since there are a double initiator on the other side, they've got a ton of utility for the retake. Now you want them to use it. So that's why they pushed up so far forward, to make sure that all those extra angles will be cleared by that extra bit of utility of the initiators that you have, so that you don't have anything for the side itself. But again, it's going to be a full buy coming in for the side of Grayfox. Again, the same two ultimates available as you mentioned. Neural theft for RU. Techno one away. They wanted to catch Kohli, but he's just that sly, cheeky man who will run away back on site. Everyone just so far away now will go in for the exploration on the other side.
And on the A side, we have Adrian King, as well as in the screen's angle, we have Venka with his showstopper. The Viper Spit of Sayo. Sayo is definitely not going to give an easy entry for the plus of True Ripper. So a little bit of the hold is coming in from their side. As well as look at the position of Disrupt. He's checking a CU's angle. Just in case if anyone approaches the mid area, he'll be able to shut that sort of aggression. But
Disrupt is ready for the paranoia as well. Wanted to make a ramp trap play, but there's no one on top of the ramp. So either ways, it's not going to result into anything more. Those Seekers by Adrian King, you could argue it were a little bit early, but still it gave out a lot of information as to the number of people onto that area. Return Seekers from Helef used up, destroyed as well. Hooks with a fault line did not help them out at all. A couple of anchors on towards the site. No smoke, and Helef and Techno win their own individual duel. Site has now been lost, and are you in such a far forward angle? Will he get one? Absolutely not. Just brings down Hooks to 30 HP, so he's got to be worried. But Disrupt is again behind them. This man playing on the lurk is finding insane timing. But wait, both the players not having weaponry. Disrupt still gets all three of them. For some reason, they all lined up for him, and it's the game of Disrupt luck.
And the smile on his face, look at the man, he's looking so happy that, yeah, I just did it. It's a every Monday thing for me, getting a 3k in the rounds. And the Viper Pit on the back of the screen is something definitely which helped the players of True Rippers, because there was only one entry point left for the players of Grayfox. But the way Disrupt dealt with them, he's happy.
Why shouldn't he be? I mean, you give him the ult or no ult, you know he's still going to be behind you. If it's not RU, it's Disrupt on the lurk timing. Now, this man has shown how flexible a player can be and how impactful he is going to be in those rounds. This has been absolutely bonkers. Grayfox again changing their defensive setup. This time they put up Kohli and Sayo over towards the A. They want to slow down the approach of True Rippers over towards the A side if they want to push out the ramp, or as well if they want to go for the site execute. And on the other side of the spectrum, you've got Wenka with the paint shells, Adrian King still playing in the mid, getting the information towards Sivers. So they know there's at least someone there. Hooks is in the spawn to help out with a quick rotation to whichever side that feels pressured.
And this time, for the first time, we are seeing the players of True Rippers going for the mid control. They have the entire mid control. Yes, a fault line is there, which is going to push back the Adrian King. At the same time, pass the information to Hawks that yes, mid exploration is coming in. Now they have the entire tower control as well. On the B side, we have only one single player. That is going to be Venka with a showstopper. Deathmaker deals with Adrian King, and the timing of the rolling thunder was so immaculate that Hawks and Venka gets two.
Oh, beautiful paint shells as well. Finally, it's going to push out all the other players. But look at RU. Now he's got a timing. But everyone is basically stuck inside the mail room, because that's where the spike is down. Hawk still gets one. Traded quickly. Kohli with the answer back on Deathmaker. And now you can lurk all he wants. It's just 10 more seconds. He'd probably go in to save the weaponry in his own hand. Another good round from Grayfox. And what a trap setup in the mail and B heaven, deliberately giving up the space. And it's all on the back of Hooks playing so far back in the spawn that he was ready for the answer to whichever side that needed help. And as soon as Adrian King took contact in mid, that's where he used up his fault line to slow down that push. And then on the back of that pick, he also got his rolling thunder. which as soon as he found the time, he was able to invest on the back of it, get a pick onto Helif as well, and all the dump of utilities worked out phenomenally for them.
Yes, definitely. Yes, Adrian King was picked off, but that was the entire plan. That the moment they get the information that the entire team is coming towards a particular area, that is when the Rolling Thunder will come online, and that did help him get the numbers advantage. But this time again, a very fast mid control has been taken by Deathmaker, definitely. But he needs to be careful because this time again, Hawks along with Adrian King is guarding the tower's angle, and Adrian King, a pixel, just a pixel visible, and deals with Deathmaker, shuts him down.
Also notices the second player out there, right? The flashpoint used up, Helif dodging it, Aftershock to push him up far forward. There should be another flash maybe? Nope. They don't want to continue committing on there. Just now calling for some of the reinforcements. Kohli is ready with the paranoia though. I don't think so he'd want to commit to it right away. But yeah, there's a slight pause in the round for True Rippers to now figure out where they really want to go next, because all the avenues are being held down. Sayo all the way back in screens, Kohli watching the angle of wins. Folks is ready with the fault line either ways. It's all in a fake by Helif. Kohli in the meantime, they've got his attention away from that choke point. It's the perfect timing. Kohli should be caught. Oh my god, he still tries to sidestep. Techno was able to shut him down. And onside, you've only got one player. Sayo, how long can you hold your ground?
Neural Theft has already been invested. That means a lot of information. And Sayo from the back of the side with the Guardian deals with one, but Disrupt shuts him down. Showstopper gets nothing, but Disrupt deals with Sayo, shuts him down. The entire Heaven control is with the players of True Rippers, but Hawks comes in with a 2k, and Vanguard deals with the remaining 3 players of True Rippers and shuts them down. Good aggression coming in from the side of Grayfox.
Helif tried to pull on a fake towards B to give the team timing over towards the A side, but Sayo, he just bought some extra bit of seconds while constantly moving after getting the first pick on Techno. That was a phenomenal one. And then a very quick wrap-up coming in with the Showstopper being invested. Ari was already down to just 1 HP. That was a very fast, good retake coming in from the side of Grayfox Esports. True Rippers 5, Grayfox 5. This could potentially be a 6-all half. Economy says some otherwise. The team that loses this one might eventually lose the ability to buy in the next round, unless of course it's True Rippers, because they eventually have the max loss bonus. Over towards the mid is where they would want to play, but I like the approach from Grayfox, because mid, they're leaving it all open all the time because they've got so many utilities to deal with the mid push and crunch them right away. Not like that though.
Deathmaker punish Adrian King.
Finally.
This time he was prepared, because Deathmaker knew that there could be a possibility of a mid exploration again from the side of True Rippers, and Adrian King this time was not prepared, looks like. The Aftershock is definitely going to delay the push that is coming in, but look at the fake! Yes, they have distracted Hawks completely towards the tower, and the main push is coming, main execution is coming from the garage, from the B main. The paranoia towards the side of Hawks is going to blind him off, the dark cover is going to stop him in his tracks, so that means easy execution coming in. The plant will go down on the retake. Grayfox, it's a 4v5 situation for them.
Deathmaker could eventually find a timing in the mailroom itself. Couple of players moving his way, Wenka as well as Kohli. They should go in for a double peek. Maybe they're expecting him. Oh no, not the rifle that was seen, but he did not anticipate Kohli. Paint shells will not delay them any further. Sayo wants to drop down, but there's a smoke in their way. The dark cover will be removed. Then Sayo gets a pick onto Aryu as well, but does not anticipate man below him. But Kohli is the man who will take the matters in his own hand. He left the last man standing, and again the last man to fall. Another defuse will come in from Grayfox, and Kohli is the hero of this round.
Certainly, Kohli did steal the round for the plus of Grayfox, because accordingly on paper it looked like this is going to be a round for the plus of True Rippers, because they were able to shut down one of the initiator Adrian King in the very start of the round, and Deathmaker did had a very good position in the mail room, but despite all of the odds, Grayfox did steal the round, and all the credit goes to Kohli and his position. But this time he has money only to get the half shield and a rifle. On the other side, for the plus of True Rippers, it's a full buy round. Yes, from the shadows is available, but Deathmaker is just 1 point away from his own Showstopper, and Hawks is just 1 point away from his Rolling Thunder. But look at the position of Hawks. The fault line coming in. going to delay the push. The dark cover coming in instantly. The Trailblazer will
Disrupt.
get the information, but look at the from just shadows from the side of Disrupt gets an entry inside the site.
They also found the first pick as well on the other side of the spectrum because Aryu is just doing so much dealt with everyone over towards A side. They will get the plant down as well, and now there's a possibility of a late lurk, so Grayfox will have to be worried about that. Kohli wanted to go in for the fight still, the showstopper since it was active. He's waiting. Deathmaker is just buying time as much as he wants. Seeker's invested as well. You know every single piece of information that you really need. And this time around, Aryu is not going in for a lurk. He's just rendezvousing with his team to play the numbers advantage. Splash dodge Techno with a perfect play and will also dodge the fault 9. Secures the round for the team. And 6-6 is where we end the first half.
A flawless round coming in for the players of True Rippers. Perfect execution this time. Yes, the duos of from the shadows from the side of Disrupt did help them get an early control of the side. After that, the smokes were there, and Hawks with the paranoia was completely pushed back on the CT area. The retake came a little slow from the side of Grayfox, and the post-run positioning of the players of True Rippers were fantastic, especially the position of Techno.
Again, it all started with disrupts from the shadows, but alright. That's how things ended up in the previous half. This time, Venka with a frenzy. No one bought him the frenzy, otherwise I think so he might have gone in for a frenzy half shield. Maybe not a very fast push, but mid is potentially where they'll start things off. Techno's Poison Cloud already gone out there. He should eventually feel a lot of pressure in mid. The support from Deathmaker directly from the B Heaven. Trailblazer and a flash for Adrian King to work with. Back of Trailblazer, maybe Venka could eventually push down. He's got a boombot to work with, but the Snakebite is going to delay it even further. So not a lot of information still being given by True Rippers. And no one's working on the other part of the map. A is completely left for retake with the setup of Aryu on that side itself. But that is about it. True Rippers should have a very good read because B-main was also being held in constantly by Disrupt. They should have every single bit of information, and that's why you see two players on side and there's Techno in A Heaven.
Here.
But now the information has been passed on. The camera is giving away all the information required for the players of True Rippers that it's going to be a A-head. The position of Techno is definitely going to help the players of True Rippers, but the good paranoia coming in. Hawks gets one, Techno gets two, gets a third one as well. Can he get the fourth one? The main thing is that Techno doing wonders, wonderful play coming in from his side, and maybe he can get the fourth one, but no, Sayo's Ghost is going to reign supreme in that situation. Scenario. The time is running.
Beautiful.
And drinking, going for the plant. Sayo deals with Disrupt as well. For Deathmaker, it's a 1v2 situation now.
He can isolate it. He is isolated, DM. Perfect. Adrian King's been taken down. The jump peak as well now. He just have to play time. Sayo has been immaculate in these pistol rounds. He still jumps in, but the half has been stuck. Sayo with the white peak. Gets a pick on the Deathmaker. Beautiful crosshair placement from the man himself. And what a clutch coming in from Sayo. Yet again. Another pistol round and a lot of heavy lifting being done. I loved the read of True Rippers. Techno doing a wonderful job supporting his team from heaven itself. Gets a couple of picks with a classic and also shuts down Venka. That was just mind-boggling, but Sayo comes back and answers with a 3 of his own. Immaculate job being done from both the Vipers, and I must say, Vipers are carrying this map.
They are certainly. Sayo and Techno both are doing wonders, especially Techno in the first half was doing wonders. He needs to pop off in the second half as well. But this time, Venka went for a little bit of the mid exploration, but from the pins, it looks like Grayfox are going for a B head where Disrupt is definitely having a good position, but not a good weaponry because it's an eco round for the players of True Rippers. So all the 4 classics are there. Maybe a possible thrifty is something they're looking for, or just do some economical damage to the players of Grayfox. But the smoke, the dark cover is definitely going to push back the players of Grayfox. And maybe again a mid exploration could be on the way. But look at the crossfire setup that is being set by Deathmaker and Techno. It's not going to be easy for the players of Grayfox to establish a mid control.
I just want to see how long can True Rippers hold it? Wait a second, Deathmaker. That is a nasty shot to the skull with the classic. All right. With every passing second, the pressure is going to mount upon Grayfox because they don't have a lot of it. And their mid push has been stopped. So everyone's going to move in directly from the B choke point. And that is exactly where you can see the stall util will eventually come in. Disrupt has got the paranoia. Oh, that is a massive information from Trailblazer. And there's the answer back as well. Flash dodge, aftershock, fall time combination. Not going to land in. Disrupt still surviving that one. 10 more seconds to work with. They've got to deny the plant, but the run and gun from Oaks is perfect. And he wants to go for more. He will. Disrupt was only able to stop him for so much. But yet again, Heller wanted to deny the plant. Saya knew exactly what he was about to do. You don't need to go for the plant if you wipe out the opponents. Pretty risky round for Grayfox, I must say, but they brought it out from the brink of defeat.
They certainly did. They certainly did. True Rippers did on the eco round, did perform really good. Yes, the round didn't come in their favor, but the main objective of doing the economical damage to the plus of Grayfox, they eventually established that. But this time, yes, it's just a Bulldog. One rifle, a hero rifle in the hands of Sayo is there. Then we have a Stinger and a Bucky. A scrappy buy coming in from the side of Grayfox, but True Rippers, for them, it's a full buy round. Again, a mid control, early Vents control. Venka gets punished for that. Techno, perfect position, perfect timing, perfect spray.
Vents is the area of the Viper. You really do not want to fight on the back of it, but there was a flash. It was dodged up perfectly. I want to see a trap play with the fault line maybe towards that. Everyone's just going to pop off the smoke insane. That's going to be mind-boggling for him. Oh, both of them lined up, but Techno! The spray transfer is mind-blowing. Gets all three of them, and that is the spike out in open in mid, and the man is on for ace. You've seen the position of Kohli. And I think so everyone's going to let him have the ace as well. Let him have the ace. Let Techno have the ace. He's ready for the pick. He's ready for the fight. He does the damage down to 24. Flash being sent in. Kohli can't even dodge the paranoia. The man is blinded as anything. He wants to fight with Disrupt and he's not firing a bullet. Kohli just wants to try and take that fight. He wants to fight that man. Oh my god. Ring around the rosy, and that's the ace for Techno. The happiness is on cloud 9 for this team. I love it.
Kohli just wanted to deny the ace. He was so desperate to take a fight with Disrupt over there, who was down to a very little HP. But the way Techno's teammates helped him have the last frag, have the last pick and complete the ace was so fantastic. But the initial moment when he picked up Venka in the vents, the early aggression that came in from Venka did punish him off, and eventually all the remaining players, one after another, they were just getting picked off so easily by Techno. The man is going to be pretty happy right now.
Yeah, and I mean, in the full buy round for both these teams, you've got a Viper's Pit, you've got to deal with it in the mid itself. And I love the fact because of all the aggression in mid in the previous few rounds, now you've got RU strip in mid as well to help out Techno. That is beautiful. Disrupt gets a couple of players. What a bait and play setup coming in from True Rippers over on top of A Heaven. That is unbelievable. Disrupt getting a couple of people from that one angle. That means you've got all the numbers advantage in the world that you really need. Flash comes in as well, only one more to work with, but that's going to be the paranoia. Should eventually get a couple of people, all of them together. A good pop flash, and that's going to be the back and forth trade, but Helef answers back as well. Adrian King with the last smile temporarily. Only 85 HP to work with. He just saw Techno, but did Techno see him? That is a big question. Slowly scaling up on top. Yeah, with the jump peak, he's got the information, and Aryu is going to come in from the left side. Spoiler alert out there, True Rippers won the round.
Yeah, True Rippers definitely won that round because the last player was coming, Aryu, like we pointed out, was coming from the Vents area, and Grayfox, last man, Adrian King, had no idea about the position of Aryu. So definitely, True Rippers got that round in their favor, starting off with the aggression that came from the set of Disrupt, the way he was able to carry that bait and play situation. But this time, Sayo is just 1 point away from his Viper's Pit. Hawks is very close to his own Rolling Thunder. So the ult progression is looking good for Grayfox. But again, it's a scrappy buy. 2 Stingers in the hands of Kohli and Adrian King.
But they've at least figured out now Deathmaker has got the operator in his own hands. So they've already pushed him back, and this time Techno is playing in the mail room because they wanted DM to get the first pick. However, it's A where now the operator is posted, but everyone on Grayfox will be moving in the B main. all 5 of them together. Scrappy weaponry, it's fine. Let's flood them with the scrappy weaponry. At least one shot from each will eventually get the player advantage to them. Disrupt's paranoia could be humongous in this one. Throws out the smoke, still goes in for the peek. Smoke on towards the right, the paranoia goes in, but everyone just wants to flood in, and that's going to be the aftershock fall line combination, not connecting perfectly, and that's going to be Techno playing inside their own smoke. Sayo gets the headshot, Disrupt with the answer back as well. He still is anchoring the site, and he will for as long as possible. Aryu jumps in as well. Only a couple of lives claimed from Grayfox, but that's about it. Kohli yet again trying to play for his life.
Kohli from the shadows has managed to get the spike, but still it's a 1v3 situation. He has managed to recover the weaponry as well. Maybe possible because he does have a dark cover, Shrouded Step to work around with, but the high-low setup that is coming from the side of Aryu and Deathmaker is not going to help, and Aryu shuts him down, and with that, a good round conversion from his side of True Rippers.
And True Rippers are now starting to run away with those rounds. And yeah, it's understandable that either ways it was a scrappy buy round. And Disrupt's paranoia was the one that eventually stopped that entire push. Kohli just wanted to do some more economical damage, maybe get a couple of picks and then make this round doable. That was not the case. Operator, yet again, this time directly being posted outside the A. They're going for an A trap play, potentially. But everyone on Grayfox is looking towards mid, where again, Techno, he's playing over towards B Heaven, so a passive angle being held from him. And Deathmaker is going to hold an aggressive angle over towards the A. Oh, he should get the pick. Oh my goodness, Sayo! With the perfect distance from the wall, he saw him first. Disrupt wants to chase. Sayo is just slowly sneaking away. And he will run away as well. Back to the safety of his pack. But wait a second. Disrupt can eventually have a timing, a lot of information as well. He could eventually go massive. Oh, beautiful. He gets one, but not the second. He'll have to move backwards. A decent damage being done and a lot of information being shared.
Yeah, he took the revenge, took down the race from the side of Grayfox as well, and this time they have the mail room control as well. Adrian King is trying his level best to push back the players, but all he has is a tower's control. Again, a rolling thunder being invested. Adrian King getting the picks, but Aryu is going to answer back. But look at the HP of the hands of Adrian.
Lovely.
Disrupt and Techno again shining off, popping off, gets the last 2 frags and gets the round as well.
True Rippers, that is phenomenal. Disrupt on that cat and mouse chase. I mean, you could argue it was just the ninjas. Super slow though. And I like the idea as well. He tried to get the second one. As soon as it did not, he's like, alright, I'm out of here. I've equalized the numbers for my team. Everyone on towards the B was ready on the back of the information that Disrupt gave them by pushing directly through sewers. Grayfox, another scrappy buy, but they've got a judge in the hands of Wayne with the showstopper. So this is a very much doable round because Sayo has also got the Viper's Pit and Stingers shine in the close range.
They certainly do. Hawk's Stinger is definitely shining. He picks off Helev. Initial frag has already been in the favor of Grayfox. Kohli gets Disrupt, and with a blast pack, they'll get an entry into the site. Execution has been done. Spike will be planted on the retake now. True Rippers, they don't have enough numbers. Yes, the paint shells are there, but the Viper spread coming in from the side of Sayo. Techno deals with Kohli. Okay, still a doable round because look at the HP of Adrian King. He's down to only 1 HP. So I'm going to count it as a 3v3 situation, but the Viper spread is something that is not going to help True Rippers at all.
That is the exact point I wanted to mention, right? Adrian King, even though it's 1 HP, that's 1 extra rifle, but Techno, my man, gets a 2k in that situation, and Adrian King still will win the fight against Deathmaker. Techno is sticking. He's with the cover, but wait a second, Aryu has been fully flashed. Now it's going to be an isolated duel. Oh my god, he could not get the pick on the perfect time, but reposition from Adrian King is even better. 1 HP, Bhavna, that 1 HP guy went in for clutch for his team. Mind-blowing yet again. Every single round is just so back and forth.
There is no way Adrian King with 1 HP was able to pick off 2 people. A total 3k coming in from his side. And the fans are also cheering for Grayfox. Definitely Grayfox is trying to come to an equalizer. Still 1 round deficit. This time they do have a Neural Theft and Seekers available. With Helif, True Rippers and Grayfox they have from the shadows.
Oh my god.
Early aggression this time from Venka gets punished by Deathmaker's operator. Disturb deals with Kohli.
Oh my god, I'm just not gonna say anything. Deathmaker, how bold are you? This man has got no fear. And his aggression rewards him with another pick onto Adrian King, who was busy trailblazing.
Toxin screen down.
I guess the path of Trailblazer is not for him. Yeah, that's a little bit wide peak. Techno punished for that. And they finally got some room to work with over towards A, but RU will play all the far back. Not gonna give them the fight that they need. He'll be watching on the angle. Wait a second. Sayo still wins out that trade. And not a single bit of damage being done. Seekers, are they really gonna be invested? That's the question. Paranoia used up. Hawks has got a couple of utilities, but that's gonna be the fault line invested for them to go in for the plant. Seekers dealt with. Not a lot of information being given. But the plant still needs to go down. A perfect bait from Hawks. And the showstopper has now been used up. He sends it. Gets the pick as well on the back of it. And Helef is in a perfect angle to shut Sayo down. In a 5v2. Bringing it down to the last 2v2. And also you making sure your opponent uses up 2 important ultimates. I guess that's still a very solid recovery from Grayfox.
Yeah, definitely, because yeah, Deathmaker without operator was fantastic in that particular angle, because he was able to pick not just 1 but 2 plus. And in the end, the showstopper also did help the plus of True Repairs, because that was required. Hawks was going for the plant and Deathmaker with the showstopper completely denied. And this time Grayfox, they don't have economy. Look at that, only 1 stinger in the hands of Hawks and 3 sheriffs, 1 ghost. A complete scrappy buy from the side of Grayfox.
Yeah. Couple of cages being used. A perfect play from Ari. Oh my god, that's such an insane mow down. What a beautiful adjustment from True Rippers this time around. They knew what happened in the previous scrappy buy round. They were ready for it. This time both the trips were directly on for the site itself. And both the steel cage setup was just in the way to make sure that the enemy gets no information whatsoever. And are you just playing on the back of it? That is, again, the adjustment of True Rippers has been phenomenal. Folks, last man standing, won't be able to do anything. 4K for RU. A flawless round. Yeah, every day he does the same thing. That has absolutely no reaction. Of course, my man, of course.
Adrian King, RU, Techno, Sayo, these guys are on a rampage. Deathmaker, he was the one who started off those 3Ks from the round number 3. And True Rippers definitely now looking very strong, on the verge of closing this map, getting the victory for themselves.
So, again, the reason why True Rippers lost the previous time to Grayfox in that eco round was because of the fact Helef pushed out forward. And then in order to equalize the numbers, they just tried to anchor down the side, which eventually did not help them out. So, yeah, that was already a couple of players losing onto their lives. So that was the reason why True Rippers lost that round number 19 that we are seeing. Because again, Helef pushed out of the wall. He wanted to get some information. He was punished for that. And then there was the showstopper of Venka to close things out. And then again, with the Viper Spit of Sayo, they were able to lock down that entire area. But this time around, True Rippers adjusted to that. They kind of had the idea that maybe it's again another eco. Similar thing could happen. So they were ready with those trap fire setup. And RU again, you would normally expect them to play backwards, but he was like, nah, I don't care. I've set up in a way that I am going to push forward. I am the danger on this side. I mean, the man is playing like Benji Fishy while being RU at the same time. Beautiful way. Some good ultimates now up on boards for True Rippers, Bhavna, but on the other side as well, Hawks is just 1 away from his Rolling Thunder.
And a Viper Spit is being committed from the side of Techno to completely deny the mid control, because we have been seeing Grayfox, they like approaching the mid, but they are pushing the Viper Spit. Trailblazer to get some information, and they are pushing the Viper Spit. And now Techno, he has been pushed back down to 21 HP. But look at the pivot that might come towards the B side. There is a possibility.
Oh, disrupt. He's pushed so far forward. Do they have an idea that in the vent there is Kohli lurking? There's an omen, there's a ghost right under their feet. The ghost under my bed. That's the situation of Kohli right now. You've got to be worried about that. But I like what True Rippers are doing. Still pushed out the extremities, going in for those constant re-clears. They've got an idea where, in general, Grayfox could eventually be. They've got the B main control. They've got the A heaven control as well towards the side too. But everyone's just rendezvousing. Adrian King is seeing Techno. Techno still wants to go in for the fight. Flash, boom bot, everything. He's dead in the corner. Disrupt. How the heck does he get 2 in that angle? That should not have been happening. But on the back of it now, they've got equalized numbers. LF, can you get 1? Oh my god, he was just way too close to the angle. Kohli finds a perfect timing on him. And it's a 2v3. 2v2.
Spike planted.
Enario with the neural theft might get a lot of information. Deathmaker, this time he's going to give up the operator because you do realize in the close range he needs a rifle. Time is ticking. Neural theft has been invested. All the information which the plus of True Rippers need at this point is with the Deathmaker comes in, deals with Kohli, shuts him down, shuts Sayo as well, and gets a 12th round on board. And True Rippers now they are on the match point.
This is done already, Bhavna.
Oh, sorry, it's done.
Exactly. So, the phantom moment happened with Kohli and not Deathmaker. Only because of the fact, if I'm not wrong, Kohli was on a half shield. We've got to do a check onto that one, but that's what I feel. Maybe Kohli was on the half shield. That's why Deathmaker's headshot did the trick. Or maybe he was just already damaged previously. We'll have to check yet again. But that was such a great way to finish the map. That was so very fun to watch, I'll be brutally honest. But here's the thing, right? I mean, Grayfox mentioned that it's going to be a close matchup. True Rippers, for a lot of it was very close, but at the end it just seemed that they ran away with all those rounds.
Yeah, they certainly did, especially in the attacking half. Grayfox were not able to convert too many rounds. First, they got the pistol round. Yes, after that, it was directly round number 19, which they got in their hands. And that also because of Adrian King, because he was able to pull off that 3K in the 1 HP with 1 HP. That was the round they were able to convert. So, definitely, True Rippers were looking fantastic in the second half.
Yeah, they did a beautiful job in their own defense. Now, I always say if you're on the map of Split and you get somewhere around 5 to 6 rounds on the attack, that means your job has been done. You should have a smooth sailing in the defense. And with the way Techno was holding down mid for the first few rounds, they could not breach Techno whatsoever. In the bonus round, we also saw an attempt where Techno just got an ace. That was a very solid approach. And from that ace, we saw True Rippers gaining the momentum. The only round that they technically lost was the bonus round. Was not even the bonus round, that was the round number 19 if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's round number 19. Just the nerdy me getting confused a bit. And that was also because they kind of disrespected the Viper ball, and it was a scrappy buy round for Grayfox. They wanted to stick together, play together. They had a couple of impactful ultimates. They utilized them and they won the round for their side. And that is the exact round where you mentioned about that 1 HP 3K from Adrian King, because the trading was done perfectly. Apart from that, all the other rounds, you could see True Rippers having a phenomenal read, and Grayfox, they kind of were in trouble.
They were in the second half. First half was looking pretty comfortable for the players of Grayfox. The defense was looking good, but in the attacking half, True Rippers had the perfect read they needed on the players of Grayfox. So definitely, True Rippers were looking fantastic, and looking the MVP, it is going to be none other than Disrupt with his perfect paranoias and global smokes.
I would have argued that maybe I want to see Techno as the MVP, and that is the reason why I mentioned his name, because I thought it's going to be Techno as the MVP. But if it's Disrupt, I don't really mind. 311 ACS, 210 damage per round, 29% headshot ratio, doing a phenomenal job. He's got 3 first bloods for himself. I mean, I'm absolutely fine with that. He's a man who was always making those lurk happen. I mean, you would normally see Ryu lurking on the attacking side, but Disrupt was like, you know what, today I feel like lurking. And he woke up and chose lurk. And he was able to get so much value on the back of it, be it using from the shadows or just casually walking up and finding timing. And if you're talking about timings, the way True Rippers found so many timings to get those first kills clearly show the domination that they had in this game.
Yeah, 15 first kills. On the other side, Grayfox, they were having 7 first kills. No Thrifty, no Clutch were coming in. But in the post-plant situation, also the True Rippers were looking much better as compared to Grayfox. The post-plant stat is clearly showcasing that. So yes, True Rippers did get a beautiful victory on the map of Split.
They did a flawless job, and that's what we've been mentioning. Beautiful, flawless, fantabulous, fabulous. You can use all the synonyms you really want to, all the adjectives you really want to, but now the pressure is on the members of Grayfox Esports. It's not the first time that we would see a reverse sweep from Grayfox. We have seen it a couple of times previously happen, and they have got a flawless record till now against True Rippers. But there's the thing, right? Flawless is only till you finally lose. And True Rippers, this might be the time for them to probably steal this one away. We're going to have a look at the heat map as well. And one of the most important rounds, yet again, I will focus down on, was the bonus round in the attacking side for Grayfox, where Techno got the ace. For the pistol, anti-eco, and then the bonus. In all 3 rounds, Techno was still holding down the mid. And in all the next few rounds, we clearly saw him having that control. Because after that ace, he got the Viper Spade, invested it in the buy round. He was able to hold down that area, clearly close out that avenue. His team adjusted perfectly around it. And eventually, he was able to steal away at least that one part of the map from the enemy.
And True Rippers, they started off showing their aggression from round number 3 itself, where Deathmaker did a beautiful 3k, got the round in their favor, and that was the round where they went for the A side. And after that, it was Techno again popping off really good in the very first pistol round of the second half, round number 13, where even Sayo did a fantastic job. Yes, Grayfox did convert that round in their favor, but Techno did get a 3k in that round. And then, like you said, there was an ace coming up in the follow-up round, round number 15, where they had the weaponry. So, yes, Techno was really popping off from the side of True Rippers. On the other side, Sayo was also doing fantastic as a Viper.
One enemy remaining.
It was, let's just be honest, it was the game of Vipers. I'll directly say that. Yeah, Omen came out of the mix, but again, Omen has been an experiment of Viper according to the lore, so it's understandable. But Techno, he was popping off like anything. Sayo was bringing in some important clutches as well. You could argue that Winka was the man who was arguably shut down. He was the one who was basically kept quiet in this entire matchup. And that is one of the reasons we are also seeing Grayfox lacking those important rounds. I mean, this one as well, I literally laughed off on that one because Wenka did not see that coming. I mean that metaphorically and literally.
Yeah, only 8 kills, 19 deaths is something we didn't expect from the side of Wenka at all. Even the aces is not looking that good. So yeah,
Exactly.
Vanka was not really online in this particular split, but coming up Lotus, maybe we can see Venka also shining off, because on the other side, I think Deathmaker was doing fantastic. He was able to get the first kills as well. 7 first blood, 7 first kills is something really admirable.
Yes, that is indeed true. You would always love to see, and Venka, once he'll be back on that killjoy, maybe he'll get a little bit of more room to work with, some more room to work around, because Sayo would eventually pick up the raise, unless we're going to see some experimentations from the side of Grayfox, which just does not seem to be the case. And seeing how in the previous 2 engagements, collectively their total rounds of on Lotus has not even crossed 6, I think so this is the best chance for True Rippers to close out the series in a 2-0 style, because they haven't been looking comfortable on that map.
2-0 is something too much to ask for. I won't say 2-0 will happen, because no, I don't think so, because Grayfox, yes, they have a good stats on the map of Lotus. Yes, True Rippers are also looking very good, but Grayfox is a team. I don't think you can do 2-0 with Grayfox. No, that's not happening.
I agree with that. I agree with that. On any other day, I would have said maybe Grayfox could eventually steal this series. But it's Lotus. Look at the stats against Revenant. Look at the stats against Carnival Gaming. Now, those are the 2 situations that on this map itself, if you remove those 2 engagements, yes, Lotus normally looked the territory of Grayfox. But now both of those teams managed to shut down Grayfox in such a dominating manner. I think so True Rippers can take a page off of their book and also utilize that and basically bring in their advantage, some additional advantage on this map, because they have looked pretty good on this one. And I still feel that Grayfox, they might just not be ready for what True Rippers are going to bring on Lotus.
Wait a second. 13-9 is, I won't say it's a very dominating victory which True Rippers had. Yes, the second half, True Rippers were popping off, but first half, it was going back and forth. You have to say that. It was an equalizer in the first half. And looking at the stats, last time also, Grayfox did beat up the players of True Rippers on the map of Lotus. And let's be honest, Grayfox have played on the map of Lotus 12 times. On the other side, True Rippers, they have played 5 times. That's why there is a bit of higher win percentage ratio. Grand finals, that was a 13-7 victory. So there is a very high chance of Grayfox getting Lotus.
Highly possible, but there's a very high chance of us getting a chance to take the interview as well. And I know you all been waiting for that. So let's have a look at the interview.
मैं बहुत पहले जब खेलता था मैं बहुत फ्रैगिंग पावर मेरा अच्छा था. अभी जब आईजीएल में आया हूँ एकदम नीचे झूले जा रहा हूँ. तो धीरे धीरे अभी सीख रहा हूँ. बहुत जन से हेल्प मिल रहा है. जैसे मैं एंटी से हेल्प लेता हूँ, अनुज से हेल्प लेता हूँ, हेल्प भाविन से पूछता हूँ. तो मतलब जो इंडिया के अच्छे आईजीएल है सब मेरे को बहुत हेल्प करते हैं. तो इसलिए इम्प्रूव हो रहा है धीरे धीरे.
Well, some words from the IGL himself, and man has been having a bit of a rough time, but I would still say that his growth chart has been looking exponentially solid, and he's been growing on a very good rate. And I could say the exact same thing about the whole True Rippers team.
Yeah, True Rippers, they are fantastic. In the entire season, regular season, their win ratio is much more than Grayfox, because Grayfox were really struggling. That I have to be honest. True. They were struggling in this particular cup. So, yes, there is a chance True Rippers are having an upper hand, but still, I think 2-0 is something way too much to ask for. Lotus is going in the favor of Grayfox.
Alright, we'll see. Alright, if I win, you've got to give me the dairy milk, but we'll talk about that later as well. Here's one fun fact that I wanted to talk about, right? True Rippers and Grayfox, these were the winners and the first runner-up of Cup 1. And today, only one of them will make it out forward, because normally we would have a double elimination bracket, but this time around, it's just a single elimination. You lose the series, you're out of the competition. You'll have to settle down for maybe a 4th position or a 3rd position. But basically, 1st and 2nd are out of contention. So this one map is basically a do or die for Grayfox, and the pressure will be on them. Now, normally we've talked with Hoax as well. We've asked him multiple times. He's mentioned it multiple times. That they are like the slow train, right? The goods train that normally is on a railway track. When first, they're going to fire up their engine. And then they're going to go at speeds that becomes difficult to stop them. I would rather take away the goods train reference and would add in the Shatabdi Express, because that's the pace that they normally take on map number 2. So it could be possible that they could prove me wrong and also steal away the map of Lotus. You've always loved to see, but Venka is facing problems in his own performance. Until and unless he steps up on the second map, I think so it will still be True Rippers' opportunity.
Yeah, that's a valid point, because Venka really needs to step up. Whether he's playing as a duelist or other agent, doesn't matter. He really needs to step up, because without Venka, it's not possible for Grayfox to get a victory on the map of Lotus. So that is something much required from the side of Grayfox. If that doesn't happen, yes, I do agree. There can be a 2-0 coming in the favor of True Rippers. That's a highly possible chance. But I think, yes, Grayfox, they've learned their lesson from the previous map of Split. So this time, I think they are going to come up with a very good and different strategy. They're going to go for a really slow approach on the map of Lotus. And maybe it can go in the favor of Grayfox.
Well, we always see the Hindi desk having a cameo on the English desk as well. They're just not happy on their desk at all. But for now, we're going to have a look at the agent select itself. Not a lot of changes for Grayfox. They're bringing in the Breathe Sky composition. But Sayo is the one who's on Killjoy this time. Venka will play Raze. Kohli back on smokes just like always. Now that is something that I did not see coming. On the other side, True Rippers, they're still sticking with the Viper on Techno, along with Helef on the Fade. Understandable, the exact same Fnatic composition, the vanilla composition of Lotus, you might as well say. But here's the thing, right? A very good counter for what True Rippers bring on the table is what Grayfox is bringing. Because if I'm not wrong, it was Forsaken who used the Breach in the roster of Paper X when they were up against Gen G back in the VCT Pacific Stage 1 finals. And it was such a fun Breach to watch. If Hoax is able to replicate that, I think so they will answer a lot of what True Rippers will bring. Those fast hits will eventually be slowed down, and also maybe their slow approach would also be stopped in as soon as they want to go in for the executes. I kind of like what Grayfox are bringing, but True Rippers, they're starting on the attack yet again. They can have the momentum.
Yes, they can have the momentum, and True Ripper's defense is also pretty strong on the map of Lotus. That is something I have to point out. But never mind, I expected Venka to be on the KJ. This little change, even the plus of True Rippers also might not be expecting. So let's see if it can work in the favor of Grayfox or not. But from the looks of it, it looks like an A hit. And Aryu, at the very start of the round, gets a pick onto Kohli. We know Kohli loves having a C control, and Aryu predicted that perfectly.
Now, there's one thing that I did not mention, and I'm going to mention it now. Kohli has a rough time on Lotus every single time, but Disrupt, he can have a good one, and he will as well. Sayo, he's been denied the way he started the pistol round in the previous map. This time shut down already. Scaled up on the back of the wall perfectly, and now it's a 3v5 situation. Make it a 2v5. I mean, the reason why I'm confused is because Helef and Techno were pretty low on that. HP does not even matter. Only one pick. Disrupt gets a 3k. This man is already building up on his from the shadows. And on the map of Lotus is exactly where Boaster discovered, or Boaster created, the from the shadows play by directly smoking off behind the C site area. And that is exactly where you put a smoke, you use from the shadows, and then you basically create a question mark on your opponent. And Disrupt, if this man gets another 3k in the bonus round, I'm definitely seeing that kind of TP.
Did I tell you True Rippers have a 90% win ratio of the pistol round against Grayfox on the map of Lotus? That was pretty much... But Grayfox, they're good with their eco rounds, but this time Disrupt gets Venka, shuts him down, the good power flash coming in, Disrupt and Deathmaker gets 2 more. Hawks is going to answer back, but gets dealt by Techno. Now it's a 2v4 scenario where Disrupt and Helef are down to 20 and 64 HP respectively. It's still a doable round, but no. On the other end of the spectrum, there are Bulldogs and a rifle waiting for Sayo and Kohli.
Okay, so are you? He'll have the information once the alarm board is destroyed. Casually ran away. Position has already been noted though. So everyone's going to be ready. Shot being fired. Nothing gets captured, but at least they were able to land in the shot. There goes the snake bite combination with the C's. Just a little bit off. He left. With the classic in hand, will be able to land in the shot on Sayo. 3 HP on Kohli. Inserts a dark cover to give himself some more room. Wants to recover a weapon. And Helef, finding a perfect angle, gets the shot on Kohli, and they also secure another round for themselves. Understandable as well, a bit scrappy towards the end, but it's absolutely fine. They get the first 2 rounds, a good start for True Rippers, but now is their bonus and a full buy for Grayfox.
It's going to be important round for the plus of Grayfox, because if this round also goes out of their hands, we are going to see a 4-0 score line on our screens, and that is something which the plus of Grayfox don't want at all, because like I said, True Rippers' defense is also very strong on the map of Lotus. So the first half is where the plus of Grayfox are relying to get maximum rounds in their favor. Again, a hit coming in, and this time the rubble control has been completely denied because of that one-way smoke coming in from the side of Kohli. And now a pivot is coming towards B, and look at the position of Kohli. Deathmaker is very well aware about his position.
And there's the breach utility. Paint shells being thrown in the way of Hooks, who will eventually move backwards. A bit of presence being shown towards B, but that's about it. Mount control has been taken by RU, so they can eventually try and pivot towards C, where Sayo has got his entire setup, so he would be able to stall. Kohli puts out another smoke as well. Rubble still being controlled by Venka. Grayfox should have a perfect idea as to where the hit is coming in. A good utility being used up to clear out all of the Killjoy utils. That's going to be the haunt. Used up. Vulnerable. Sayo needs to run away. Paranoid as well. He'll be moving back, but Hoax wants to fill in the shoes for a couple of minutes. With the paranoia, they try to stall the push for a bit, but that is about it. Still not enough. The poison cloud being used way too deep. Smoked off the waterfall area, and they're going to get the plant quickly in and will move way too far back. Deathmaker on the fadeaway gets a pick on Sayo. The paint shells are going to go in, but he's still got a pretty solid amount of HP. Hoax answers back with a Nightfall being committed, and this is what they were not ready for. Ari with a 2k. Hadron King answer back, but it does not matter, as Deathmaker will finally find him. They get to keep 3 rifles, and that's a bonus being converted for True Rippers.
fantastic bonus conversion, and this round was important for the players of Grayfox because now again there is going to be economical damage towards the side of Grayfox. Look at that, 4 sheriffs and 1 stinger in the hands of Grayfox is something I can see right now. Not a scenario where Grayfox wanted to be in. Yes, the pistol round conversion for Grayfox is not that strong, but after that, the bonus conversion should not happen for the players of Troopers. But this time, are you going a little aggressive towards the C mount where Disrupt along with Kohli? Kohli has could have been picked off, but Sayo is the one getting picked off. Beautiful paranoia coming in from the side of Troopers. A little aggressive approach from the side of Troopers because look at that. On the A side, it's only one anchor that is going to be Hawks. A double pinch is something which the players of Grayfox are thinking for, but look at the crossfire setup which is being created by Techno and Helif.
Yeah, it's just again not exactly a crossfire, but a close and far combination. Just one of them will take the contact and the second one will peek on the back of his contact. That's the kind of setup they were ready for. Hawks will be moving backwards. As you mentioned, he was the sole anchor of Seaside. Slowly, True Rippers will be taking that space, but everyone on the side of Grayfox would be ready to flood in. But this one poison cloud over towards the city entirely, that is what creates so much problem. And the post plant looks pretty decent. Paranoia from the other side will catch Disrupt, but that's about it. Couple of utilities being used up, but no one has been flushed off their position, and that's why Deathmaker will win out the pick. Will get another one as well. Hawks answer back. The flash was pretty good, but that's about it. They had no weaponries, and all the avenues were being watched by True Rippers. Yet again, losing just one and getting another round. 4-0 start on their attack, and they've almost built up for the showstopper, just 2 away. But the most important ultimate in this round, Bhavna, will be the Rolling Thunder of Hawks.
Yes, last time also on the map of Split, we did see a situation which was not in the favor of Grayfox, did turn out in their favor because of the Rolling Thunder investment that came in towards the B tower area. And this time also the team is definitely relying on it. And again, it's important round for the players of Grayfox because if they are not able to convert this round, again they won't have economy for the next round. A little aggressive approach from the side of True Rippers, early rubble control, and they're scaling up on the Viper's wall. But on the A side, we have only 2 players, a double stacked up side.
And both the players have yet to open their kill count. Both of them are going 0 and 4. Now that's not what you really want to see. The Paranoia comes in, Venka dodges it all. That's a very good one because he could eventually get the first pick, and he will as well. Shuts down Disrupt, that's a smoker out, and one of the annoying persons. Hawks is also right up close on top, ready with the fault line. But they've also invested the lockdown. There's a small gap, but no one wants to play in that drop location. No one's coming in for the backstab either way, so they will go in for the plant, and it's a plant where you could eventually play in from the long itself. Are they going to scale up on the back of that lockdown? Will on towards heaven? Yes, they will. Are you? In a nasty angle. Should get one, but no, the fault line. Perfect. They also get another pick. Venka shuts down Helef. Now both of the main players are out. It's a 5v2 situation. Make it a 5v4. A good pick by Deathmaker. He needs to find more. Techno answers back. Adrian King taken care of. Paranoia dodged perfectly. No one going in for any kind of tap on towards the spike. Deathmaker needs to win it, but Kohli is the one who answers back. Pings are coming in. Still, the shot's not being connected. He gets one, but Kohli will shut him down while Sayo sticks the defuse. Grayfox steal the round away right from under the noses of True Rippers.
Definitely. The starting picks that came in under that fault line was fantastic. Hawks played a beautiful role in that situation because Grayfox were able to pick off 2 players on the mid-top angle. Sayo and Venka did definitely capitalize on that. In the end, it was entirely Grayfox having the numbers advantage where Deathmaker did try his level best, but ultimately it was Kohli winning that duel and getting the first round on board. And this time, along with Rolling Thunder, they have from the shadows, but Deathmaker is having his own showstopper. That is going to be highly valuable because he's the one who goes a little aggressive. A good power flash coming in will get the information required, but no, the information has not been passed. But the Spot is going to give all the information. The blast back, the showstopper gets the entry into the side, deals with Hawks as well towards the link, but Lovely coming up, stepping up huge, getting 2. Adrian King getting the 3rd one as well. And now the numbers advantage is with the plus of Grayfox, and True Rippers have been forced to move towards the seaside.
Seekers were also invested because Adrian King was able to get another pick in that one. So they know exactly where the remaining players are. They know exactly where the hit is going in. Grayfox are now just getting those numbers back. Rendezvousing together. Super ready to spam as soon as they hear the tap. Venka with the showstopper now is ready. Sees one, sends it, gets the pick. Disrupt shut down, and it's Aryu who needs to be the hero. Can he clutch it? Position revealed. Gets one. Can he eventually isolate the second as well? He's got a decent HP, but not a lot of bullets in the arsenal. Just 6 of them now needs to hit the reload as well.
30 seconds left.
He'll get that time. Still has not planted. So that's a big problem for him. He's got a couple of nano swarms which he could eventually use if he wants to, but wants to go in for a wrap. He could get one in that situation, but Adrian King turns around to the purple. Down are you? But even in that end situation, you could see some of the risks being taken. A bit of a miscom, or you could just say that Aryu found a perfect angle.
Well, he certainly did find a good angle. At the same time, Venka, the way he stepped up big time because he was able to shut down Hell F. Yes, initially it was Deathmaker getting the initial first kill, first opening, getting an entry into the site. But I have to say the conversation which we were having before the start of the match, that if Venka steps up, Grayfox can win. And the only 2 rounds which Grayfox are having are the rounds where Venka stepped up really big time. But this time again, a hit is coming in from the side of True Rippers. And look at the entire setup of Sayo is towards A. And it's not going to be easy because it's a pretty stacked up site.
And the Rolling Thunder of Hooks, it was invested already in the previous round. They also invested the Seekers and Showstoppers. So that's already a lot of ultimates burned out to secure 1 round from your opponents. Techno has got his own Viper Spit, so if they get the site, I don't think so any way. I can't see any way for Grayfox to retake that space. Now they should know that Adrian King is there. But the Trailblazer is given on the information. But this double lurk, that is taking its time. They're going to go for a B hit. That's a 100% B split coming in. And the turret for Sayo is in the position to give out that information exactly. Yep, no one's broken it. Wait a second. Fault line comes in. They actually want to try to maybe go in for an early pinch or maybe not. Techno gets a pick onto Kohli. That's a good opener that they needed, and opening the door as well now creates confusion. Both the team, they still are trying to gather some information. Viper Spit being committed. The spike has not yet been planted, but wait, a headshot being shown. Hawks gets a pick on Disrupt. Deathmaker needs to find a pick onto Adrian King, but it turns at the worst possible moment. And Adrian finds the timing, finds the opportunity. Helef was able to take care of Hawks, and the spike has been planted. To maneuver in this pit is going to be a tremendous job. Helef is going to give out all the information, 63 HP, and that's all. They want to try and jump in. Helef, he needs to win the fight. He needs to find the timing. Venka, wait a second, has he seen him? That's the question. Everyone's going to be moving in, and Aryu finds the shots. Connected, both of them. Adrian King shuts Techno down, but Helef finds the perfect pick on Adrian King. And that's a 5-2 scoreline in front of us. Round 7 going in for True Rippers.
7-2 is the score line, and True Rippers are definitely having a fantastic gala time in the very first half of the map of Lotus. And this time it was Aryu having a fantastic run. The way he was popping off, the way he was getting those strikes entirely in their favor. Yes, the Viper Spit did play a major role in that situation. After the plan, the post-plan positioning was perfect for Aryu as well. But Grayfox, well, they don't have economy, because look at that, only one single Bulldog being invested, 3 Sheriffs, 1 Classic in their hands. So a scrappy buy again coming in from the side of Grayfox. And this time they are not able to convert any sort of thrifty. Any eco round conversion has not been done by Grayfox. Early aggression coming in. The rubber control has been denied. Or True Rippers, they have given up this time A side. They're heading towards the C side.
That has basically been the default for the past few rounds. Maybe a bit of it actually. Specifically on the rounds where they know that Grayfox are on a scrappy buy, they give up on the space towards the air entirely. Disrupt finding a pick on Venka, who was all the way back towards the spawn. No Poison Cloud for that angle this time. Disrupt finds another one. I mean, the man is just pushing far forward. He's getting ready potentially for the next round. Does the fault line perfectly. Hoax gets one onto Helef. But that is all he has managed. Wait a second. Adrian King with a good punish onto Disrupt. It could be doable. They've got a recovered weaponry. And Adrian King has got the half shield as well. Bulldog's been given to Hooks. They can potentially try and do it. The timing. Deathmaker shuts down the main weapon. And it's all down to Hooks, who's DK'd. And he will be welcomed with a headshot by Techno. 6th round on board already for True Rippers. Grayfox, they need to win this one. Otherwise, this map is a no-go.
I told you 7-2. That's the scoreline that's going to happen. Because Grayfox, they're really struggling. Yes, this time there was not weaponry in the hands of Grayfox. It was just a single bulldog. But other than that, also the buy rounds are also not looking that promising for the players of Grayfox. When they have the full buy rounds, even they are losing on that. That's something concerning from the side of Grayfox. A timeout is coming in from their side. But look at that. Helef is having his own nightfall. From the shadows is also there. RU is just 3 points away from his own lockdown. So maybe not in the next round, but next to next round, he'll have the lockdown as well. So True Rippers are looking good. But Grayfox, what do you think is majorly wrong happening with the players of Grayfox?
At this point, let's just say True Rippers are having a very good read as to what they want to do around the map. Grayfox are having some trouble. In the round where they gave up on the space entirely and then went in for a 5-man flood retake, that's where they were able to win. And this is one of the strengths of their composition. They've got double initiator. They can either try to aggress or they can just give up on the space entirely because they've got enough utilities to go for a flood retake. And they've got some... What? If you pair it up, they've got in total of 5 flashes, combining the paranoia as well with both of Adrian King's birds, hooks, flashpoints. So I think so re-clearing the space should eventually be easy for them. But True Rippers, again, the strength of this double controller composition is basically divide and conquer. They divide the map into certain segments and then clear out all of those segments slowly and steadily. Nightfall being invested, Seaside has been left entirely for the retake. Nanoswang's being used up to slow down that push, and Venka is already on the side and he's going to find 2 of them. Make it third maybe, not disrupt an RU answer back. Adrian King, Venka, both of them shut down from the shadows. Used up. He's going towards the A. But wait, Kohli has a read. He's got an idea. The disturb might eventually be here. He can eventually find a pick on him, and he will. Detainment came in. RU has been detained, but it does not matter. No one can scale up on the back of it because of that lockdown that was invested by Grayfox. Sayo had a good positioning over Waterfall, but they're going to pivot towards the B.
Maybe 7-2 won't happen because yes, Kohli did had a fantastic pick in this particular round. And wait a minute, now True Rippers, they're heading towards the C side. That is where the lockdown was invested by Sayo. But look at the position of Sayo. They're not baiting the bait. They're still holding on to their grounds. And the poison cloud is there to deny
They're just playing for the retake. Exactly. They're just playing for the retake. That's all. Once they hear the plant, then they will all regroup and then they will go in for the retake. That's all.
Now the plant... Even the lockdown has been invested from the side of RU.
Yes. And that was a good poison cloud as well. Buying crucial amount of time. Now the pressure is on to them. Oh my goodness! RU and Techno, the gods of True Rippers. They're the legends who are now transcending to the godhood. What a way! They had the idea where Grayfox will try to flood in from. And that is exactly where they prepared this full crossfire trap, whatever you want to call it. They did not give them enough time to scale up on the side itself, were ready for them at the choke point and got all 3 of the players off guard. That is mind-blowing, Bhavna.
Only 3 rounds remaining in the first half, and again, Grayfox are not having the best of the buy. Yes, a rifle is there, 2 bulldogs. 1 bulldog is already out of the equation as Deathmaker deals with Kohli, RU deals with Sayo. The numbers advantage again in the favor of True Rippers. True Rippers are going very aggressive, and why not? Because the entire momentum is in their favor. Grayfox, they are in the economical deficiency round after round because they are not able to do much. And this time, yes, Venka is having the rifle. Adrian King with only 57 HP onto him. The Trailblazer is there to get some information, but a pivot is coming towards the B side where 2 players are there. Venkat finds one, shuts RU down. Adrian King and Venkat deals with 3 players. Now there is a slight chance for the players of Grayfox to convert this round because the numbers advantage is with them. Disrupt and Helef have been forced to move towards the A side. And now Grayfox, will they play on the retake? The answer is no, as Venka gets a 3rd one.
True Rippers getting a bit sloppy out here. Venka should get this one as well. Maybe not. Low HP. Gets one. Maybe he can try and isolate this fight as well. The classic in the hand and Helef! The IGL gets another pick. But Adrian King, he seems to be having a good read. Both the players have slowed down. They should have the idea as to where the other person is. Oh, Adrian King. He should be hearing the footsteps. He should have the idea that it's a full-on C hit. Where is he going to try and flood in from is going to be the question. Waterfall is where he's looking forward to. Helef, he should not be aware about this. 22 HP on Adrian King. Oh my god, that haunt is phenomenal. Helef, this guy is out of his mind and he peaks to get the round. The clutch for the man, for the leader. Stealing away the round from Grayfox. Which in starting, they were stealing away from True Rippers. But my goodness.
All the hard work of Venka and Hawks went into the vein because Helef did clutch when it mattered the most. A 3k coming in from his side. The moment it felt like this run was going to go in the favor of Grayfox because they had the numbers, they have got everything lined up for them. But True Rippers, Helef did shine up, did pop off really well. A clutch coming in, but this time it's going to be a B hit and Deathmaker is going a little slow. But look at the position of Hawks, turret being destroyed, the position has been given up. Now the players of Grayfox are very well aware that maybe is going to be a B hit. But look at the position of the players outside A rubble. Two players still holding on to the lurk angles. Finally the paint shells coming in, giving a bit of the damage to Hawks, down to 52 HP. Disrupt deals with him, shuts him down, and now the spike will be planted.
Does not matter even if there are a couple of players over towards Mount. Kohli was able to find one on the rubble itself. And wait a second, Sayo shuts this one down. Now this could eventually be doable yet again. But they need to find a timing. Venka is in pretty nasty off angle. He should get one more. Maybe not. Helef is like, I'm the better agent right now. He's having the momentum. And that's another pick onto that Maker who doubles it up. Gets both the players. And True Rippers, they are ripping apart the foxes of the jungle. Whatever they try, it's been countered. And perfectly. This team is just unstoppable at this point. Does not matter the amount of ultimates that are available. RU has now pulled an operator on the attacking side. He's been winning the duels at Mount either ways. And he's like, you know what, let me bring another great weaponry. Odin in the hands of Techno. And there's a glass cannon Vandal on two of the players on the other side. Hooks and Adrian King. That's a showstopper pick. Sayo gets shut down too.
But Deathmaker is also down to only 31 HP. And the way the players of Grayfox are coming in from the top angle, Adrian King down to 1 HP. Regrowth is there to help him out in that situation. But the Aftershock also being coming in from the side of True Rippers. So Adrian King is pretty much stuck in that situation. The Pop Flash will be going in, but Helef will get the plant down. And now True Rippers, they have the numbers advantage, they have the Nightfall.
Lovely.
Helef, the Nightfall, gets all the information required. But Venka, the showstopper, is trying to go big, trying to do something big. The question is, can he do something? The Paranoia coming in, and the showstopper gets nothing. But Disrupt gets one, Helef gets one more, Aryu gets one more, and now Adrian King is the last man standing. True Rippers are literally ripping things, like you said.
The utility usage is outwardly. I'm losing my voice and my mind. What is True Rippers doing? What are they onto? They had the Nightfall after the plant. They invested it right in the heaven. Venka was using the showstopper coming in from behind them. And that is where they send the Paranoia to delay him. They had the Haunt ready. They had the DK for Adrian King to just hold him down in that spot, so that he could not move, could not provide any major utility for his team. Everyone who were on top in heaven were pushed back because of the Nightfall. This has been one of the greatest Lotus maps for True Rippers of all time. And they don't want to stop. Sides are swapped. But True Rippers, they've got kinda a trap play over towards A. That Haunt is going to give them so much information that
this pistol is going to be...
B hit goes on. 4 players, they're being stopped in. One out, Disrupt taken down. Techno still finds one, will be taken down as well by Sayo.
Last player standing.
Adrian King and Hawks, and Venka gets the kills and the round in their favor. And with that, Grayfox will get the pistol round. It was important for them to convert this particular round, but still scared. There are 7 rounds deficit. Yes, they have the pistol round, but they also need to convert the next round. After that, maybe it can be a 10-4. But after that, it's important to convert the bonus as well, get back-to-back 4 rounds, only then there is a possibility of staging a comeback in the second half. But True Rippers, like I said, defense is very strong. Attack, they have already showcased how strong they are on their attack. Yes, it's an entire eco. They have the weaponry for the Grayfox early. Aggression coming in towards the A rubble where Adrian King finds one but disrupts answer backs by getting 2. Techno gets 1 more. And now it's a 2v2 scenario where Disrupt and Ario are down to very low HP.
They get the round, an important one too, but look at the amount of damage that has been done. 3 rifles being taken away. That it just seems to be a situation where even in the anti-eco round, things are just not going in their favor. We'll just have to wait and see how this one round plays out, because you could argue every single round is important for the side of Grayfox Esports. If it's an 11-4, I don't see any way for them to make that comeback until and unless they basically repeat what True Rippers were doing on their attacking side. But True Rippers playing a little bit more proactive on the defense. Haunt goes in, the rubble space has already been taken by Deathmaker. They trade out the space towards Mound where Venka will try and get the orb. Halfway already for a showstopper. Gets the double satchel in towards the side. But wait a second, are you paranoid? Will now have to play back in their own smoke and Techno. The man ran away. Oh my god! He crouched at the perfect time, dodging all the bullets. What are you?
Spike planted.
I mean, Keanu Reeves of the Matrix, I guess. Good positioning coming in for True Rippers. 3 people towards the spawn, a couple of people towards the waterfall. Want to go in for a flood retake. And a casual slow walk up. The post plant of Grayfox, I don't like it whatsoever, but alright, it's still understandable. It's a plant for the mound. Shots not being connected. LF catching the pick onto Hawks. Aryu as well, trying to double it up. Good answer back from Venka and Sayo. They get 3 important picks, and now it's a very much doable round. Disrupt, shuts down Venka. It's all down to Sayo. The time will eventually be ticking. Aryu needs to peek in at the perfect time to try and shut him down. The defuse is still coming in, and Aryu will win the round for True Rippers. Disrupt sticking the defuse. A solid one indeed.
Well, certainly solid round conversion coming in. A defusal was there. An important conversion is there. But do you think still there is any chance for the players of Grayfox to win this one? Or is it going to be 2-0?
What did I say before this map started?
You said 2-0. Looks like it is going to be a 2-0.
I'm gonna stick on to that one. I'll be sticking on to the prediction that I made before. And there's still one thing, right? Venka is 1 away from the showstopper. So
yes,
it could eventually be a chance for them to maybe steal this 1 round away. Hooks is ready with his fault line as well for the trap play. No one could play at the C choke point, but that is exactly where Techno and Aryu are gonna play. Behind over on the side to try and stall the push for as long as possible. Oh my god, look at how far Deathmaker has pushed up. That's going to create a lot of question marks, and it will funnel the members of Grayfox over towards C, but they've got recycling smoke. Showstopper being used up at the C's. Catches him! That is brilliant move! Techno gets a 2k on the back of it. LF has won this round right away for his team, and a beautiful answer back with a Guardian in his own hand. This is what I've been talking about. Helef has been playing outworld. He's out of his mind in this match.
And with that, True Rippers, not only they are on the match point, but on the series point as well. The entire team of Grayfox was relying on Venka's showstopper. And the moment Techno picked them off, trades after trades came in, and all of them were in the favor of True Rippers. So definitely... But at the same point, we had a conversation at the start of the game that if Venka pops off, there is a chance of Grayfox winning this one. And this time Venka is popping off. He just needs the backup. Or maybe we can say just True Rippers are having a gala time. Then nothing wrong with Grayfox. True Rippers are looking much strong and much confident in their approach in the defensive and the attacking half as well. But this time again, a C hit coming in. Adrian King finds a opening. But look at the early rotation that is coming from the side of Techno. That means not an easy entry towards the C side. The spike is towards the spawn. Look at the position of the spike. It can be a hit because True Rippers have left A completely open. Deathmaker deals with Polly and Techno deals with Venka.
This push down from the B has been mind-blowing yet again. How do they even find those trades? That's the most important part. Seekers have been invested as well. They're all going to go directly towards the B. A side is empty, but True Rippers are happy giving up that space. They would want to play in on the retake either ways. Sending in Techno for the lurk. 3 people gonna flood in from 3 different avenues, but the coordination between Disrupt and Deathmaker should be perfect. Otherwise, Disrupt can be picked off. Shots being fired. A good utility. Sends back Adrian King a bit. Paranoia perfect on his face. He will be taken down. Good way to retake, but that's just the stairs. You still have to maneuver around the side. The plant is an open plant so that you can play from anywhere. Disrupt takes the entry. Shouted step. His position known. A trade coming in 1 for 1. But there comes in the Rolling Thunder. Brilliant timing, but maybe not because Techno finds the pick. And that is True Rippers moving forward in the grand finals itself. The plushie is happy. Disrupt is happy. All the True Rippers fans are going to be happy. Close series? Maybe not, says True Rippers. And that is a revenge. Best served cold.
Well, certainly, True Rippers did get the revenge against the players of Grayfox, because every single time on the VCSA history, it was Grayfox winning against True Rippers. But finally, True Rippers have made a statement that they have won against Grayfox, and in a dominating fashion, especially on the map of Lotus, where True Rippers used to struggle a little. I wouldn't say struggle, but Grayfox was slightly better. But on the map of Lotus itself, they have got a dominating victory for themselves.
Amazing victory indeed, as you mentioned, and we can sing the praises of this team for as long as possible, but I'm telling you, they are winning the tournament. Oh my god, I can't even wait for the quick interview, and we're going to send it down to Flat for that.
जब इंटरव्यू शूट हुए थे, होक्स ने एक आइडिया दिया था कि टीम में भी प्रैक्टिस की थोड़ी कमी है. मुझे क्या टिपिकल वैलोरेंट प्लेयर जो सैंडबैगिंग नहीं करते कि मेहनत नहीं करी हो जाएगा, पर जिस तरीके से ट्रू रिपर्स ने खेला, ये जो चीज कंफर्म हो गई कि दे आर कंफर्म, दे आर लाइक फुल श्योर कि फाइनल में कैसे ट्रॉफी उठानी, कैसे मेडल्स पे अपना कब्जा करना है. तो भाई बुला लेते हैं हेलेफ बॉय. ओह माय गॉड, थोड़ी सी बातचीत फिर से. कप 1 में हार हुई, मंजूर है. ऑनलाइन स्टेज कप 2 में भी हार हुई, मंजूर है. लैंड पे बदला ले लिया, कैसा लग रहा है?
तो अच्छा लग रहा है, नॉर्मल डे फॉर अस.
टू कोल्ड वेंका है, टू कोल्ड, बट हेलेफ कब से टू कोल्ड हो गया?
अभी सब बच्चे लोग के साथ भी घुल मिल के रहना पड़ता है, तो मेरे को भी बनना पड़ता है.
अभी यू नो फर्स्ट स्टेज इज ओवर. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कांग्रेचुलेशन, पहले ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बन चुके हैं आप. अब कल आपका सामना होने वाला है उस टीम के साथ. देखो वो उस जर्सी में घूम रहे हैं. हो सकता है यार रेवेनेंट आएगी, क्या लगता है कौन सी टीम फाइनल में मिलेगी आपसे?
आई थिंक मैं चाहता हूँ MLT आए बिकॉज ऑफ एंटीरा.
एंटीरा सामने ही है,
तो
और कुछ बोलना चाहते हो? अगर आते हैं तो अभी बोल दो ना, सब सुन रहे हैं.
नहीं, आई लव यू.
नहीं यहाँ पे तो है, बट एनीथिंग फॉर ग्रेफॉक्स कॉज दे हैव अ लॉन्ग जर्नी अहेड. अभी स्प्लिट 2 भी आएगा. सो आज उनको ऐसा कोई शॉर्टकमिंग बताना चाहोगे कि इस चीज़ पे काम कर सकते हैं वो लोग?
मैं तो कौन होता हूँ बोलने वाला, बट आई थिंक होपफुली दे कम बैक स्ट्रॉन्ग नेक्स्ट स्प्लिट में. वो लोग अच्छा खेल रहे हैं. आई थिंक वो लोग का परफॉर्मेंस थोड़ा डाउन हुआ है, बट अभी वो लोग का अभी इतना सीन चल रहा है, वो लोग का इश्यूज हो रहे हैं. अभी के लिए अगर अच्छा होगा, आई थिंक देखते हैं.
यू नो हमेशा आप लोग कुछ प्रिपेयर करके आते हैं और लैंड पर कुछ ना कुछ खड़बड़ हो जाती है, खराबी हो जाती है. यू नो लास्ट टाइम इट वाज हेक्टिक. इस बार मतलब ऐसा आपको भी लगा कि और कुछ अच्छा हो सकता है? कुछ जगहों पर आप कमज़ोर थे आज?
हाँ, मतलब एडवांटेजेस राउंड्स इन गेम में, राउंड्स में हम लोग थोड़ा थ्रो कर रहे थे. थोड़ा ज़्यादा जब राउंड जीतने लगे तो ज़्यादा हाइप अप होके सब थ्रो कर रहे थे, तो वो थोड़ा संभालना पड़ेगा. कोच रहता तो अभी कपड़े फट जाते. कोच नहीं है इधर, तो अच्छी बात है.
नो आज के लिए सब खत्म. आज का पहला फिर से मुबारक हो, पहला ग्रैंड फाइनल्स बनने के लिए. मैं चाहूँगा जल्दी से जाओ, आराम करना चालू कर दो, बिकॉज कल एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट डे है. गुड लक हेलेफ, जाओ टीम के साथ ज्वाइन करो. ये थे हमारे हेलेफ साग्निक रॉय फ्रॉम द ट्रू रिपर्स. IGL हैं ये, क्या खूबसूरती से इन्होंने भी टीम को लीड किया है. अब इस पूरे गेम को डाइसेक्ट करेंगे हमारे कास्टर जो अभी बूथ के अंदर है. आपको सब कुछ बताएंगे, हीट जोन स्ट्रक्चर सब कुछ होगा. बट उससे पहले हम लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
One thing I'm going to agree on is obviously going to be the fact that True Rippers coach will have a lot of words to say to them. The scoreline should have been even more in their favor. But hey, it was the fun match we were looking for, and True Rippers definitely gave us a delight. Ladies and gentlemen, it was the first game in the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia with a styling partner, Philips One Blade, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming. This is me, Scared, yet alongside me, Bhavna on the English desk, and we are here to talk about what happened in that entire series, Bhavna, because yes, the first map looked a little bit competitive, but Lotus was a very different story.
Yeah, because in the first half, in the defensive half, Grayfox got only 2 rounds in their favor. That was round 5th and 6th. And after that, it was back-to-back rounds coming for the players of True Rippers. In the second half also, at the start, very start, they did get the pistol round in the attacking side. And after that, the entire eco, because of the weaponry advantage, they got in their favor. But after that, they didn't get any round at all in their favor. So Grayfox were literally struggling on the first half of the map of Lotus.
And there were so many situations, right? And you could argue that True Rippers, they kind of got the round, but again, they were supposed to get that round from the starting. They kind of let themselves a little bit loose. They got a bit lethargic, and Grayfox tried to find a value on the back of it. But hey, the one who found the most value in this series is definitely going to be RU with 262 ACS, a KDA of 2, damage per round 158. 11% first blood ratio and almost 20% headshot. I think so he did a very solid job on Killjoy, and the numbers might not be as exciting as Disrupt in the previous game, but you know, as being on a Killjoy, he was doing so much during those lurks, winning out his duels on C mount.
100% agreed. Aryu was doing fantastic because he was keeping the control of not just C side. I think a few rounds he was present towards the A side in the defensive half as well. 18 kills, 9 deaths, a perfect KD ratio coming in from the side of Aryu. On the other side, it was Venka who was popping off, and Venka was struggling on the map of Split. But here, he was literally popping off with 14 kills, 270 ACS, and 3 first kills.
But I told you already that Kohli struggles on this map. And we're exactly seeing the same thing. 5 and 16. This is not one of his favorite map. Sayo as well. Normally he pops off on the race, but this time around on Killjoy, it just seemed that it's not their evening. 12 first kills for True Rippers, and look at the post-plant conversion, Bhavna. Out of 12 rounds, True Rippers got the plant down in 11 of them and converted 10 rounds.
Yes, because they got the site 11 times out of 11, 10 were converted in their favor. On the other side, Grayfox were literally struggling because there were not too many rounds in the second half to play.
Yes.
That was the situation for the players of Grayfox. So definitely they were struggling. But with that, True Rippers, they are moving ahead. Grayfox did give a strong competition on the map of Split, but Lotus is something they need to work a little more on.
Normally in Cup 1 playoffs, we were seeing them having a good advantage on Lotus. But yes, recently in Cup 2, every time they played on Lotus, it has been an engagement where they're not very favored. And we're going to see in the heat map itself, look at the major fights where True Rippers were that they were taking, right? Over towards C, they've got almost all the space in the mount for free. Now, yes, arguably, this is understandable. Normally, teams would give up on the C mount, but then on the other side, you want to take the space towards the rubble. But True Rippers, they knew this, and they were re-clearing the rubble so very well. I guess this Breathe Sky composition it did not work out really well. It did not pan out really well for the side of Grayfox, and they unfortunately had to pay the price by giving up on the series and their hopes. So we are not going to see the same champion for Cup 2. That is for sure now. Grayfox, they have been eliminated already, and True Rippers are the ones who've finally taken their revenge. And I've told you, revenge is a dish best served cold. And that is exactly what they served us with. We're going to have a look at the Omen highlights as well and see all the amazing clutches that Helef for a fact showed us.
Well, certainly, Helef was doing so fantastic. There were so many rounds. And he was feeling confident as well, because if I'm not wrong, he got 15 finishes, 7 deaths. Definitely, he was doing wonders for the team. On the other side, Aryu was also really doing good as a Sentinel, as a KJ. 18 finishes to his name, 9 deaths. A good ACS also coming in from the side of Aryu. So overall, the entire team of True Rippers was looking fantastic. Be it Deathmaker with his Showstopper or Aryu with his Lockdown. Everything was working in the favor of True Rippers. And definitely Nightfall coming in from the side of Helef did help them convert 1 or 2 rounds as well.
Yeah, his Nightfalls had been perfect, but there were so many situations where I was expecting Grayfox to eventually close out the round. But again, there were just so many situations where True Rippers, they kind of stole it away from their opponents. And I'll be brutally honest, a lot of mistakes were being made by Grayfox, and True Rippers were eventually just capitalizing on the back of that fact. Like, even in certain rounds where you would see that, yes, Grayfox, they've basically stolen away the advantage. In the end, something would happen that would still get the advantage back in the side of True Rippers. There were so many rounds that we saw that happen, and it's just these adjustments that I always talk about. If a team is very quick at adjusting as to what's happening in the round itself, they would be able to adjust over the long run macro gameplay of their opponents, and they would be stealing away so many rounds that you would not even realize when the scoreline just goes out of hand and out of a situation where you could make a comeback. But since we are talking about comeback, this was the first series of the evening. We still have one more, and we already know who the next two teams are, Bhavna. It's going to be MLT up against Revenant, because True Rippers have moved to the grand finals, and Grayfox are unfortunately going home today from the Vegas Mall itself. But MLT and Revenant will be battling it out against each other, and Bhavna, in the previous engagement, Revenant 2-0'd MLT.
I'm not going to go on the stats because I went on the stats, and statistically Grayfox should have won on the map of Lotus, but never mind. MLT versus Revenant. I'm not going to make any prediction because my predictions are not coming true at all. So I'm going to ask you, what do you think? Who is going to be competing against True Rippers in the grand finals, MLT or Revenant?
Okay, I think so, Revenant. And one of the main reason for that is going to be because this is a team that always likes to play on Omen Transcend 14. It's an ultimate tool for all the gamers and all the content creators, and you just need to pre-book yours to have some amazing deals, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to check out all the laptops of the Omen series, and you could potentially find yourself sitting right next to these players. Maybe once you become an amazing gamer, or maybe become a great content creator, you might want to check out Omen laptops as quickly as possible. But yeah, that was about again the fun call out, but here's one of the main answer for your predictions. Yeah, it's still going to remain the same. It's Revenant.
Revenant chances are very high statistically as well, because last time both these teams went against each other on the map of Lotus and Ascent. Both these maps went entirely in the favor of Revenant, where in the overtime Revenant with a 15-13 scoreline got a victory for themselves. On Ascent as well, it was a 13-10, a dominating victory for the plus of Revenant. So yes, Revenant have been having a fantastic run in this particular regular season as well, not just against MLT. The entire season also Revenant was having a better outrun as compared to MLT.
I would agree with you on that point. And yeah, MLT, even though they've had a couple of players now being brought in, Aziz Tesseract back in the roster, so this is one of those power-packed rosters that we saw last year as well. But I think so Revenant is just doing a phenomenal job right now. There have been certain situations where MLT, they love to push their own advantage. There are situations where they like to individually push out the map and take some information, but Revenant knows how to punish that. So maybe through MLT are learning how to deal with that. Maybe Revenant have got something else cooked, but I know everyone's waiting for this action. We'll have the action, but after this short break.
जा रहा हूँ, तो धीरे धीरे अभी सीख रहा हूँ, बहुत जन से हेल्प मिल रहा है, जैसे मैं एंटी से हेल्प लेता हूँ, अनुज से हेल्प लेता हूँ, हेल्प भाविन से पूछता हूँ, तो मतलब जो इंडिया के अच्छे आईजीएल सब मेरे को बहुत हेल्प करते हैं, तो इसलिए इम्प्रूव हो रहा है धीरे धीरे।
Only one loss this time in the group stage, but Grayfox Esports are always ahead of you. What is going wrong against that team?
तब हाँ मतलब डर गए हम लोग थोड़ा ग्रेफॉक्स से, वो लोग बहुत अच्छी टीम है, वो लोग का और का बैकअप बहुत अच्छा है, वो लोग का फ्यूचर प्लानिंग है बहुत। होपफुली इस बार लैंड पे हम लोग के प्लेयर्स को थोड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस आए वो लोग को हराने के लिए।
We see such stark improvement between Cup 1 and Cup 2. What changes were made?
कप 1 और कप 2 में हम लोग का मेंटेलिटी का बहुत डिफरेंस है। हम लोग ने जब आफ्टर द लैंड हुआ था ख़त्म, हम लोग ने डिस्कस किया कि हम लोग को गलत किधर हो रहा है, तो हम लोग ने फिर फिगर आउट किया हम लोग का स्टार्टिंग के राउंड्स कोई भी टीम के अगेंस्ट हम लोग खेल रहे हैं तो बहुत ही गंदा स्टार्ट हो रहा है, मतलब 5-0 5-2 वो लोग के एडवांटेज पे जा रहा है। तो अभी के लिए हम लोग का फोकस हम लोग ने शिफ्ट किया है कि हम लोग को स्टार्टिंग के राउंड पे फोकस करना है, एंडिंग मतलब अगर हम लोग स्टार्टिंग अच्छा किया तो हम लोग एंडिंग में अच्छा हो जाएगा फ्लो में।
Are you ready for Ascension?
It's too early to say कि हम लोग Ascension के लिए रेडी है। अभी हम लोग का फोकस कप 2 है, बिकॉज हम लोग ने ये सीज़न अच्छा स्टार्ट नहीं किया था, तो हम लोग स्टेप बाय स्टेप जा रहे हैं, ना कि एकदम एंड ग्लोरी के लिए सोच रहे हैं। तो अभी के लिए इतना ही बोल सकता हूँ कि कप 2 के लिए तो ज़रूर रेडी है।
Does negative comments affect you?
देखिए मैं यस लोग बहुत कुछ कहते हैं, बहुत ऐसे लोग हैं जो काफ़ी निंदा करते हैं हम लोग की, बट मैं यही कहूँगा कि मुझे रिजल्ट से फ़र्क पड़ता है। आप स्ट्रेट बैक से छक्का मारो या आड़ा मार के छक्का मारो, मुझे छक्के मारने से मैटर करता है। तो आई थिंक कि अगर मैं रिजल्ट्स दे सकता हूँ मेरे गेम स्टाइल पे तो मैं क्यों नहीं दूंगा।
Finally, how does it feel to be back on LAN after a crushing Cup 1?
ज़रूर कप 1 हम लोग ने मिस किया, थोड़ा तो चुभा डेफिनेटली, बिकॉज बहुत टाइम बाद बहुत सालों बाद एक लैन हो रहा है FPS में जो मैं पार्टिसिपेट नहीं कर रहा था। ख़राब लगा, पर इन द बैक ऑफ द माइंड मुझे पता है कि अगर हार्ड टाइम आता है तो उसको कैसे हम लोग निकाल सकते हैं। मेरे टीममेट्स मेरे साथ थे, मेरे को चेयर अप किए, और आप देख सकते हो इम्प्रूवमेंट कि मैं वो ग्लोरी लेके नहीं चल सकता कि यस एंटीडोट एक चैम्पियन लास्ट सीजन के थे, इस बार भी वैसा ही एक फ्लो होगा, नहीं रियलिटी में आते हैं। कप 1 में हम लोग नहीं थे, इंस्टेंट इम्प्रूवमेंट कप 2 में लैंड पे है, तो वो काफ़ी अच्छी चीज़ है कि मेरे टीममेट ने मेरे साथ दिया और हम लोग वो मेंटालिटी से चलते हैं। सो
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go pop off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, if it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, 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 look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
Looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the force. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना गरीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाज़ाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. आज तो बुझाई मेरी जैसे मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त ने मौर्य या किला तू लोरियां come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाज़ाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, popping, paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快 可失败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go go， 我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough。一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和点酸奶，直接出了那战斗。Great I go way pop and paving my way to the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，地球活不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可失败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，地球活不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可失败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect.
One of the gladiators have fallen and one have moved forward. Two still remains to see which one will stand their ground in the Coliseum to face True Rippers tomorrow in that grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024 with a styling partner Philips OneBlade. This is Split 1 Cup number 2, and only two more teams remain to see which one of them will make it into the grand finals. It's MLT or Revenant. Only one of them will have the chance. But to tell that storyline, you've got me scared alongside me, Bhavna. Bhavna, that was a 2-0 we did not expect. But what are your expectations from this series?
After seeing the performance and my prediction in the previous match, I'm not going to give any prediction. I've decided. I'm jinxing the teams. I jinxed Grayfox. I'm not giving any prediction. But yes, I did expect a 2-1 scoreline be in the favor of True Rippers or Grayfox. I didn't anticipate a 2-0. But looking at the stats of MLT and Revenant last time, though these teams went against each other in the regular season of Cup 2, and that was a 2-0 in the favor of Revenant.
That again was back in the regular season, because these are the situations where you don't have the second opportunity. It's do or die. You've got a chance right now. If you miss this one, there's no second chance. So that is what Grayfox has faced. When now MLT, in normal circumstances, I would have said that maybe you would eventually see MLT moving forward, but with the way Revenant have been performing in their last few matches, I think so there's no stopping Revenant at this point. This team has improved a lot. And now they're also going in with the set plays, and those set plays is what make this team deadly.
Yeah, certainly, because Revenant, they have been getting 2-0 in this particular season, be it against MLT Esports or again Orangutan. Even Grayfox, they got 2-0. It was only Medal and Reckoning which gave a little competition to the plus of Revenant. That is where we saw 2-1, but that also did go in the favor of Revenant. And looking at the lineup, we have Skills, then we have Paradox, Eskerosi, Severine, and DOS9. And Paradox, I have seen this guy play as Jet on few of the maps, and let me tell you, even if the opponent team is a Cypher, Paradox ain't stopping. Those tripwires are not stopping Paradox at all.
I mean, Paradox is again one of the man on the raise. He literally is unstoppable. But that is if a situation where they kind of are either playing on Lotus, or maybe it's a map where they want to play double duelist. Normally, we would still see DOS9 in a situation where he would be the key player of the site. On Lotus, yes, he takes a bit of a backward role where he picks up the killjoy and tries to play in a little bit more laid back. But a team that you cannot play laid back against is eventually the MLT Esports lineup. Aziz, Tesseract, Antidote, Raw Fuel, and Levi. I was having my doubts to see if Levi would eventually, mix up or gel up well with the teammates, but he has shown immense results.
Especially in the matchup against Revenant, especially on the map of Lotus. He was not the MVP, but I think he got 21 or something frags. The second highest frags were by Levi. As a Viper, he was doing so fantastic on the map of Ascent also. As a smoker, as a controller, he was doing fantastic. So yes, the team is definitely relying on Levi a lot. At the same time, Aziz was also popping off really well. As a duelist, I think he's always the top fragger of the team.
And that is Aziz in general. Aziz and Tesseract, these two are the players who are basically those pillars of MLT, and they always are in a situation where they're the ones who are on top in those kill feeds, in those leaderboards. But here's the thing about Aziz and Tesseract is that they kind of push their advantage. If there's a situation like there's a smoke in their face, normally players would wait for the utility. Aziz and Tesseract, they push out of the smoke, get 2k or 3k, which you would never expect, and then eventually they've basically won the round. Revenant is a team that punishes that, and that is what happened previously between these two teams, and maybe history could repeat.
Maybe history could repeat, but in the previous matchup, history didn't repeat at all. So maybe this time also, but they also exchanged the flags, no? They exchanged their luck as well, but these two teams are not doing so maybe there is a chance of Revenant winning this particular one. But looking at the head-to-head stats of Aziz and DOS9, they both like playing Jet. They are the duelist of the team, but the ACS is also almost same, where Aziz is slightly better. Headshot percentage is also a little better for Aziz. So statistically, I think Aziz is looking better.
Again, statistically, Grayfox was supposed to win. Statistically, there are so many situations that could eventually happen, but that never do. And that is the beauty of this game. You could try and make the predictions as much as you want to, but when you are in the server itself, when you're in the lobby, that is when all the pressure hits. That is when you eventually grow out as the best player. That is when you break through your cocoon. True Rippers have already took their flight in that beautiful form of the butterfly. Maybe this time around, MLT could prove all the predictors wrong and steal the game away. But one thing that all the audience out there could eventually have a chance of stealing are the 1000 BP giveaway that we are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a link in the description. You've just got to click it, fill in the form, and come back to the chat section and type in your predictions with hashtag BCSA24. Type in if you think MLT is going to win or maybe Revenant is going to win. You can show the support at the same time, be eligible to participate in that giveaway. If you're lucky, you will receive those 1000 VP voucher in your email. That is all. That's super simple procedure. And again, if you want to know if you're the winner, maybe follow the socials. I know it takes time to do all that, but we're going to give you a short break to do that.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
partner Philips OneBlade. पहला सेमीफाइनल्स खत्म हो चुका है एंड वी गॉट द फर्स्ट ग्रैंड फाइनल्स दैट इज ट्रू रिपर्स. ग्रेफॉक्स ने अच्छा खेला बट अफसोस उनकी जर्नी आज बहुत जल्दी खत्म हो गई. अब ट्रू रिपर्स ने अपना स्पॉट पक्का कर लिया है. किसी को तो उनका चैलेंज करना पड़ेगा उनके थ्रोन के लिए. कौन होगी वो टीम? उसी थ्रोन की चैलेंज के लिए हमारे पास दूसरा मैचअप बिल्कुल तैयार है. इट्स MLT वर्सेस रेवेनेंट ईस्पोर्ट्स. अब कुछ चीजें ऐसी हैं, रेवेनेंट हॉटशॉट टीम है, क्रेजी फैन फॉलोइंग है, रॉसी के तो सभी दीवाने हैं. बट दूसरी तरफ एंटी दा की टीम है भाई. उनको कमजोर कैसे हाँक सकते हैं? तो बिना टाइम बर्बाद करे सबसे बुलाना चालूंगा यहाँ पर मैं. किसको बुला रहे सबसे पहले हम, रेवेनेंट या MLT? आप किसको बुलाना चाहिए? या तो रेवेनेंट के लोग हैं, ऑब्वियस सी बात है. आप बताओ सबसे पहले कौन आना चाहिए? रेवेनेंट ही है तो रेवेनेंट को ही बुला लेते. The first one to enter, Jayant Ramesh aka Skills. ये टीम जब कप 1 में आई थी पुणे में, they were the favorites, hot favorites. But second, it's SK Rossi. एक एक करके. Severine, the ultimate flanker. अगर टीम में सेंटिनल नहीं उठाया तो ये प्लेयर नाइटमेयर आपका. DOS9. बोला गया है कि ये प्लेयर पक चुका है रेवेनेंट के फ्लेवर्स में. और आखिरी में, it's the Alpha Para. Boys are all set. और इस क्रेजी लाइनअप को चैलेंज करने के लिए एक और एंशिएंट वेटरन्स आ रहे हैं. आप तो पुट योर टुगेदर फॉर MLT. The first one to enter is Levi and Raw Fuel. आपको नहीं लग रहा Raw Fuel ने crazy transformation करी है? 2023 champion Raw Fuel was little fluffy. Now full rep. Tesseract back to the squad. जीत की गुहार जरूर है. The all-time highest fragger Aziz and the final Antida. एक बार MLT के लिए तालियां हो जाए. और सामने वाली टीम रेवेनेंट के भी जो होनी चाहिए भाई. अब दोनों साइड से एक एक. एंटीदा प्लीज यहां पर आ जाइए. और गणेश भाई आपसे भी थोड़ी सी गुफ्तगू होगी, प्लीज आइए. आपसे भी फन सवाल है, आपसे भी फन सवाल है. किससे चालू करा जाए? एंटीदा. एंटीदा एंटीदा यू आर सीनियर मैन. ठीक है एंटीदा, मतलब लुक एट दिस गाय मैन, फ्रेंचाइज प्लेयर. मतलब लास्ट ईयर आप जीते थे, ये नहीं थे, अब आया है. कुछ स्टेटमेंट देना चाहते हो कि एक स्क्वाड बना लिया मैंने फ्रेंचाइज लेवल?
लास्ट ईयर
प्लीज प्लीज शुगर कोट मत करना, दिल से जो आ रहा है वो बोलना.
नहीं यार, जीतने के लिए तो खेलूंगा डेफिनेटली, पर वो लोग भी अच्छे हैं, तो आज के दिन में जो अच्छा खेलेगा वही जीतेगा.
अब एक और सवाल है कि भाई कप 1 के अंदर आप गायब थे, कहाँ थे किसी को नहीं पता. अब वापस आए हो तो कोई स्टेटमेंट रखना चाहोगे सबके सामने?
अच्छा लग रहा है सबके सामने आके. गायब था वो रीजन था, अभी वापस आ गया, उसके लिए भी रीजन है.
चलो, मतलब सवाल फेंका था, सवाल ही वापस आए, जवाब गेम प्ले से मिल जाएगा. तो आशीष भाई साहब, अब सीन ऐसा है कि आप एब्सेंट थे 2023 में. इंडियन सीन में आप बाहर घूम रहे थे. आपकी एब्सेंस में पूरा देश का दिल इन्होंने जीत लिया है. टाइम आ चुका है वापस लेने का सब कुछ.
मतलब they did that because of their hard work. So first you need to, when you come back to India, you have to appreciate all the work that other teams are putting in, and then you have to try to make your own mark again.
Okay done. Boys, आप अपने स्क्वाड के साथ जाइए अपने रिस्पेक्टिव बूथ्स पे. The boys are ready, the teams are set, the audience looks set. जैसे जैसे थोड़ा शाम होगा, मौसम ढलेगा, फायरी गेम प्ले यहाँ पे जरूर देखने वाला है. बट हमसे ज्यादा 3 लोग और एक्साइटेड है. वो पीछे वाले बूथ में है, कास्टिंग बूथ के अंदर. वो मरे जा रहे हैं इस गेम को कास्ट करने के लिए, बिकॉज काफी टाइम बाद टाइटंस लड़ रहे हैं इस इनक्रेडिबल मैचअप के अंदर.
You know what? I was also hoping that would be included. So maybe adding an extra 2 members, calling in maybe 5 people are waiting. That would have seemed pretty heartwarming as well, Krat. Maybe we're gonna have a conversation about it. Alright, I'm just kidding out here, ladies and gentlemen. It's again going to be Revenant up against MLT. Those are some words being exchanged by both of the players of the respective team, and I really feel like what Krat actually wanted to know should have been asked from Paradox itself, who was actually carrying the boarding pass of MLT.
That's some level of confidence. I'm sure Revenant is feeling very confident that they are going to win no matter what. But what if? There is always a what if. But looking at the map veto right now, well, Revenant had gone for a Icebox ban, MLT has gone for a Sunset ban, and Revenant, the first map that they have picked is going to be Lotus. That's an interesting pick.
Very understandable because it's Revenant. They love to play on Lotus. They have been dominating almost all the other teams. And I understood that if Ascent is not banned out, then MLT are going to pick Ascent whatsoever. It has been their home ground. This is a team that loves to play on that map. I want to see what Decider is it going to be. Icebox, Sunset, Split, Breeze, all of them have been banned out. So it's going to be Bind as the Decider. Now I'm pretty leaning forward towards Revenant looking at this map veto because Lotus and Bind is definitely a territory where Revenant can, you know, spread their wings and steal all those series away.
Okay, let's be honest. Yes, I do agree. Lotus is Revenant's strong point, but Ascent is also not that shabby. Yes, MLT is strong on the map of Ascent. They have 62% win ratio. Recently, they had a win against Revenant Esports. They also faced a loss against Revenant with a 10-13 scoreline. That was Cup 2 in week number 5. So, I don't think Ascent is going to be too shabby for the players of Revenant. They have a strong hold onto that. So the entire map pool is somewhat tilting towards Revenant.
Exactly. I mean, statistically, if we actually talk about on the map of Bind itself, we can see that, yes, there's been a pretty decent win rate for even MLT on that map, right? It's not been that very bad. They played it against Grayfox, they played it against Medal, and they've closed the series out in both those situations. That too, running a Gecko composition. And I'm pretty surprised they eventually make it work because the Gecko Sky, I love that type of comp. They go in with the double smokes as well with the Brimmy and Viper. But alright, you know what? These are all the talks that I'm talking about Bind. We're gonna have that conversation later. If in case Revenant give the chance to MLT, that is, they've already prepared the boarding passes either ways. Lotus, yet again, a map. Last time both of these teams went to overtime. But overall, if you look at it, I guess Revenant should eventually close it out because they've played Lotus so many more times.
True, they have played 9 times and out of 9 they have got 7 victories. They lost only against MLT Esports and Revenant Esports, and that was also not too shabby. That was a 11-13 scoreline in both the games. So yes, Revenant is having a very strong hold, especially in the attacking half where they have the 60% win ratio. Even the defense is not that shabby for the plus of Revenant Esports. And looking at the composition, they like going in. In fact, both the teams like going with that Fade composition, Viper, Omen, Raze and KJ. So I think we can see a mirror comp coming in from both the sides.
We'll have to see how, again, those agent compositions are going to look like. Maybe the same old Fnatic comp. Revenant, they changed things up. Alright. Alright. Astra. We have never seen them pulling out an Astra on the map of Lotus. That is the only change, and it's basically the Viper nerfs hitting, I believe. The nerf Viper, they're like, alright, let's keep Viper out of the mix. We don't really want to pick it. Astra can provide a lot more utilities, and Severine on the Astra has already shown himself. If I'm not wrong, in one of the games back, he played Astra on the map of Split. That was all the way back in Cup 1, if I'm not wrong. That's the regular season. But, alright, we're gonna see. I mean, Paradox is out here getting bored. He wants to play the match right away. Give the man some action, man. And some energy drink.
I need an energy drink right now because looking at the action that True Rippers was bringing in, I need that sort of action in my game as well. I need to rank up in Valorant. I need that sort of energy. But looking at MLT and Revenant for now, Revenant are the ones who will be bringing a lot of aggression, and sometimes you get punished for that. And MLT, they need to be calm and composed. They should not get intimidated at all. Yes, 4 ghosts are coming in from the side of MLT in the defensive half, and looks like A side is going to be pretty stacked up for now.
No idea. One thing for sure I know is the fact that there's a technical timeout. We've been waiting for those tech pauses. Lucky we did not see any in the first series. But right now, before starting the thing, we're seeing a couple of half shield classics as well in the hands of DOS9 hand skills. Understandable, Paranoia, Double Dark Cover. Nothing out of the ordinary. 3 classics with the half shields. Paradox goes for the classic half shield as well. Frenzy in the hands of SK Rossi. Seeing how he loves to use Guardian on this map, I probably expected him to take something like the Sheriff, but just don't want to take that risk. On the other side, Antidote with the half shield has got his own Paranoia. Nothing out of the world. It's just pretty standard stuff. And the approach from Revenant, fine, decent spread out. 3 people towards C-Mount where they want to rush in. For the side of MLT, they will play all the way far back. Just playing on the sides itself.
And that actually smoke also is outside the lane. If turned into a gravity well, can that go in the... There's a little bit of the...
We'll have to see. Because very well mentioned point about that star. Could be turned either into the gravity well or maybe that knock-up. Prowler clears out the entire space of B where there's a turret of raw fuel, but that's about it. Question marks being created by Revenant. They've taken the space on Mound. They also have taken the space outside of B. So there are a lot of question marks on board. I like this approach from Revenant, but Tesseract is giving a lot of information at Rubble. There's the fight, down to 16 HP, still wins it. Severin taken care of. But now he needs to run away, but does not matter. Paradox gets 2. Aziz with the answer back as well. Only 22 HP, the man stands his ground to get a 4K in the round. What a way to start things off. 22 HP is all this man needs, and this is exactly what I was talking about in the pre-game segment, Bhavna.
Well, certainly MLT is definitely starting off on a very aggressive note by Aziz getting a 4K. But Paradox also did answer back with those paint shells and getting 1 pick with his classic. So definitely Paradox was trying to do a lot, but Aziz, he stood his ground. And the way he had the control of that particular rubble area, MLT already having a very good head start. And the next round, definitely an entire eco, 3 Bulldogs, 1 Spectre, 2 Spectres are coming in, but this time is going to be a C hit. The one way towards the C is not going to allow any sort of entry. So maybe a A hit should be coming in, but A side is double stacked up.
I did like the idea in the previous round by MLT because of all the extremities that were already taken by Revenant. MLT took the space towards Rubble, and that's where they won all the fights. Also providing a perfect backup to Tesseract. But now, this time around, Revenant, they're still playing very technically, right? Taking the space towards Rubble, again, secure the orb. And now are moving backwards. Paradox already more than halfway through his showstopper, just 3 points away now. And if he takes the Mount 1-2 and he gets a kill or maybe just dies, that means a showstopper in the next round itself. Antidote in the meantime. Constantly going in for the peak, sees the players. Now we'll move far backwards. And that's Paradox taking away another orb. Oh, towards the B. That's going to be important fight as Aziz wins it out and also moves backwards. Still stands its ground. Shoots between a couple of players. Now he should be taken down. Maybe not. A good satchel moment coming in. And also with his own paint shells was able to take care of skills.
2 plus already down from the side of Revenant, and the C hit is looking like it's not going to be converted. That Sheriff in the hands of DOS9, maybe those 1 taps can come a little for the rescue of DOS9, but wait a second, Paradox finds Tesseract, recovers the Bulldog. Maybe Paradox can do something, but Antidote and Levi are going to pick off the remaining 2 plus. So Paradox is the last player remaining, and Aziz with the 3K completing. Deals with Paradox, and the second round also comes on board for the players of MLT. Only 1 weaponry drop, so the bonus is looking pretty comfortable for the players of MLT.
Aziz 1 point away from his own showstopper too. So MLT, if they want to, they can try and play in aggressive towards the Rubble. If they really want to take that orb, or maybe towards the Mound if they want to try and catch Revenant off guard. But it seems none of that is actually going to be the case. Revenant full buy, important round, showstopper, something to lean back onto, back for ultimate. The Haunt is going to go out, over on top, raw fuel deals with it. He's only got a Sheriff over towards C, but a full setup. And that's the full walk rubble control that they've secured. Severin is ready for the answer. Gonna see a couple of players. A good double peek coming in from MLT. That's what I like. Paradox should be taken down to 75 HP. Never mind, he gets deleted. From the Nanoswarm itself, back and forth trade. Aziz was able to take care of 117, only 11 HP, and is praying to Lord for the survival.
Severin down to 11 HP, like you said. But Showstopper in the hands of Aziz. Maybe this round can again go in the favor of MLT. But this round is important for Revenant. Otherwise, maybe we can see a 4-0 coming in. But raw fuel. You need to be careful, man. Because you have a Sheriff. On the other side, it's SK Rossi with his Phantom waiting for you.
Does not matter. 40 HP on Rossi. That's the whole problem. People are gonna try and still hold their ground. I love it from MLT. They're just holding their space. That's the Showstopper. Sends it, does not catch anyone. An antidote finds a pick on Rossi. Now that's something that they really needed. Skills as well answers back onto Aziz. So trades going back and forth. 3 people still remaining. 2 people low in HP. And Levi gets another pick on Severin. And it's all down to skills. How skillful are you? Can take one, but not a raw fuel. Bonus converted for MLT Bhavna.
Something which should not have happened if Revenant wanted to get a victory. But the way MLT has been playing from the very start of the pistol round, Aziz has been popping off, be it his Showstopper, be it the pistol run, every round Aziz is really popping off. And 3 rounds back to back in the favor of MLT is definitely helping them. This time Revenant, they don't have enough economy. Yes, a Spectre is coming in, 2 Spectres, 2 Sheriffs, okay, a hero. Vandal in the hands of skills is also coming in. But the Showstopper in the hands of Paradox, he needs to bring value out of it. Then we can say and hope that a round can be converted in the favor of Revenant. Otherwise, we can see a 4-0 coming in.
Yeah, normally in any normal circumstances, it should eventually be a 4-0. But Tesseract in the off angle gets DOS 9. Normally, we see DOS 9 popping off as well. But it just seems that MLT are having a very beautiful read. Look at the timing on raw fuel. There's a humongous gap in that Nebula. Humongous. Raw fuel has already sneaked in far forward and is taken care of. Severin too. Rossi takes care of raw fuel, but antidote answers back as well, and that's Levi over on top. Raining hell down. Skills gets picked off, and it's Paradox with nowhere to run. They get the plant down, but that is all that they managed. Another defuse, and MLT moving up on top 4-0.
We expected that after MLT converted their bonus round so fantastically, it was bound to happen. And Revenant, they are not able to find their feast. They are not able to read onto the plus of MLT. The way their attack half is going on right now, it's not favoring their case. And maybe we can see an early timeout coming in, and they need to have a timeout because this is again going to be a buy round. If this also slips out of their hands, maybe we can see a 6-0 coming in, and that would be a nightmare for the players of Revenant. That's a scoreline from where you can't stage a comeback, at least not in the very first half of the game. So maybe a timeout can come in at this point.
I'm still quite confused about the smoke that Severin put up over near the stairs angle, because normally you would put the smoke directly to block the stairs, but he eventually put it on a little bit leaning towards the side, maybe to block off anyone who wanted to walk from stairs towards site itself because their team got the site. But if that was the case, then he potentially needed to watch the angle for any possible walk-up, and that's exactly what Raw Fuel did. And as soon as he got the pick on Severin, it was pretty obvious that now all the other avenues will be flooded in as well with the way MLT were going in for the retake. But I like the way that they're approaching the rounds. They're not making any individual heroic plays. Yes, there are some walk-ups coming in, but that's from the Revenant side. And MLT are just punishing all of that. But I want to really see maybe a double peak, a triple peak from the side of Revenant to try and take care of Tesseract, who has been on these aggressive angles for the past few rounds. Maybe to start for an early punish. But again, all towards the C. Maybe a fast set play towards the C. That could be the case. Single satchel, mount control, one more satchel to work with along with the boombot and Showstopper, which could potentially be a way for them to execute the C side.
Already a dark cover is coming in outside the C main. That is completely going to deny any sort of entry And Rafuel's entire setup towards the seaside is also creating a little bit of the problem for the players of Revenant. And maybe we can see a pivot coming in towards the B side. But for that also, look at the position of Aziz. He's already holding on to a very good angle where Severine needs to be a little careful. Again, a pivot coming in towards the A side. So Revenant, they are looking a little confused at this point because yes, C entry was completed and they don't have the Viper wall to execute the A side. And looking at the position of Levi, I think he can do a lot.
He's just gonna slow down any kind of potential push and tree. That's all. He's got a snake bite to work with. Still, he's gonna wait for the players. Oh, they're gonna try walk him. No freaking way! This man gets a 4K. You walk in the tree, you walk in the crosshair of Levi, and Aziz finds the last one. That is nasty from Levi. What is on for these Viper players today? It's like the Viper is not on nerf but on an aim buff. What is this nasty play from this guy? Oh my god. He single-handedly shut down the entire full rifleman push from Revenant out in 3.
Okay, let's be honest. Yes, Levi played really good, but there were mistakes committed from the side of Revenant as well. 5-0 already on the board, and this time 2 ultimates are available. Paradox had a showstopper in the previous 2 rounds as well, but he didn't get the chance to use it at all. Let's be honest. The Prowler goes in, breaks the entire setup of Raw Fuel, finds a knock, finds a finish onto Levi as well. That means they'll going to get an entry into the side. Maybe this time they will get the plant. Skills already going for the plant. With the showstopper,
look at the backstab.
Paradox has not been able to get any sort of value. Yes, the backstab is coming from the C mount, but SK Rossi is watching that. He already picks off Aziz, deals with one of the players, and Tesseract has been forced to rotate either from the B main and from the B side or aggress towards the C side. But there is an alarm bot that is going to give all the information, and SK Rossi and Paradox shuts down 2. Severine shuts down the last as well. And finally, Revenant gets 1 round on board.
Severine with a massive value on the lurk. Krat pointed it out early on, and that's exactly what Severine did. Found the pick on Levi early on over towards Rubble, maybe towards the area of the orb, and then also continued with his lurk. Over on towards the C, Antidote wanted to play far back in spawn for just to dodge the showstopper, but with the amount of space that Revenant got, I love the way how they scaled up directly towards the spawn as well, and also denied any entry from the potential waterfall and SK Rossi for that watchman duty. Able to take care of all that space, but wait a second, Aziz. Oh my god, they've got no clue. And inside the smoke as well is where exactly the Paranoia landed. He's got Paradox, but does he anticipate? The second does not matter as Rossi gets taken down, and Aziz alone, this man stands, and alone this man kills. Gets 3 and is still holding the ground without single bit of respect. 3v1, toss 9, gets 1, will be traded by Tess. There's absolutely no way MLT are doing this to Revenant.
A 6-1 will be the score. We'll be seeing Severine, the last man standing, and MLT. Yes, Aziz is doing fantastic, but wait a second. Maybe Severine can find one, but that also won't be allowed at all. And Aziz, the perfect setup was there, and MLT is having a fantastic run. Their defense is so strong. At the same point, I want to ask you a question. The composition of Revenant, don't you think the experimentation which they are doing at this point, they've never played Astra or Lotus. Let's be honest. And bringing in Astra at this point in a match where it mattered the most, do you think Revenant made the correct choice?
Maybe an overcook on their department, or it's just maybe an individual brilliance coming in from MLT, because Aziz is going 13-2. If this man starts to pop off on Raze, there's absolutely no stopping him. That's really what's literally happening right now. Oh, the ball drops. There are 2 people, and one of them is Aziz. Don't peek him 1 by 1. Please don't peek him 1 by 1. Please stop peeking him 1 by 1. Rossi remains with the rifle in hand with a nightfall and a dream to probably clutch with the spike not in hand.
Those dry peaks, no flashes to work around, just a paranoia that is also not being utilized to the perfection. Revenant, all they are able to do is just get one or two weaponries dropped from the side of MLT. Other than that, nothing really is coming in from their side. Even the paranoia timing is little off. Those dry peaks and Aziz, I don't think in this first half there can be a chance for the Revenant.
Let's not talk about Aziz. He's on a rampage. He just sees everyone and he kills them. He's shooting heads. He is in aim labs at this point with the way he's playing. Showstopper yet again available. That is bonkers.
4 major ultimates toward the side of Revenant as well. Mightfall already being invested. Might get then an entry into the seaside. Will get the plant down. The smokes are there at the back of the site and the waterfall area. Skills will get the plant down, and looking at the position of Paradox is going to be important because Raw Fuel along with Antidote is already at the back of the sea hall. But Paradox shuts down Raw Fuel. That's a good trade, important trade coming in. Severine and Paradox also scale up, but Antidote is going to answer back. This time, maybe this round can go in the favor of Revenant. But wait a minute, Aziz is on the showstopper and Tesseract has been detained.
Yeah, that showstopper could eventually give them the value that they need, but do they really want to aggress on the back of it? It's just a 2v4 situation. Maybe the better call would be to save the rifles.
Try again.
Well, never mind. Severine just walks up in the crosshair of Tesseract, and yeah, save is eventually the call. They just want to go in for a couple of exits. That's about it. Good round for Revenant, but my god, it took so much of their arsenal. The Nightfall, the lockdown, a forward angle by Paradox. And that too, it was dealt with very well because, yeah, understandable that Antidote went in a little ahead before the utility. But after that, both the players waited for the perfect timing, peeked in at the perfect timing to shut Paradox down. There were trades on the other side, but now look at the ultimate economy. Just one away from the Nightfall Tesseract, and apart from that, everyone has got everything in their arsenal. Maybe a fast B hit is what Revenant are looking for, or a slow walk-up based on the contact, but Tesseract on that one-hidden angle should be checked, but I don't know right now.
Tesseract's position, you need to check those angles. Tesseract finds two from that particular angle in Paradox. Antidote deals with him as well, and Severine and SK Rossi are the two players remaining.
Oh,
not
obviously.
checking the angles, not checking the corners, are the few basic things which Revenant is not doing and getting punished for that particular thing. Raw Fuel deals with the last man, and with that, MLT, they have been able to stretch the lead, stretch the scoreline by one more round.
Yeah, it just seems that no matter what we eventually predict, something other than what the stats say happens. Right now, yeah, that was the previous round, but Tesseract this time. Just the moment where I mentioned Tesseract is in a one-and-done angle, but I don't really know if Revenant will check it or not. They decide, you know what, let's just jump in. We don't need to check that corner because who sits there? No one, apparently. Tesseract says, yes, of course I do. And I'm going to get two. Oh, position revealed, Aziz. But it does not care. There's a paranoia for the support, but DOS 9 for the answer. That's a good one. Gravity Well used up perfectly, takes care of Antidote. Now that's the util dump I was looking for. Skills. Moving forward in. Angle on the high. Will get 1-for-1. Tesseract traded by Skills right away. But the side has been taken.
2v4 situation for the players of MLT on the retake, where Levi finds Severine, converting it into a 2v3 situation where they have two big ultimates. The lockdown can be pretty helpful in the post plant. Skills was denied the plant, denied again by Raw Fuel. Now it's a 2v2 situation. The lockdown has been invested, which is going to force the players of Revenant to leave the site. And now they have been forced to rotate either towards the B side. The plant was denied not just one, but twice. The clock is already ticking. Yes, they have close to 44 seconds in their hands, but the rotations are also coming in from the side of MLT. Levi knows exactly where the players are. He knows the players have moved into the side. The alarm bot, maybe third time, can be the chance, but no, Levi is going to deny that also. Rossi has been picked up, but Dawson is going for the plan to get the extra creds. But the round conversion is going to be a bit difficult because it's a 1v2 situation, and isolating the fight is not going to be easy. Finds one, Levi gets a third one, and with that, the 8th round also comes on board for the players of MLT.
Beautiful double peak coming in. Now, previously, the reason why MLT lost against Revenant was because they would give the individual duels. They would let the opponent, even in the round where they had the advantage, take those individual fights. But this time around, that is not what's happening. By the way, there's a fun toast for all the audience out there and a chance to win the 1000 VP. The question is, which two teams have the same record? 6 wins and 1 loss at Cup 2 group stage. A very simple one. I mentioned it right in the starting of the stream as well. So if there were some attentive people out there, you might eventually know the answer. Of course, there's a heads up for you already in the match you're watching. I'm not going to tell what, but wait a second. Paradox. Oh my god, no one's going to check this one. Of course, by Aziz answers back, sends the showstopper. It gets another pick as well. You've got to be kidding me at this point.
Look at the HP of Severine. Down to 45 HP. Aziz finds Severine. Draws then gets the trade, but the damage has been done. It's a 2v3 situation for Revenant, and they have been denied entry into the site ample number of times. In the previous round, the plant was right twice, and this time Rossi swings out, deals with Tesseract, making a 2v2 situation.
A hard counter. That's all I'll say. MLT has cooked a hard counter for Revenant.
Bring them down.
Double lurk coming in. They've already taken care of the utility of Rossi. There's a seize available. Raw fuel. Oh my goodness. Gives him the duel. 1v1. Wins it. Snakebite goes in. The turret on the opposite side does not get anything. They will still eventually check this corner, right? Alarm bot as well with. Alright, they know everything that they needed to. A double peek comes in at the perfect time, and they've got enough time to go for the defuse as well. Viper's Pit being committed to make sure that nobody peeks on it. I mean, what a perfect timing to use the Viper's Pit, Levi. And for everyone out there, that was sarcasm. That really was sarcasm.
Switching sides.
He was not getting the chance, or maybe we can see he was getting the chance, but he did realize ki, hey, it's a first half is over. Better use it now.
Yeah,
10-2.
Let me use it now.
Let me use it now, because we are winning every single round just on the basis of our aim. We don't need the ultimates at this point. But yes, 10-2 the scoreline is for the first half. Second half, let's be honest, scared. Let's be brutally honest. Even if Revenant gets the pistol round, can they stage a comeback?
I don't think so, but we'll see that. Seems like MLT are the ones who are actually playing on Omen Transcend 14, because they're transcending reality at this point. 10-2 up against Revenant. They're moving so fearlessly, just like the Philips One Blade. It seems that there's no stopping whatsoever. And MLT, as you were mentioning, Bhavna, there might not be any possibility for Revenant to make a comeback in this one. I totally agree. 100%. Until and unless we see some nasty shots connecting. For that, Rossi has taken up the Sheriff. I don't see there any way for Revenant to make a comeback in this one. But things are not done yet. Maybe a pistol, maybe the anti-eco, maybe the bonus conversion could eventually pave the way for the momentum for their side.
Let's make some chaos.
Is it the overconfidence of the players of Revenant? Because bringing in the boarding bars, feeling so confident and not able to perform. Maybe, I don't know, I'll wait for the second map also to make any sort of judgment or statement. But for now, yes, pistol round is important for the players of Revenant. Look at the position of Severine holding on to the angle, has been dealt by Tesseract. Thankfully, this time Tesseract is checking the angles. Well, MLT has always been checking those angles, but now the numbers advantage is with the players of MLT. The spike is definitely moving towards the sea, but that alarm bot around the mount is something that is going to give away all the information which the players of Revenant need at this point.
A C hit on the way. Cross 9. Oh my goodness, the util dump is just immaculate. The paint shells, Nano Swarm pairing up with the Paranoia. DOS9 couldn't hold his angle whatsoever, clearing off that space and the plant already down. Antidote watching the waterfall. There's someone who actually needs to watch the spawn as well. Otherwise, Anti will be picked up from that angle, and he will be eventually because there was a paranoia on the other side. A good answer by DOS9 with 51 HP. Man is doing wonders. 22 on Tesseract. Will eventually get fun. Paradox answered back, taking care of raw fuel. It's down to a 2v3 situation, and Tesseract is still holding his ground. This man just does not stop. Gets a 4K in this round. Needs an ace to clutch it. The full jumps is hurt. DOS9 trying to figure out with the right click. Gets a 3K. And on 21 HP, gets the round for his team. Holy smokes, the ring around the rosy was tearing me apart.
The cat and mouse chase, as I would like to call it. Definitely Tesseract was on the ace. He needed that ace to win the round, but still, there is a hope for MLT to win the map. But DOS9, it was important for him. It was very important for him to convert that frag, to get that frag onto Tesseract, because they need those rounds. Yes, the chances of Revenant winning on this one are very less, but at least have a scoreline where they can't say that MLT won by a dominating streak. So the pistol round was important. This time they have the weaponry, 3 bulldogs, 2 guardians coming in with the half shields, a single sheriff in the hands of Tesseract because he was able to get those frags in the previous round, so he has the economy to go for the sheriff. At the same point, he's just 2 points away from his own nightfall. That is the level of aggression that Tesseract brought in the previous round.
I mean, he got a 4K and then
Yeah.
he died. He probably took an orb as well to move closer to the nightfall. But geez, this tech pause could eventually be the break in the momentum for MLT. But with the way Aziz has been playing in this map, and now since Tesseract has popped up like anything, it's just mind-blowing. That's the energy drink, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get some wrong ideas. But yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Of course, of course. Not pointing it to anyone specific. Either ways, that energy drink is definitely needed by all the members of Revenant at this point. Because, let's be honest, it has been a hard counter by the side of MLT. They basically studied what type of executes Revenant like to do, and they prepared an answer for almost all of that. They were just ready with a good answer, and they waited for all of those types of executes to counter them right on track. And that has been the storyline of first half. If it's an A hit, they play back, they go in for the retake, they flood in from stairs, they take care of everyone on the tree, they answer back. In some rounds, Levi is popping like a madman, getting a 4K in tree itself, shutting down the entire push. In some other rounds, there's Aziz who's just standing at trouble out wide in the open, and everyone's giving him the 1v1 peek, and he's getting all the kills. Over towards the sea, Aziz is at the mound. Well, here we go. There's your Grim Reaper, and he's just taking the souls off of their body every single time. With the paranoia by Levi, combination is phenomenal. They're winning the fights on mind. Now, for 2 rounds, they gave up on the mount space with the Omen shrouded step that we were seeing from Revenant with Paradox single satchel into the smoke. In one of the round, Aziz like, you know what? You've been making this play for a while now. Let me utilize your own smoke against you. And boom, he's inside your smoke. He was able to get another pick, and eventually a good follow-up from his team, securing the space on the mount. They have denied those angles to the side of Revenant so many times. And if they're on site, they all play for a full retake. And that retake utility has been picture perfect.
Even the audience are looking pretty happy because all the MLT fans are cheering for them, but we can see a little bit of the disappointment on the fans of Revenant because obviously they didn't anticipate or expect this sort of a performance. They wanted Revenant to put up a strong competition, and not just competition, they wanted Revenant to win. But few of the fans are still happy. Maybe they do believe in the team that, hey, 2 maps are still remaining. It will be a 2-1 in the favor of Revenant.
Maybe. It could be a 2-1. But that's the thing, right? You may never know. And if in case you're anyone who's living near the Vegas Mall and you really want to join in the action, ladies and gentlemen, the entry is absolutely free. You might as well want to be at the event itself. You can already look at the lush crowd out there. Super happy. Really want to just be a part of the action. And if you are one with the same mindset, you might as well want to just drop by and say hi.
And maybe get a chance to meet with the players as well.
Exactly. Maybe a chance
And-
to meet with the players, talk with them, be the fan that you really want to be. Chant for your favorite team, because Revenant do need it at this point. They haven't been able to secure some, I would say, convincing rounds. Most of these rounds have been very risky one, where it's still down to the last 2v2, last 1v1, could have gone anywhere. So I really want to see one of those convincing round wins from Revenant. And on the other side, MLT has been doing that like a maniac.
I think I won't be wrong to say all the credit goes to Aziz, because look at him, he's already on to 20 kills. So definitely he's bringing a lot of aggression, but at this point, MLT, they're again going for a C hit, or maybe just trying to get information, because the spike is still towards the spawn. Few players are outside. A-Rob Always kills. Is it definitely scaling up? On that one mate finds 2 kills. Antidote down to a very low HP. Severine and Dawson gets 2 more. So that means Tesseract is the last one. Hey, it was an eco round.
Rounds ending before it even started, I guess. Tesseract is gonna buy a few extra seconds, maybe try and get a weaponry off of the hands of Revenant. Yes, it was an eco, understandable. They wanted to make a play towards Mound and Rubble both, and they lost all their players in both those fights, because that's exactly where Revenant were playing, on for the extremity. Severine should get the first pick, maybe not. Tesseract down to very low HP, still wants to get the shot, but DOS9 says, I've got the Guardian, I've got a weapon that can penetrate through these walls and can land right in your skull. Sheriff can do the same thing, but Guardian just does more damage. So good round coming in from Revenant, not losing a single weaponry will definitely give them a boost in their bonus round. But hey, Aziz, this is the round for the man to pop off, and the Nightfall is already available for Tesseract, so this could very well be an A hit.
This could be possible, because A side is double stacked up, where we have skills. Along with that, we have DOS9 as well with just a single turret. But at the same time, Rafuel is also grabbing the attention outside C main. That could be a fake which he's trying to sell to pull off the rotations towards the C side. But seems like Revenant is not buying that. The door has been opened off the tree. Aziz finds one, deals with DOS9, shuts him down, and here comes a Cosmic Divide as well.
We'll have to wait and see for that. Nightfall still ready for Tesseract to be used up. On the other side, there's the Viper wall that has not been brought up right now for their scaling. There's just the nebula in their faces. Skills is still holding the angle of 3. Beautiful flick by Rossi. Tesseract was already low on the HP, so just a body does the trick. Traded it, no more Nightfall available, and that Haunt has also revealed the position of a couple of players. No more major flashes to work around with as well, because they were running with just Tesseract. A headshot by Severine, traded quickly by Aziz. But second player, wait a second, Aziz gets a 3k, 20 HP for this guy. And still doing the heavy lifting. Oh my goodness, Parrot Dog still gets the pick on Aziz, shuts him down. It was 20, down to the last 2v2, but the spike has been planted. And both the players now moving directly in the connector. I'm not a big fan of this position. Paradox still has got double satchels and a paint shell to slow them down, and there's a dark cover for skills.
But the paint shells in the hands of Paradox can bring a lot of value, but Skills wants to stick to the
Holy
refuse,
smokes.
but both the players are hiding in the smoke, in the dark cover. The blast pack is there. Paradox skills up, finds one, finds a third one as well, deals with Antidote, and with that, one more round coming in the favor of Revenant. But still a long way for them to come to an equalizer.
Long way from the equalizer, but maybe just one more step closer to that, because they were able to convert their bonus round. Now, this is the momentum that I was talking about. If in case Revenant get in the momentum, it's difficult to stop them. Defensive half was pretty solid for MLT, but now their attack looks a bit more shaky. Lead only been reduced to just 5 rounds now. A Guardian, a Spectre, 3 Sheriffs. That's all you've got to work with. Tesseract has still got the Nightfall, but the ultimates on the other side is also building up. Severine gets taken down in the meantime, though, but there's the answer from Rossi, but not more than one. Levi shuts him down. The weaponry upgraded now. DOS9 sees all of that happening, knows that there's a alarm bot out there. There's the showstopper being used up, not particularly catching anyone down to 70 HP, and Rafuel's off angle gets him, but Skill with the answer back as well. But everyone is pivoting directly towards the C side. And that is exactly where there's no one for the defense because everyone on Revenant was towards B.
Spike planted.
Skills is also trying to come from the waterfall angle, but the post-plant position of the players of Revenant is looking good, but they don't have the numbers in their hands. And MLT, they don't have the weaponry. It's just a guardian in the hands of Aziz, but it's Aziz. He can do a lot, but DOS9 finds Levi, shuts him down.
Okay.
Aziz finds one. Wallbang coming in, deals with DOS9. Skills the last man, antidote with the sheriff, shuts him down, and this round comes in the favor of MLT. MLT, well, they're looking very happy, and now I can say that MLT is for sure winning this one.
The move up to the 11th one. And a few back and forth fights out there in B, but a good call to pivot towards the C. And that's where MLT find their success. Yes, it was becoming a little bit shaky with not very good weaponries in the hands of Aziz and Antidote, but let's be honest, Aziz is popping heads like anything. You can give him a classic and he'll land 2 headshots right now. One away from his own showstopper. Tesseract with the Nightfall yet again in this round. Oh my god, that's a fast play. Paradox will be deleted in an instant. The Paranoia was just flawless. Sends the showstopper, but everyone tossed it in the off angle where Levi takes care of Severine. And Antidote gets a pick on skills in the connector. This is just falling apart for Revenant. They're crumbling and the Nightfall. Too much for Rossi to deal with. Takes Levi only to be traded by Tess. And the plant is going to be open yet again. 1v3 DOS9 with a dream and a lockdown to clutch.
Lockdown is definitely a big ultimate that he can invest in, but a 1v3 is something a little difficult at this point. But maybe he can try and do so, which he's definitely trying. He's going for the drop angle maybe. But let's see what is going to be the approach. Yes, the turret is there to help him out a little bit. The dark cover where he's hiding. Antidote has no idea. Finally, he comes out of the cover and Aziz shuts him down. And with that, MLT is able to stretch their lead by one more round. And Revenant, they're literally struggling. There is no way they can stage a comeback at this point. Match point for MLT.
It has been Revenant Esports versus Aziz.
Yes.
I'm saying it right now. Tesseract, yes, 15-12. Levi, 12 by Nate. Those are the impact frags. But Aziz is the one who's basically been demolishing everyone in the server. There's no one who's basically coming close to him whatsoever. 26 and 8. That is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. There's still one round short. Let's see if he gets 4K. He'll be basically 30 and 8.
Or maybe an ace.
Boss coming in from Revenant. I mean, they really need that. Tesseract is having fun, and everyone on the side of MLT are just smiling like anything. And it's understandable. They're having such a fun time right now.
They certainly are, because the way they started off by getting those pistol rounds, getting back-to-back rounds in their favor in the very first half, did definitely give them the confidence to continue the same domination towards the second half as well. But Revenant, I don't know what's really happening. Revenant is not that weak on Lotus. We can't say it's not one of their strong map. Revenant has been looking fantastic on Lotus, but today is just Aziz day, I'll say. Yes, there is a chance of one more round coming in the favor of Revenant because they have 2 big ultimates, a Lockdown and Nightfall in the hands of DOS9. SK or Rossi, if used perfectly, can convert the round. But early Paranoia coming in, a Haunt giving a lot of information, early Rebel control in the hands of Revenant is going to push back the players of MLT. But the plan was either to go towards the B or C side. That is where the pins are coming in. The mount control is there with the players of MLT.
Just maintaining the extremity control as of now, that's about it. Trying to gather some attention towards B, but as long as that alarm bot keeps on standing, no one from Revenant will eventually focus a lot there. Spike picked up by Levi, the executors towards the C. Nanoswarm perfect, Aziz down to 23 HP. They've taken care of from the shadows as well. So not a lot of information being given. Are they looking for another pivot? Nightfall has been committed for an early retake. But wait a second. Aziz has been taken down. It was just down to 23 HP. One was all he was left with after the DK. And that's exactly where Raw Fuel right now stands. It's getting some HP back as well. But that's the utility bombardment of the man's face. And Severine completes the lurk by this time. MLT took a lot of time to try and take that space. And Severine with a 3K. With a stinger in the hand, took the space of Rubble early on in the round and then just creeped up as MLT stood their ground over outside C.
And MLT, they have been stopped on the match point in Revenant. A good round conversion on the basis of the Nightfall. But this time they have the lockdown, they have the Cosmic Divide as well. And mind you, Scared, in the previous round, Revenant was not having a full buy round. They had the scrappy buy where few players were on the Stingers. But good conversion from the side of Revenant. This time again the plan could be to take the early rubble control. Same approach coming in from the side of Revenant, but this time looks like the players of MLT are prepared to answer back because there are two players placed outside E-main. Levi is there. Along with that, Aziz is also there, where the remaining players are moving towards the C mount with the spike.
But that's exactly where there's the setup of DOS9, as we've been talking about that multiple times. There's a lockdown available. We've also got Severine with the Cosmic Divide for the late diffuse. I think so this should eventually be a Revenant round, unless of course Paradox gets picked off. But the angle that he's holding, doubt. It's a bait and switch setup for Paradox to take the first contact and Severine to try and find at least 2 or 3. Already has a star placed for the exact same angle. Does not even matter. You know what? Let Paradox do everything. And yes, that's Levi walking out directly in the crosshair of Severine. 3 people just taken down in an instant. You can't go towards rubble. They went in for the dry peaks and they got punished heavily for that. Now that's what Revenant are good at.
One more round conversion from the side of Revenant could be coming in, because look at the plus of MLT. Raw fuel is moving towards the C side. Like you said, that is exactly where the entire setup of DOS9 is. A turret will give all the information required at this point. But no, DOS9 knows, isolates both the duels, deals with both the players and shuts them down. The 7th round also coming on board for the players of Revenant. So in the second half, slowly, Revenant is definitely making some progress.
Now that's again, I'd still say just the punishment coming in for MLT, not using those utilities, not respecting the sides of Revenant. And that is when they're kind of getting carried forward, right? We're going to look at the audience prediction as well. With 79% predicting that Revenant will win this map. Only 21 supporting MLT. Currently, the score shows otherwise. But if you're looking at the timeline, then it surely aligns with what the audience are trying to predict. But hey, Paradox 1 away from his own showstopper. I don't think so. The next 2 rounds are still going to go in favor of MLT. It seems that Revenant could eventually pull it off at a 9 and 12.
A technical pause coming in that is going to give some time to the players of Revenant also, or maybe break their momentum, because Revenant is able to get back-to-back rounds in their favor. That's a worst previous half, and this time they're able to stop the aggression that was coming from the side of Aziz, the overcommitment that is coming from the side of MLT towards the A side. They have an answer to it, because back-to-back rounds we are witnessing that they are taking, the players of Revenant are taking the early rubble control, and after that they're going for the pinch towards the C side. So everything is working for the players of Revenant, but MLT, they have been stopped on the match point. They just need 1 round, but Revenant needs back-to-back 5 more rounds.
With the way things have been going, and if let's be honest, if it continues, I think so Revenant should be able to close it to an overtime, at least. Now, here's the fun thing about what's happening, right? MLT, they're trying to work around the extremities, but they're not working around rubble a lot. And that is where Revenant are scaling up. They're setting a trap play on the other side. And over towards Mount, they're ready to concede that space, because they've got their own DOS9 setup on the site itself to try and delay the push, or at least the plant. And they're ready to flood in for that retake. They're playing fully on the back of contact on B side. They're not focusing down a lot there. And as soon as they hear at least some of the noise being made over towards Mount, they quickly scale up towards the rubble. So that is one of the main problems that MLT is encountering. They need to re-clear the rubble angle, but that too with a proper utility. Otherwise, what Paradox and Severine did to their whole re-clear, that's something that will eventually happen later on too. So that is the reason why you really want to re-clear all those spaces with maybe all of your Tesseract's utilities, or at least the bare minimum, a Haunt and a Prowler. They need to keep at least these 2 to re-clear rubble.
Well, they certainly do. They need to rely on Tesseract utility a lot. And Levi was also popping off in few of the rounds. And at the same time, antidotes, paranoia timing has been so very perfect, especially in the very first half. That's where MLT was able to get those rounds in their favor, especially in the defensive half. But for now, the attack is seeming a little bit weak. I won't say their attack is weak. Revenant's defense is pretty strong. But now, yes, Revenant will be having few ultimates also in their hands, so there is a very high chance of a 12-8 scoreline coming in. And after that, if somehow Revenant is able to force MLT to go into the economical deficit cycle, then there is a chance of a comeback. There's still a possibility of overtime happening, but there are too many ifs and buts. Everything is just onto the aggression that Aziz is bringing. If Aziz pops off again in any one round, MLT will get the victory.
That is true. Just one crumbling effect, and that's it for Revenant. And this eventually technical timeout could be the same. Maybe that one last nail in the coffin. But I mean, there are so many ifs and buts put together, right? I still feel maybe Revenant has got a chance, but only if they deny the early site taking opportunities. If it goes to post plant, I don't think so Revenant could scale up and retake the space. If they can deny the full push from MLT, that's what Revenant has been doing till now, then maybe we will see them pushing it to at least an 11-12 or maybe overtime if at least one of those players pop off. What is it with Revenant players? First Paradox, now Severine. Give these people some energy drink. I guess Rossi is the one who's been drinking all of that.
Why are you after that man's energy drink? What has it done to you? If you need one, you can also get one. But never mind.
I accept gifts.
Is that your way of saying that everyone should send you those energy drinks?
I mean,
or the chocolates which you
all
asked?
all the people who are listening to me. That includes you, our producer, and all the people in the audience. Yeah, I'm
Our producer is not giving you anything. He won't. He won't.
Oh, we may never know about that. We may never know about that. But one
He's
thing that
saving
we
it all
surely
for
know-
someone else.
Yeah, that is true. One thing that we surely know is for a fact. Oh, if I'm not wrong, that's Ravan, right? Saying hi to the camera. Hi, say hi to the stream once again. But there's the thing about the fun venue is the fact that small, you can just drop down. There are some cool 1v1 bit of Valorant going on in those booths, ladies and gentlemen. So you might as well want to try and maybe attempt to win that 1v1. If your luck works out, you might be winning some fun goodie which you can take home. Which normally we see those plushies right out. As soon as I was talking about a plushie, there we see the Levi's plushie on his own monitor. You can even, if you're lucky, you might win them. Again, you might win them. Don't twist my words out there. There are some cool experiences with the VR as well, which you can check out on all of those multiple booths where we check out some of those OMEN laptops or maybe the Philips one blade trimmers that... Oh, I remember, as a matter of fact, it's not a trimmer. It is one blade. You really want to check that out. It's pretty cool. I promise you it's very cool.
I'll trust your word because I have no idea. I have to trust your word. But for now, yes, Ravan is definitely enjoying himself at the venue. And if you guys, like Scared said, if you guys are anywhere near Dwarka or somewhere in Delhi, you need to stop at the Vegas Mall in Dwarka because these matches are going so very crazy. At the same time, you have the chance to meet your favorite Valorant players. The plus of MLT, Revenant, True Rippers, Grayfox, everyone. Yeah, Grayfox. Everyone is at the venue right now. You can get some tips and tricks as well. If you're a pro player or if you want to enter into the esports, you can get some tips and tricks.
Yeah, if not, maybe just try the Valorant 1v1. You might get some good goodies. I'm pretty jealous of the people who are out there, right? Because if it's a 1v1, I'd win. That's what I always say.
Are you
before
are you sure?
before taking the dry piece? Yes, I'm pretty sure. I know I'd win.
You sure?
Yes.
You'll win against Fritz? You'll win against Spartus?
Ha! Of course. Spartus, I don't know. Fritz, yes, because he's overconfident.
That of course is that of course is showing the same confidence which Revenant was showing with that boarding pass. And look at the scoreline now.
It's just the first map, let's be honest, and that's a comeback story that's going on. Don't forget about that. It's still 12-7, and we can potentially see a Revenant comeback. I've got the Hopium up alive. I know there's a lot of people out there who would believe in that Hopium, at least 700 of the ones who basically voted for Revenant.
I'm just stuck at the line where you said you can beat Fritz in a 1v1.
I don't care about that. I know for
We can
a
do that.
fact-
We can actually do that.
I know. All I need to land is just a one headshot. That's about it.
All everyone needs to do is just land one headshot. It's not just you. That's the basic mechanics of Valorant. All you need to do is land the first headshot, you win the round.
I know. That's the whole point. I told you, Fritz is overconfident. I know he's Immortal 3, but he's overconfident. But one thing that no one's overconfident about is the fact that there's going to be a short hit with Paradox. Let's have a look at it.
Between the two cups.
कप 1 और कप 2 के बीच में डॉस 9 ने सबसे ज़्यादा ग्रोथ दिखाई है. एक्सेप्शनल ग्रोथ टू बी ऑनेस्ट, क्योंकि वो जब आया था हमारे उसमें पूरा रूकी सा प्लेयर था, कौला प्लेयर था, बट राइट नाउ ही इज ट्रांसफॉर्म्ड इनटू अ बीस्ट एंड टीम प्ले भी बहुत बढ़िया से खेल लेता है. वो सेट प्लेज अराउंड.
The team you are going to face in the finals.
एज अ टीम जो ग्रैंड फाइनल से गा सकते हैं वापस, मे बी वो टीआर है, क्योंकि ग्रेफॉक्स ऑल्दो दे आर अ वर्दी कॉम्पिटिटर, बट मुझे लगता नहीं क्योंकि आजकल के जो वो लोग का सिचुएशन चल रहा है लेफ्ट राइट, they are not able to focus to the game and not even like play to.
Did you find the coach you were looking for?
हाँ, कप 1 के दौरान हमने एक स्टेटमेंट दी थी कि हमें कोच चाहिए था, बट हमने कप 1 में कहीं ढूंढा नहीं. जैसे ही कप 2 चालू हुआ हमने कई कोच के साथ ट्राई किए, कुछ हमें जमे नहीं, कुछ ऐसे नहीं हुए, बट अभी फाइनली जाके हम लोग का एक फाइनलाइज हुआ है, बट वो कप 2 में हम लोग ने उसको अब तक इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं किया है. वो स्प्लिट 2 से करेंगे क्योंकि बहुत सा रीसेंट्स है, सो ही विल जस्ट हेल्प इट आउट.
True Rippers seem to be the ultimate boss for you even in Cup 2. Any special planning this time around for them?
So कप 1 के टाइम पे हमने, जैसा आपने बोला कि इंडिविजुअल शो बोटिंग चल रही थी काइंड ऑफ, क्योंकि सब अपने अपने लेवल पे इंडिविजुअल्स पे बहुत ज़्यादा ही स्ट्रॉन्ग है. जितने भी नाम आप लोग स्टार स्टडेड लाइनअप है, बट कप 2 में मतलब कप 1 में हारने के बाद हमें एक ऐसा वेकअप कॉल मिला जिसके वजह से कि पता चला कि नहीं, इंडिविजुअल गेम से कुछ नहीं होने वाला है. कप 2 में हमने कई सारे सेट प्लेस बनाए हैं एंड कई कुछ किए. लाइक टीम केमिस्ट्री इज स्टिल नॉट अप टू द मार्क, जो ऑनेस्टली बताऊँ मैं तो, बट ऑल्सो बीइंग अ न्यू टीम, लाइक अ फेयरली न्यू टीम, हमने बहुत अच्छा खासा प्रोग्रेस किया है.
Lotus seems to be the new icebox for you. Are you practicing a new map every cup?
So हमने कप 1 में जैसा आपने बोला आइस बॉक्स है, कप 2 का लोटस है. हमारा तो बस एक ही मोटो है कि हमें अभी बस गेम सीखना है. कप 1 एंड कप 2 didn't matter us a lot. Split 2 is the main deal, the real deal which we will go to qualify for Ascension. So हम क्या करते हैं, एक हमारे हिसाब से जो वीकेस्ट मैप है वो लेते हैं, वो घसते जाते वो तराशते हैं ना कोयले को, बस हीरा निकालेंगे अभी एक मैप से.
What are the shortcomings that you are still working on?
Yes, कि हम लोग का जो प्रिपरेशन रहा लास्ट सीजन उसमें काफ़ी ज़्यादा शॉर्टकमिंग्स आए हैं, और ये सीज़न कुछ चीज़ें कैरी फॉरवर्ड हो रहा है क्योंकि हमको ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं मिला प्रिपेयर करने के लिए, क्योंकि मेरे जो प्लेयर्स है वो आए, फिर हमको बूट कैम्प मिला, सब इकट्ठा हुए, फिर हमको टाइम मिला प्रैक्टिस करने का. तो हाँ, शॉर्टकमिंग्स है, बट काफ़ी चीज़ें इंप्रूव भी कर रहे हैं. मेरे प्लेयर्स मेरे को हेल्प कर रहे हैं, मेरे को काफ़ी चीज़ें सिखा रहे हैं वो लोग, उनसे काफ़ी चीज़ सीखने को मिलता है. तो आई थिंक वो सारी चीज़ें इंप्रूव करेंगे, और सीज़न बहुत लंबा है और देखते हैं आखिर में क्या होता है.
You guys registered defeats against Revenant Esports and True Rippers, and both of them in LAN. Who would you like to face now since it's just a single elimination bracket?
ज़रूर कि हम लोग ग्रुप स्टेजेस में रेवेनेंट और ट्रू रिपर्स से हारे थे, और वो लोग काफ़ी अच्छे फॉर्म में भी है, एकदम हॉट फॉर्म कह सकते हो. उन लोग काफ़ी टाइम से स्टिक भी कर रहे हैं, स्पेशली ट्रू रिपर्स, एंड उन लोग का गेम हम लोग अगेंस्ट काफ़ी अच्छा था. बट लैन इज़ अ डिफरेंट बॉल गेम. इधर बेस्ट ऑफ 1 जो फॉर्मेट है वो किसी का भी हो सकता है. वो पर्टिकुलर दिन में जिसका माइंडसेट स्ट्रॉन्ग है, जिसका प्रिपरेशन अच्छा है, वही जीतेगा. तो मैं बोलता हूँ कि एक लीग जीतना इज़ मोर डिफिकल्ट एन अ कप और अ नॉकआउट. तो या लाइक कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ. ज़रूर हम लोग जिनको फेस कर रहे हैं लैंड पे, उनसे हम लोग हारे हैं, बट अगेन आई एम सेइंग आई एम कॉन्फिडेंट विद माई टीम एंड लैंड विद दिस फॉर्मेट एनीबडीज गेम.
Best player in your team that has grown the most between the two cups?
कप 1 और कप 2 के बीच में डॉस 9 ने सबसे ज़्यादा ग्रोथ दिखाई है. एक्सेप्शनल ग्रोथ टू बी ऑनेस्ट, क्योंकि वो जब आया था हमारे उसमें पूरा रूकी सा प्लेयर था, कवला प्लेयर था, बट राइट नाउ ही इज ट्रांसफॉर्म्ड इनटू अ बीस्ट एंड टीम प्ले भी बहुत बढ़िया से खेल लेता है वो, सेट प्लेज अराउंड.
Praises for DOS9 out there, but I love the fact how Revenant acknowledging that they used to make a lot of individual plays back in Cup 1, but they are relying on a lot of set plays for Cup 2. It's like they pick up one department and then they improve it, just like they pick up one map for a Cup and then they keep on improving on the back of it. This time around, it seems to be Lotus, but Lotus seems to be a thing that has eventually left their hand, but maybe not quite enough. They could grab the fingers on the losing thread and eventually pull themselves back up in this one. As we move back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, it's MLT on the attacking side with a map point, Revenant on the defense, who are still trying to force the overtime. 5 chances for MLT to close it all out, but this time around, they seem to be going in for a fast C hit. Full boost, DOS9, way too far up. There's the Viper Spit as well. Used up. And wait a second, Paradox actually got a pick on Aziz with a showstopper too. That's both the players taken out of the picture. The plant is there, but there we go. With the lockdown now being invested, you've got to leave this Viper Spit. A couple of spams being used up, and that's SK Rossi picking off Levi. So no more pit now. Paranoia being used up to shut the players backwards. Just one corner to work around with where the crosshairs are. Another round for RNT. A good retake. And another Hopium.
Well, hope is exactly what we all live for, and that is exactly what Revenant is doing. They have the hope of coming for an equalizer, going for an overtime, and this round was complete perfection retake coming in from the side of Revenant, where DOSnet definitely opened things up by getting antidote. Then Paradox showstopper also came in. So much happened from the side of Revenant, and now there's just only 4 rounds deficit. And mind you, scared in the second half, they have allowed MLT to get only 2 rounds in their favor. So the defensive half of Revenant is looking fantastic, and this time they do have Cosmic Divide also to work around with, but Raw Fuels lockdown can change things up. Again, going for an aggressive C hit, where we have the entire setup of DOS9.
And there's the thing, right?
You should run.
You mentioned about the lockdown, which has been used up, but in the meantime, Tesseract picked up the off for that Nightfall. So they can use up the lockdown to try and clear the site, go in, plant it, and wait for the Nightfall to be used up only when the enemy wants to go in for the retake. There's the lockdown. Yeah, they've got containment. If I'm not wrong, that's going to be... no idea. The player all the way far back. Wait a second. Paradox gets a pick with the spam, and that's Tesseract. No more Nightfall to work with. That is a problem.
Aziz is going for the plant. Levi, SK Rossi swings out, gets punished by Levi. DOS9 also gets to trade. The trades are definitely coming in the favor of Revenant, where they have the numbers advantage on the retake. They have the Paranoia. They have the Dwarka to work around with. I'm sorry. The Paranoia comes in, DOS9 finds Raw Fuel, shuts him down. At the same time, Antidote deals with Paradox. That trades are coming back and forth, where Antidote is left all by himself. All he needs to do is just buy some time. Cosmic Divide being invested, and Antidote, as he was trying to swing out, Severine deals with him. In the meanwhile, Skills gets the refusal and gets the round in his favor.
Cosmic Divide, arguably a bit of an overcommitment, but it's absolutely fine, right? Because if in case that fight would have gone in favor of Antidote, we would have been saying that they could have used up the Cosmic Divide as well. But this first pick, the Tesseract being picked off by Paradox, that's the paradox of this entire round. Love the fact how he got that pick, took care of the Nightfall, and now eventually they could not pair it up with the lockdown as well or for the post plan. They wanted to play in all far back, but that did not happen. Now another scrappy buy with a Hero Vandal in the hands of Aziz, and this man has been creating a lot of problem but has been kept quiet for the past few rounds.
Alarm bot down.
MLT again going for the C hit. Again, we have a DOS9 Anchoring the side in the waterfalls, we have Severina also, random spam coming in, but this time it's going in the favor of Rawfuel. With the Spectre, he gets Severine, he gets Jocelyn as well. The entire side control is with the players of MLT. They have the numbers advantage, they have the Nightfall, they have got everything working in their favor. Aziz position, the paranoia timing, and despite that, Aziz gets one. Finally gets traded off by Skills. But before going down, he did some damage. Now, Rossi and Skills are the only two players remaining in a 2v4 situation on the retake. Nightfall also coming in, but Rossi finds one. Levi finds Tesseract as well. Still, there is hope for Revenant. There is still hope for Revenant. It's a 2v2 situation. Skills is sticking for the defuse. Rawfuel finds Skills, shuts him down, finds SK Rossi as well. A 4K coming in, and finally gets the victory.
Took even the last bit of sweat and idea from MLT to steal this map away. So many rounds being in favor of Revenant, and even if it's this one, they brought it down to a doable situation, a 2v2, but at the end of the day, a perfect peak from Rawfuel, a heroic round from the man himself with a 4K and secures the win for his team. And this way MLT close out the first map. But this is just map number 1, and it has been a storyline of Aziz. The man who was just not stopping. The man who was clicking heads. It seemed like he was training early on, doing a phenomenal job. Revenant, as soon as they started to deal with Aziz, it seemed that things were going in pretty more smooth for their side. And that potentially has been the storyline. As long as you deal with Aziz, you'd be able to take care of those rounds. Unless, of course, Rawfuel pops off with a 4K of his own.
Yeah, definitely. In the second half, Revenant was able to deal with Aziz. That's why they were able to get those rounds. But I think it was not just Aziz. The players of Revenant were also started popping off, and they were getting rounds in their favor. By getting those pistol round, the very first pistol round of the second half, they got into their favor. And after that, they had the confidence to get the follow-up rounds as well. And after that, MLT, they were stuck on the match point for a very long time. So kudos to Revenant for pulling off a very good second half. It was just the first half where they were not able to deal with the aggression of Aziz, I think.
Yeah, it was Aziz popping off, that's one part of it. But also, I would still say it was a hard counter by side of MLT for Revenant's attack. I'm going to just straight up say it over the fact that, yes, Revenant tried to create or recreate some of their moves that they did back in their group stages. MLT read that perfectly, and it's about time we see the MVP or the Aziz valuable player of the game. 327 ACS, 2.2 KDA, 204 damage per round, and 27.3 first blood percentage with 36.1 headshot percentage. That's the kind of dream raise you want to see in your compy.
I want that raise in my compy, but unfortunately I don't have Aziz as in my team. Maybe then I can rank. But yeah, Aziz was really popping off. And not just Aziz, I think. So many 4Ks were going in the favor of the entire MLT. Tesseract was also able to get 1 4K in round 13. Then Rawfuel got 1 4K in round 22, where he picked off Severine, DOS9 Skills, SK Rossi. Levi also had a 1 4K. So entire team was performing of MLT.
I would agree. I guess they've got somewhere around, what, 18 first kills? No, 14. My maths is just horrific at this point. But yeah, MLT has got 14 first kills, out of which 6 of them were just in the hands of Aziz. On the other side, there's just 8 first kills for Revenant. Post-plant is where you would always want to look forward to, right? Because 7 times MLT got the side. They were able to convert it 3 times, but that's just in their attack. On the other side, Revenant, they had the chance to convert 6 post-plants, but they just could not. And that is the strength. Out of the 12 rounds, only giving 6 rounds, only giving the site away for 6 rounds. Now that's something I would say MLT has done phenomenally well. Yes, most of them were thanks to Aziz, a couple of rounds thanks to Tesseract, maybe a couple of clutches going in the favor of Levi. But most of the work was definitely done by Aziz. We're going to have a look at the heat map as well to see where the major fights took place. And I'm pretty sure it's always on the side.
And that also towards the C side, because that is where majority of the executions were made by the Revenant as well. Revenant was going, MLT was going for the C hit again and again, where Revenant was on the defense. And out of all the first Bloods, I think, first kills. Aziz get out of 6, 3 first kills just on Paradox.
I guess so too. I mean, I did not keep the track of this one specific start, but now that you say so, I feel the exact same thing, that maybe it was Paradox who was getting picked off time and time by Aziz. I mean, Aziz was picking off every single one, so we did not quite notice that. But again, over towards the heat map, as you mentioned, C site is where majority of the fights took place. Over towards the rubble as well, C mount, B main. Those are the places where, as defenders, you would want to force out the fights. And MLT, when they were on the defense, they did exactly that. Look at the forward positioning every single time. 4K for Aziz over towards the rubble. Now, these are the rounds that you always watch in the Omen highlights, and you think that, all right, this man is just popping off like anything. And as I talk about popping off, what is this lead? Come on. Nasty. Absolutely nasty.
Of course, having an angle into the tree area, the Nightfall was there being committed, but able to pick up 4+ from that one single position. That was fantastic coming in from the side of Levi. Good plays coming in. Not just Levi, I think the entire team. Even Tesseract was also popping off. He was able to pick Severine so many times in the first kills. 4K also coming in from his side where he picked off Severine, Paradox, Rossi's kills in round number 13, I think. So Tesseract was also doing a lot for the team.
As you mentioned, doing a lot, and totally agreed with the fact that this has just been an MLT domination showdown. That's what I'll say. Over towards the defense, yes, you could say Revenant, they were showing some embers, specifically in the rounds where they could pair up some good ultimates as well. But then again, there were some situations where at the end of the day, they could not just get the trades in their favor. Antidote as well in this one, doing a phenomenal job. And then at the end, Tesseract trying to close things out as well. There were certain scenarios where I thought maybe Revenant could make this entire comeback possible if in case they're able to basically get their ult cycled pretty well, but that just did not happen. And honestly, MLT closing it out on Lotus, I think so they've got a pretty fair shot on the map of Ascent as well, because with the amount of anti-strat that they have done, they might have prepared something against Revenant for that map.
But last time Revenant won. We are not repeating history. Today history is not getting repeated, but just to make it clear, last time when both these teams played on the map of Ascent, Revenant won with a good score line of 13-10. Lotus also Revenant won, but this time they are not able to win. But last time Lotus went into the overtime. So that we can say ki, yes, this time MLT did give a very dominating performance, but Revenant also tried in the second half. And Revenant having the momentum, maybe they can carry forward this very same momentum in the map of Ascent as well. And there is a very high chance of Revenant closing on Ascent.
I think so. That's what I have mentioned previously. But that is, again, there's a situation about anti-stratting that I mentioned, right? Because MLT is a team that has been doing a very heavy prep onto what their opponents will bring on the table and what they really want to use to counter everything that is being brought onto the table. So they are super ready for this one. And I think so, on Ascent as well, MLT would be able to close it out 2-0. That's my call on this. That's my take on this. I said Revenant previously, but looking at the amount of study that MLT has put in, I think so there's absolutely no way to doubt this team, specifically on the defense. If they could shut down the attack so very well for their opponents, I think so that's a situation, that's a sign of worry for Revenant. Because even in the interview, we heard Paradox mentioning that even though they've got the coach, they have particularly got him to work around for Split 2. Cup 2 is not more of a focus for him, so he would still try to, or rather, Revenant would still eventually try to just maybe get the win. If in case they win it, that's well and good. If not, you know that they're going to cook something up for Split 2. But MLT, they've been cooking up hard to get into the finals.
So basically, you are saying on map of Ascent, MLT is going to get victory. In short, yeah, correct? I think Revenant will win.
You called for Grayfox in the previous one, so maybe.
Dawson is going to pop off really well, and I think
learn from history, Bhavna.
the Revenant is winning this particular one, because look at the momentum which they had in the second half. MLT was struggling. Let's be very honest. Yes, they had the momentum in the first half, but in the second half they were struggling to get the 13th score on board. And Revenant was really popping off. Not just Aziz. We can't say only Aziz was doing everything, majority of the heavy lifting. Yes, he was doing, but from the side of Revenant, it was Severine also, SK Rossi also, Paradox also doing so much in the second half. So there is a very high chance of Revenant countering Aziz on Ascent and getting a victory.
There's a chance. Yes, I would agree. There is a chance. But we're going to have a look at the heat map of Ascent itself for MLT. And look at all the positions that they normally take fight on, right? It's always around the tree area. All those main choke points that you really want to see. They work around the mid too. And it's majorly Tesseract who you would normally see trying to scale up on the mid. On all the other occasions, when MLT are playing on the defense, Tesseract is the one who moves out, who moves forward to gather that intel. Now, he would normally do that on the map of Lotus itself, and previously, the reason why Revenant was able to close out the entire series against MLT was because of the fact that Tesseract and Aziz were being punished for their over-aggression. Today, Tesseract is just not pushing out forward. That's the main thing. He has not been overextending onto those avenues, and that is one of the main reasons that I personally feel that Revenant will have a hard time dealing with this lineup, because Aziz will peek on the back of contact, on the back of the utility. He dry peeks, you know he's getting at least a couple of kills. He's peeking on the back of utility either ways. You know he's going to become unstoppable. And Tesseract, as long as he controls himself, as long as they play disciplined, MLT should not have that hard time. Because Revenant, yes, they played Ascent quite a few times, but I still feel it's been a bit shaky for them.
Fun fact, every single time in VCSA, whenever MLT and Revenant have went against each other, every time Revenant has won. Be it 2-1 or 2-0.
Forgot the previous map, I guess. Previous match.
But it's Revenant, it's not Grayfox.
Wow. Grayfox were the champions of Cup 1.
But they were struggling. Recently, if you notice the past performance, Grayfox started struggling. That's my defense. But I still feel Revenant is going to win this one.
I think so. MLT are just getting the playoffs buff, man. Previously, I wanted to really so badly mention that Hoax might have the hairstyle buff. He changed the hairstyle, he might have a buff. SK Rossi is back onto his spiky hairstyle, but I mean, he's being denied with any kind of classy SK Rossi performances, and one of the main reasons for that is just the coordination of MLT, just the way that this team is playing together as a unit. Antidote mentioned that when this roster came together, they still did not have enough time to go in for the practice because they were setting up the boot camp and whatnot. But now I feel they have had a bit of a time to grind a little bit, and they're kind of getting back into the performance, into the champion performance that was the reason why this roster went for the Ascension. There was just one difference. Levi was not in there. So I really feel that this right now is a situation for them to potentially grab this win and move forward in the grand final, steal with the championship from True Rippers yet again, and become basically the main antagonist, the dark horse for the Cup 2. And yeah, I feel MLT are the dark horse for Cup 2.
But let's look at the stats. Ascent last they played against MLT 13-10. Then they played against, I think, MLT Esports 13-10 again. Revenant won. Then they played against Reckoning 13-8. Revenant won. So Revenant have been having a very good stats on the map of Ascent. In Split 1 as well in this particular Cup regular season. So I still feel, I have a strong feeling Revenant is going to get a victory on the map of Ascent. I don't know about the decider, but Ascent, Revenant is winning.
I really want Revenant to eventually close this one out, right? Not being biased just because I want to see the map of Bind. Now, for that, I'm being biased. I want to see the map of Bind and how things eventually close out on that one. But yeah, before we move forward to that, you know we've got to deal with Ascent as well. But let's just say Revenant are able to close it out since it's a vanilla comp for both of these teams. Bind is yet again a map that I feel that has been pretty solid for Revenant. And since Revenant right now on Ascent are starting on defense, I think so this could be a good chance for them to try and have a very decent scoreline. Now, this map is known to be very defense-centric. You can go in for some good retakes, and that is just with the vanilla composition itself. You can clear out of those crucial zones of the site, and you can get the enemy inside it. You can go in for a good retake positions as well. There are some good places for the lockdown for the retake itself. I like how teams play on the defense, but how MLT are going to play on the attack, what type of executes they're going to bring onto the table is going to change the pace of this game.
Certainly, that is true. MLT is going to design the pace of the game. a lot. They're starting on the attacking half, and already we can see 3 ghosts toward the side of MLT. Aziz, Raw Fuel, Tesseract might be looking for some sort of action. Levi on Antidote have gone with Classic and Half Shield. On the other side, DOS9, he's going with a Sheriff. 3 Classic, 1 Ghost in the hands of Severine. And looking at the defense of Revenant, A side is pretty heavily stacked up.
It could eventually be a position where they want to go in for a flood take. Raw Fuel, just wait a second, what? What? Raw Fuel is on Jet. SK Rossi gets a shock dart pick on Aziz. There's Raw Fuel dashing in on the side itself, but he's alone. This man was alone out there in the side. No one to trade him off. Skills was able to shut him down as well, but now Levi takes the entry. 73 HP down. They want to try and close that door. DOS9 on the other side. Finally, we're going to have some time. Oh, the spam comes in, but just does not connect onto the man. Tesseract playing way far close. Severine, is he going to check the angle? That's going to be the question. Normally, you do not. Kind of going for a bit of a wide peek. He finds the timing just before the smoke pops off, but DOS9 shuts down Levi. Damage being done. Nanoswarm being used up to clear out those close angles. DOS9 gets another pick on Antidote. Flash perfect. Flying Tesseract entirely, and he will be denied for any heroics. Normally we see Aziz on the Jet. Putting Raw Fuel out there, I'm not quite sure.
They have something up their sleeves. That's all I can say. They have prepared something. And these kind of surprises sometimes do help the team to bring out something which the opponent is not expecting at all. And Revenant already starting things on a very good note. They have got the pistol round in their favor. Now they have the economical advantage. For MLT, it's an eco round. 2 Sheriffs are coming in from the side of Levi and Antidote. And again, it's going to be a hit.
Possibly.
From the looks of it, because 3 players are outside A main, 1 player around mid, 1 player outside B main. But maybe they have went to collect the ore, because Spike is again moving towards the mid, and DOS9, you need to be careful. Left on 5 HP.
SK Rossi was able to take care of Antidote though. So, while receding back, he got that pick. DOS9, yes, he's 5 HP, but that's about it. I don't think so he's going to face any major difficulties. Tesseract takes care of the alarm bot in the mid. Now, I've mentioned that previously, that every time there's a mid aggression, you would see Tesseract moving far forward. Raw Fuel was shut down by Paradox. Severine takes care of Tesseract. Every single avenue being watched out for, and that's Aziz being noted on the KO. I want to see the kind of lineups that this team is cooking up. Long range fight. SK Rossi loses it. Levi wins that one. 65 HP down. There's a weaponry that has been dropped up. DOS9 is 5 HP as you mentioned previously. Just 1 shot. And this man will eventually be taken down, making it a doable situation. And Levi with those crispy headshots definitely has got some crazy answer back. Not a lot of HP. DOS9 gets the one. Does a spike down as well out in the open. Levi now has to worry about multiple angles. Does not seem to base around whatsoever. Everyone's guarding the spike. High-low setup. Perfect. Severine gets the pick. That's the round for Revenant.
Well, this round went in the favor, but next round is going to be important for both the teams, because if Revenant wants to get the lead, if they want the domination which MLT was bringing in the map of Lotus, they need to convert the bonus as well. But for MLT as well, this round is going to be critical, because it's going to be a full buy round for them. Whereas for a Revenant also, the bonus is not looking that shabby. They have got 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian to work around with. A Frenzy in the hands of Skills, a Sheriff in the hands of SK Rossi. A B aggression could be the approach, but this time MLT, they are going for a mid control, because in the previous 2 rounds, Revenant have left mid quite open. And they're not even aware about the plan of MLT at this point. Yes, DOS9 deals with Antidote outside the B main, but look at the position of Spike.
Does not matter. That was such a crispy play. I enjoyed the play. A pop flash down on the ground. DOS9 finding a peak timing on the back of it. They've been preparing it for a while now. A couple of players have been spotted. Aziz, they already know his position now. The surprise is no longer a surprise. Turret has been dealt with. But wait a second. There's a man looking directly below you. And Aziz welcomes Paradox with a headshot. Skills could not do anything. in the Vine angle was taken down, and it seems that MLT will finally be able to steal a round away. 3v4 situation.
Right here.
Backstab taken care of. Levi good with that shot. Crispy on the head. Rossi has only got a sheriff. Lost9 gets one though. That's a good pick, but raw fuel finds the timing on that jet. The recon bouncing off over on top. Does not scan anyone. Rossi still gets one. But there are a couple of players in front of him with Tesseract. Too much for him to deal with. Another round, but this time it goes in favor of MLT. 1 and 2. A good round for their side because they did not lose a lot of weaponry, if I'm not wrong. A couple of them, that's about it.
30 seconds left.
I think it was, in the end, it was a 1v situation because for Rossi, it was a 1v3 scenario where he was able to take down 2 players and Tesseract was the only man remaining. So only one weaponry is being carried forward. Good efforts coming in from the side of SK Rossi. Outlaw investment is definitely there from the side of DOS9, and he's also having his own Blade Storm. Hunter's Fury just 1 point away, so Revenant is looking pretty good.
Absolutely, in terms of those ultimates as well. And a good investment from DOS9 because again, a lot of those weaponries were dropped in the previous round. That means quite a lot of half shield investment, and 3 people are in a potential one-shot takeout category. Raw fuel has been posted up over in arches. The question is, will anyone note his position? Some utilities being exchanged, that's about it. Presence being shown in B main. Smoke going directly in towards the triangle as well, threatening a push up on top as well as in the mid. Outlaw for DOS9, but wait a second, you could find a timing. Tesseract gets a shot on SK Rossi, finds a perfect timing, and they had no idea about how close Raw Fuel was. Paradox just out in the cosmos, not knowing anything. Whoa. A good shot onto the body, Antidote gets taken down. Shotty in that range will just tickle.
Last player standing.
And Levi picks off Severin too. Skills can potentially get one long range fight. Never mind that, Levi says. He gets another one. And another round for MLT. Bhavna, you've got enough time maybe if you want to swap your prediction.
No, I'm going to still stick with Revenant because look at the shots that were being landed by DOS9. Crispy shots of this Outlaw. He did try his level best. In the end, it was just a one man remaining from the side of Revenant. But this time, yeah, economy is not favoring the players of Revenant at all. 3 sheriffs in their hands. Hunter's Fury is there. Blade Storm is there. You know, the Blade Storm can be the game changer where Revenant can try and go for a thrifty round. But on paper, it's looking like a MLT round. Early aggression coming in, and Blade Storm is something the team was relying. And DOS9 getting picked off, that means it's a pure MLT round.
Unless Paradox shows his own heroics, turret has been taken care of. He did hear a couple of rifles, so you know that there are still a lot of people here. Back, take the space, Raw Fuel, and he says gladly. Oh, beautiful. Paradox had no clue. He was paranoid. He was trying to run away. And Raw Fuel welcomed him with a headshot. Frenzy in the hand for skills. Raw Fuel is just moving way too far in the spawn, directly on towards the fountain itself. I don't think so if anyone's going to expect him there. The lurk coming in by Severin, but the turret is there on the watch duty. And Antidote as well gets another pick. Shot on the skull, and that is about it. Skills, how much damage can you do? Oh, the presence has been noted. He gets one, only to be traded by Levi. Another round going in for MLT.
Certainly a good round conversion from the side of MLT because the entire team was relying on DOS9 somewhere, and DOS9 getting that early aggression and getting picked off outside A main was something which the team didn't anticipate or expect at all. And after that, it was a easy cakewalk for the players of MLT because all the players were on those sheriffs. Landing that one particular perfect headshot is not that easy. But this time, Revenant, they have come with a very heavy investment. Operator in the hands of DOS9, 2 big ultimates. It's going to be an important round for the players of Revenant. Early recon in the mid is not going to give any sort of information, but look at the position of DOS9.
Oh my god.
He missed
suppressed.
the shot.
Yeah, he missed a couple of shots. He suppressed as well. Finally activated the dash. Will go back to safety. Hunter's Fury used up. Does not get the tag. Lucky that the fragment did not land perfectly. And that's why he's keeping his life. Otherwise, he was a dead meat. But a space being taken by MLT in mid. Couple of cloud bursts being used to block off that angle. Re-clear by Revenant in towards the mid. They should have an idea as to where this hit is going, and DOS9 gets a pick on Levi. Much needed one. The man has been annoying on the lurk, and SK Rossi on the side shuts down Raw Fuel. Much needed picks as well. Aziz finds the answer to try and get it. Equalize, says Antidote. Absolutely yes. Both of them getting their own picks, and Tesseract answers back too. And now they've got to be worried about this backstab. Two players being caught in the market. DOS9 with the answer down to just 5 HP. Pretty low to work with, but Aziz as well. Going in for the re-clear. DOS9 gets caught. And Tesseract now doubling up with Aziz. They've got the tag, the spam, not gonna come in. The shock dart definitely is there. And the back is visible. Severin was picked off. Another round for MLT. Couple of early shots being missed by DOS9, Bhavna. Those definitely did hurt.
Last 2 rounds, DOS9 missing those shots is not helping the case of Revenant at all. First with the Blaze Storm, then with the Operator. In the end also, we saw Severin was taking for the defusal. Even though his position was revealed, his position was compromised, the players were coming into the side. Still, that was some optimism that was being showcased by Severin, but that also didn't result in the round conversion. A timeout is coming in from the side of Revenant, a much needed timeout. This timeout is, I'm sure, not for the next round, but after that round, next round, because then they'll have a economy to buy some rifles. But this time, all they can buy is classics or sheriffs.
That is true. Good observation out there for that, because normally the timeout is taken for the round for the next full buy round. And that is what we will eventually see. MLT are having a fun time, as we've been talking about. Coach is happy. Everyone else pretty happy. They're winning out their game. This was a matchup that they were kind of worried about. You could say I was kind of worried about. Not really expecting MLT to cook something up like this. But this team showing why this was a world-class roster last year. And why this is a roster to be worried about even this year. Preparation, phenomenal. And another hit potentially is going to go in. Mid has been explored every single time by this team. They've been exploiting the mid, but now want to go towards the A where Levi is present. Skills on the other side of his one-way. Aziz on an off angle. He can get one. Absolutely will get one. Good answer back as well on the other side. Severin gets one, and Aziz with a perfect shutdown. That's going to be a full-on fledged side execute, and only SK Rossi was remaining until Aziz found the 3k. And this man had the null command though, so it will be used up in this round.
5-2, MLT is stretching the lead by 3 rounds. Revenant, they are 3 rounds deficit. DOS9, last time when he came with the Operator, he missed quite a lot of the shots, but this time again Operator investment is coming in. Severin having his own null command from the shadows, and Hunter's Fury. Also 3 ultimates in the hands of Revenant. This round is going to be important for Revenant. And looking at the setup, all they have got is an alarm bot in the mid. But looks like it's going to be an A hit, because that is where all the 4 plus of MLT are. Severin is trying to get some information as well, but let's see if he can. The knife comes in, gets the information, the bloods are suppressed.
Beautiful.
Still, he gets one. Important pick has been made. Severin picks Raw Fuel. And now the players are pretty much stuck outside the A main as well. DOS9 finds Antidote. Trades are coming in the favor of Revenant.
But as long as this man Tesseract is alive, anything could happen. DOS9 conceding the space back in mid, has to move backwards. Aziz is just locking his crosshair on that angle. In the meantime, Paradox. Normally that's a one and done. But you may never know if Paradox is playing there. That could be a done for the other side. Slowly creeping forward is the player, but either way, DOS9 SK Rossi deals with both Aziz and Tesseract. Now it's all down to Levi. 70 HP, a dream potentially, maybe an ace, and I don't think so that's going to be happening. A good snap onto the skull, but Skills is there for the answer back. The Omen v Omen duel, and Skills was able to win that one out. A good play by Revenant this time. Staying on the side, making sure that they are covering all the forts. And just Raw Fuel not being able to dash in on inside at the perfect time. Now Antidote has got an Operator of his own.
And And he's just 1 point away from his own lockdown. Interesting. Antidote with the operator. Maybe we can see some sort of lurk plays. But for now, looks like again mid is going to be exploited by the players of MLT. That is where they are being headed. Antidote with the operator finds Severine. Shuts him down. He kind of expected that. Finds the second one as well. Can he find the third one? But no. DOS9 is going to answer back.
Yeah, that
1-on-1
was
trades.
again DOS9 taking care of the turret first and then moving backwards. For that one smart jump peek coming in by Antidote. I mean, it seems pretty weird, but alright, taken control of towards the switch. We do already see a Nano Swarm used up, but everyone on the other side have taken the space over towards the B main. Wait, they did hear this TP, but Levi still wins out that duel. That is mind-boggling stuff, and Aziz takes care of SK Rossi, who was already walking up, and Tesseract shuts down skills. If not for him, then Levi would have been the one to pick up that kill. They've already planted, and they already know the position of DOS9 either ways, so it's just gonna run and say, wait, has been noted, and gets a shot on the body of Tesseract. Now he's got to reposition. DOS9, he's coming in directly in the crosshair. He's got 3, maybe an ace, but not a round for sure. Levi is there for the search. Yeah, he knows exactly where Levi is coming from. That is just beautiful. That is just beautiful from DOS9. Pick him one by one. Keep it coming, and he will answer back.
A 4K coming in from this particular man. Yes, the round is a little difficult, but look at the HP of Aziz. Down to 12 HP.
Did not even matter because, again, the time was running out. They were just trying to hunt for the operator to get it off of his hands. And that's all. Nothing special about that one. But yeah, the 4K keeping the weaponry alive. 15 and 5. He's popping off better than Aziz popped off in the previous map. Yet the scoreline is 6-3.
4 ultimates from towards the side of Revenant. And Antidote is having his own lockdown. Raufil is having his own Blaze Storm this time again. Mid exploration, but this time answer back is coming in from the side of Revenant. DOS9 finds 1. SKRC finds 2. But Tesseract and Aziz are going to retaliate and answer back. 2+ remaining from the side of MLT. Severine finds 1 more, and Levi is the last one standing from the side of MLT this time.
Such a blissful trap play. And that's the kind of trap play I was hoping for to see from the side of Revenant. Because normally, teams do go for this aggressive kind of setup where they try to catch every single one of those people who are playing outside of the B, in the B lobby. And that's exactly where everyone on the side of MLT were. With the pop flash combination, DOS9 dashing in, getting a pick on the back of that flash, and everyone scaling up directly from B main, specifically Rossi with that operator. Was able to shut down the couple of players, and again, the util was absolutely phenomenal. And the double up by Severine on the back of DOS9, that was again a pretty solid play. Getting a good round, Revenant, finally a good answer. And the next 35 seconds would be the time where Levi would eventually try to save. I swear, if he dies at the last 2 seconds.
30 seconds left.
I swear to God. Huh? Huh? Severine? What? Oh my God. It seems to be a misclick. Oh my God. That is such an unfortunate misclick from him. Ah, that's unfortunate. That was a retake utility they could have used out in the next few rounds, but the pressure, Bhavna, is mounting on them.
Well, certainly pressure is mounting on the shoulders of Revenant. But MLT also, they need to worry because now Revenant are getting few rounds in their favor because yes, initially from round 3 to round 7, back-to-back rounds went in the favor of MLT. This time DOS9 did answer back. Rossi also with that operator was getting some value. It's a beautiful conversion of the round, but still Revenant is 2 rounds deficit. A double operator also coming up. DOS9, SK Rossi both with the operator, and this time Rossi is going to miss few shots in the mid. But looks like from the side of MLT it's going to be an A hit.
Lockdown has been invested. There's a nasty big corner. Hunter's Fury to try and break the lockdown. And they'd be able to do it as well. Ult for an ult, traded, that's about it. Nothing major in this round, but a split towards the A is definitely coming in. The setup by the Killjoy over towards the A site as well. There's an alarm bot, smoke directly towards the window. They already know that the hit is coming in. There comes the return. Hunter Fury, that is a humongous scan! And Tesseract shuts down Paradox on the back of it. SK Rossi answers back in the window, but Levi and Tess from the main. Severin gets one. Can he get anything more? No, says Tess. 8 HP, more than sufficient. DOS9 with a Blade Storm. He needs to go humongous. He needs to go bonkers, but in the off angle, Levi plays. And Levi stays.
Two operator investments came in from the side of Revenant. Rossi missing those shots in the mid. Definitely didn't help the case of Revenant, and at the same time passed on a lot of information to the players of MLT. MLT, a perfect execution coming in from their side, and they have also recovered a operator.
This recon paranoia play, that's one of the base. Yeah, you could argue it's one of the basic set plays, but it still is just sublime when you watch that happen. Presence detected for DOS9, so they've got an idea that this might actually be the operator up in play. Yeah. Oh, lovely! That is lovely! Skills gets the answer to Tesseract by picking up that operator, so that's one good reply. Wait a second, Levi. They've got no clue about Levi. He gets one, make it two as well. They had absolutely no idea that the man was behind them already. That is, again, Revenant not... Or rather, I'm going to say MLT are just outplaying Revenant on this map right now. Outplaying.
They certainly are. DOS9 was at the catwalk angle when the operator Outrun comes in, and they knew DOS9 is going to shot at the Outrun. That is where Aziz did scale up with the Outlaw, picked off DOS9, beautiful plays, and after that Levi, oh my god, perfect position. 8-4 is the scoreline for the first half. But MLT is literally dominating. They're not even aware. Had no idea where Levi is. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a rewatch of that round on my own accord. That is so amazing to see. I mean, the man just quietly scaling behind them without giving them an info. And they're like, hey, hi, I'm here. Deletes them. But alright. 8-4 situation. Position where Revenant can potentially come back from, but only if they secure the pistol.
The knife goes in the tree garden area. A lot of information has been passed about Aziz, but Raw Fuel finds one. Aziz finds one more. Paradox was going to answer back and find Raw Fuel. Still, MLT is having the numbers advantage. Levi finds one more skills, and Rossi is all down to them. Where Rossi finds two, playing big, stepping up big time. It's a 2v2 situation. They have to get the plant down, but from the heaven, Antidote comes in, finds one, Skills gets to trade, but now it's a Skills versus Aziz. A 1v1 situation where there is a dark cover. Skills will get the plant, and now Aziz has to reposition. Maybe can try coming in from the heaven angle.
Oh, the reposition is phenomenal, yet Skills connect the shots. Down to just 20 HP, but that's the difference between a round win and a round loss, and they're going to take it at any time of the day. Better weaponry for the anti-eco round. Now, that's exactly what they needed. Pistol round and the round after that. Now, 8-4 is a situation I'm never really very comfortable in, because just one bonus round conversion and the scoreline is just equalized. So it's not very comfortable to be at, but yet again, understanding where the players of MLT would eventually play. Revenant just going in for way too aggressive plays. A couple of them, I would say, maybe an overheat. But still, they wanted to make a couple of trap plays. They were able to somehow win out the duels on the side itself and secure the round for their side. Over towards the other end now, over towards B. 4 players stacking up but playing far back. Understanding that MLT might want to make a trap play of their own, a set play of their own for the classics and a sheriff that they have. Raw Fuel, though, in the corner. Paradox. Yeah, the contact has been made. Raw Fuel is going to peek him in a couple of seconds. He does, and he gets the pick. Well, it's fine, right? That's just an upgraded pistol, that's all.
Still, that's something better than nothing. Better than classic Sheriff, definitely. But Antidote
Oh,
finds
lovely.
one more. Shuts down Rossi. Now it's a 3v5 situation.
Playing in the smoke, this is so smart.
Antidote is hiding in the smoke. Yes, he's hiding in the smoke. Finally swings out. Before going down, takes kills, gets traded off. Dawson is the last man standing, and now Levi and Tessek, they both have Guardian and Bulldog to work around with. And Dawson down to 17 HP, can't do much. Tessek deals with it, shuts him down. And this eco conversion, a thrifty conversion coming in from the side of MLT.
That is just a beautiful play. I mean, that one additional smoke, if I'm not wrong, was from Levi. And Antidote was just playing inside that smoke. That was such a beautiful approach. I mean, a very simple play, but you always love to see whenever this happens. And on the back of it, now there's just one Bulldog for Revenant. MLT on 9. And they've got full rifles on the board. Raw fuel with the Bulldog. Does not even matter. He's saving for the operator for the next round. Turret has been broken. But now there are a couple of players, specifically Tesseract in the off angle. Weaponry, oh, he's trying to take it and he's being denied for that. Nasty, nasty from MLT. They deny the weapon. The spike has not yet been committed. And they shut down the play in mid. Raw fuel. Just beautiful. Sublime on the back of it gets a 3k. And that's a 10-5 lead.
That eco conversion, that 50 round after that follow-up round, the aggression which MLT is bringing is so perfect. The mind plays are coming in. MLT, they're literally owning this one. And the pressure is definitely mounting on the shoulders of Revenant because they need to win this one at any cost. Otherwise, MLT will be moving forward. Yes, a buy round is coming in, a full buy round is coming in from the side of Revenant and MLT both. This time again, a hit should be coming in, but look at the position of Paradox. He's outside B main, trying to create some plays. The 0 point is definitely going to give information to the players of Revenant that yes, tree is pretty stacked up. So the rotations are coming in, maybe towards the mid, but the dark cover is completely deny any sort of information to SK Rossi. Tesseract, I'm sorry.
Severine now scaling up over on towards Cat. They've already posted up Toss 9 on a far forward angle. So this ace split could eventually be coming in any time. Aziz, but the fragment was able to delay it for a while. In the meantime, Raw Fuel, oh my goodness, he's just walking up without any fear. Knife broken. You've got no clue about the information there, but it's actually ending up to be a B split. Door's going to be broken up. SK Rossi needs to take care of the people who are close to him. Severine shuts down Raw Fuel. He was prepared for his push, and that's going to be everyone. Not checking the angle of logs. Tesseract gets one. Paranoid as well. Sees the bullets. Does not matter. Aziz, an antidote for the trades. Severine is just down to 11 HP. Toss 9 70. Make it just Toss 9 on 70. On the lurk. Spike in no man's land. 3 players. And a dream to possibly convert this. He can get one.
Maybe.
And yeah, he will get one too. Oh, lovely underhand flash. That's done. That's done. That is done yet again. 11 and 5, Bhavna.
11-5, yes, in the previous Lotus, Revenant did stage a comeback in the second half, but from this scoreline, I don't think there is a chance for Revenant to stage a comeback, and especially the way momentum is in the favor of the players of MLT right now. They are feeling so confident, the way they are approaching their rounds, in the aim duels, in the position, everything is, they're just feeling so confident, and this time Rafiel is on his own Blaze Storm and the operator. Weaker buy from the side of Revenant, Bulldogs and couple of Guardians. This time Revenant is going for the mid aggression. Rafael did miss out his operator shot, but he has information that maybe a split B hit is coming in from the market area, but the players are slowly also moving towards a catwalk and they need to be careful about the position of Aziz.
Knife gives out the information of one, but nothing more apart from that. Again, he's playing in so far back, and that's again a default information as to where a Killjoy plays. So not a lot being gained out there, but yeah, they've already called in the rotation as well. Aziz playing all the way far back. He's ready with just a single flash. 15 more seconds for his knife. He gets one. Wants to peek in again. Toss9 answers back. But there's Antidote waiting for his teammate. And Levi peeks in the meantime. Tesseract shuts down Severine too. And that's going to be Antidote peeking in skills. Taken care of. And Raw Fuel finally gets the last shot in the head of Paradox with the operator chasing him and finishing him off. That's a 12th round already for the side of MLT. Bhavna, I gave you the chance.
You did, and I gave Revenant a chance. I was hoping that Revenant will stage a comeback, but they failed on my expectations, on their fans' expectations. But never mind, MLT, we have to appreciate they are showcasing a fantastic Valorant, the way they are aggressing, the way they are playing at this point. And again, our B hit is coming in from the side of Revenant with a scrappy buy. A lot of information has been passed because of the recon. Toss9 with the play storm finds one, but Raw Fuel will shut him down, and it's almost done as Tesseract finds two more. Paradox last man standing, and Tesseract with a 4K is getting the round and getting the overall victory as well.
This was the MLT that everyone feared. This was the MLT that everyone needs to fear. Because this 2-0 statement against Revenant is just out of this world. Previously, Revenant were the ones who shut down MLT back in the group stages, but MLT, they learned from it, they grew from it. And now True Rippers is another team that they will be looking forward to defeat in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, you heard it right. In the finals tomorrow, it's going to be MLT up against True Rippers. It's going to be super fun matchup to watch out for. But before we move directly over towards that discussion, I mean, smiles all around the faces and the sigh of relief for all the fans of MLT, because this was a very difficult matchup for them. But on the other side of the spectrum, Revenant, yeah, this needs to be a stepping stone for them. And they need to learn a lot, because in playoffs, you could eventually see that they are just not able to play their comfortable game.
I do agree to that, and I have to ask you a question as well. Scare, do you think it was the overconfidence of Revenant that they were not able to convert those rounds in their favor, especially on the map of Ascent? Yes, Lotus, we can say this did stage a good comeback in the second half.
2-0 खत्म हुआ.
But
अब जो पिंग के इस
let's
मैचअप के अंदर
hear it from Brad what he has to
वो
say.
चौका मारेगी और MLT को थोड़ा सा लिमिट्स में पुश करेगी. बट गेस व्हाट, हमें यहाँ पे हमारी सेकंड ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट मिल चुकी है, एंड दैट इज MLT Esports. क्रेजी गेम खेला उन्होंने. स्प्लिट 1 के अंदर वो गायब थे, बट यहाँ पे जो कप 2 हो रहा है उसके अंदर एक स्टेटमेंट जरूर रखेंगे. सो मेरे साथ ज्वाइन करेंगे लेवाई. कैन आई बी ऑन स्टेज? लेवाई लेवाई लेवाई, वेयर इज लेवाई? MLT बॉयज लेने जाना पड़ेगा क्या? शर्मा रहे हैं भाई. वेलकम ब्रदर. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कंग्रेचुलेशन. हाउ यू फीलिंग ब्रो?
आई एम फीलिंग गुड.
यू नो, पुणे 14, 15, 16 मार्च दूसरे लाइनअप के साथ आए थे, ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट नहीं बन पाए थे. पुराने दोस्तों के साथ हाथ मिलाया और गेस व्हाट, दूसरे ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट आप है.
पुणे वॉज माई होम टाउन, लेकिन होम तो अभी मुझे मेरा मिल गया इधर, तो दिल्ली में अभी दिखाएंगे.
लोटस के अंदर थिंग्स वर लिटिल क्लिंगी, थोड़ा सा फंस गया था गेम. आप गेम पॉइंट पर पहुंच चुके थे, क्लोज आउट करने में टाइम लगा. क्या प्रॉब्लम आई उस वक्त?
उस वक्त हम लोग आगे के राउंड्स के बारे में सोच रहे थे. हम लोग में से एक ने कॉम किया कि जस्ट स्टे इन द प्रेजेंट, एक एक राउंड करके लेंगे. सो उसके वजह से हम लोग आगे गए.
वी ऑल नो दैट एशियन के अंदर आपका दबदबा है, बट एशियन में भी आपको कहीं थोड़ा सा लिमिट्स को चैलेंज किया गया. कोई शॉर्ट कमिंग्स है अभी भी MLT की जिसपे काम करना है? बिकॉज कल आप ट्रू रिपर्स को फेस करने वाले हैं.
आई डोंट थिंक आवर असेंट इज अनबीटेबल.
ओके देन, ट्रू रिपर्स के लिए कुछ बोलना चाहोगे कैमरे में देख के?
या गुड लक, वील हैव अ गुड गेम टुमारो.
थोड़ा सा टॉन्ट चाहिए, थोड़ा सा मसाला होना चाहिए, बिकॉज एंटीदा विल बी गोइंग अगेंस्ट सनी एंड हेलेफ. आप भी थोड़ा सा हिसाब बराबर कर लेना. कुछ ऐसा है कि बच के रहना आ रहे हैं, ऐसा कुछ?
टेक्नो, आई एम कमिंग फॉर यू.
और टेक्नो को टारगेट कर दिया गया यहाँ पे. कंग्रेचुलेशन ब्रदर, एंजॉय विन. ठीक है, और आप जाइए अपनी टीम के साथ सेलिब्रेट करिए मोमेंट. इसी के साथ हमारे पास 2 ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट बन चुके हैं यहाँ पर. पहले BO3 से आई ट्रू रिपर्स और सेकंड बेस्ट ऑफ 3 से MLT. अब इनके बीच में कल होगा वो आखिरी संग्राम, जहां पे पता चलेगा कि यहाँ पर कप 1 कप 2 कौन जीतेगा. अब इस गेम को पूरा डाइसेक्ट करेंगे हमारे कास्टिंग क्रू, जो इंतजार कर रहे हैं इस लम्हे का.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
We've got the last two gladiators now up on boards. True Rippers and MLT, the two grand finalists who will battle it out, but not today, tomorrow. Right now, we're going to dissect the game. As Krat said, we always love to dissect what happened throughout the game itself. And I'm still going to say it out loud right now. In both the maps, it was just a very hard counter by MLT for Revenant. They're just hard prepared against them. They really just, you could clearly see, were ready for everything Revenant wanted to bring onto the table. All of their execs, they read it perfectly well. And that is only because of the fact that they prepared against Revenant by watching what happened previously.
They certainly did prepare, and let's have a look at the MVP as well. Who is going to be the MVP? I'm sure it's going to be from the side of MLT, and it is going to be Tesseract with 284 ACS, 2.9 KDA, and damage per round, headshot percentage. Every stat is looking fantastic for this guy.
This is just Tesseract for you, man. If he plays the initiator, he's feeling it, he will always be on top. Yeah, in the previous one, Aziz was able to steal the limelight away from him, but Tesseract was like, you know what, I'm going to make a comeback on the map of his center. Every single time, he just created so much more room for his team. I mean, Leva was not far away for the MVP race, right? Only 3 ACS behind. That's about it. Both of the players have got an 18-8 record. Just a bit of damage left and right. Tesseract maybe had a bit more damage because of the shock darts that he had. Aziz, in the meantime, on the KO, 14 and 10, 222 ACS. Raw fuel though, him being on the jet, I mean, people wanted to see when he'll be back on the duelist. I guess playoffs is the time when they decided to go for it.
And a 4K also coming in from the side of Tesseract in the round number 18, where he picked off Rossi's kills, Severine and Paradox. And looking at the stats, the first kills are equal from both the sides, 9 and 9. A thrifty round also coming in from the side of MLT. Post-run situation is also looking much better for the players of MLT. 9 times they got the site and 8 times they converted it. They got the victory. But Revenant, well, they got the site only once.
Now, here's the thing, right? If on the map of Ascent, a team is getting 9 rounds or they're getting the plant 9 times, that already means that there's a very humongous weakness in that defensive setup. And it was the mid. Every single time, for the first few consecutive rounds, we saw MLT just exploiting the mid area, constantly going in, taking control of Cat, maybe taking towards the market, going in for the B splits. And we're also seeing some fights right out there in the mid. Yeah, normally outside the B main, in the A side itself, on the left of Jenny, over on top in Heaven, behind the dice. All of those places are contested. But again, normally you could see even the fights towards the spawn were taken. And that is again on the back of the fact that MLT were getting free space in mid, and they always took that with open arms.
100% agreed. Revenant were not guarding the mid. All they did was place an alarm bot in a few of the rounds. Yes, we saw Rossi as well with the operator in the mid, but he was whiffing few of the shots, and the OMEN dark cover that was coming from the side of Levi was also not helping Rossi get a lot of information of the mid. So yes, mid was something where the defense was lacking from the side of Revenant, but at the same time, the way the trades were coming in, especially the way Raw Fuel was popping off, Antidote, and Tesseract. I think Tesseract was popping off really good with 18 frags and 8 deaths only, and first kills also were carried out by Raw Fuel and Tesseract majority of the times.
Yeah, they did a phenomenal job, and we are seeing the exact same thing in the Omen highlights too. Fights being taken left, right, and center, and MLT were not shying away from any one of them. couple of rounds, you could say. Revenant, they had some advanced forward positioning. They were ready for what was to come. But then again, on the other side, when they brought out their own operator, that was a situation which kind of turned a few things around. Now, this trap play was also pretty good. And I thought maybe this could be this chance for Revenant to make a comeback. But again, this one set play right in the next round itself, shutting down everyone on the other side. And then Levi, I mean, the timing this guy has, it's sublime. I have mentioned it multiple times. It is sublime. He normally gets the rounds in such a situation we would not even expect him to be. I mean, who expects an Omen in the Vine when you already have Severine watching the angle? That is just mind-blowing stuff. Now, these were the few situations that we saw. Yes, a chance to turn things around maybe, but the last round was just a desperate attempt from Revenant to try and get in the side. All of them walking in the lane were caught by Tesseract, who ended the half, or let's just say ended the game, with the 4K. A great performance indeed from MLT. They have passed the first hurdle, but this was just the first hurdle. They've still got to defeat the final boss, who everyone have said are True Rippers.
Certainly, True Rippers versus MLT is something that is going to be very interesting. But that matchup is for tomorrow, where we see a best of 5. And let's have a look at the brackets as well. We saw True Rippers going against Grayfox, where True Rippers got a victory with a 2-0. Then MLT went against Revenant, and MLT also got a victory with a 2-0 scoreline. And now in the grand finals, True Rippers will go against MLT in the best of 5.
And as you mentioned, it's a best of 5. We're still going to have the toss to see who will eventually have that first pick or first ban. But those are again the storylines for tomorrow. This has been such a beautiful evening. Both the matches ending up in a way which no one else predicted. Everyone thought that maybe Grayfox would win out in the True Rippers matchup since they've got a very solid history against them. True Rippers served the revenge in a beautiful silver platter, and that too very cold. And the same thing could eventually be said for MLT, as they could not close out the series against Revenant back in the group stages. This time they decided, you know what, it's the perfect time to take that revenge, and ended 2-0, and that too on the map of Ascent very dominatingly. And now both of these teams, since they'll be moving on to the grand finals, will see which one of them will take that first prize. I'm going to ask you your bets right now. Who do you think will win the grand finals?
No, I'm not doing that mistake again. I jinxed the game of few teams today. I'm not going to do it tomorrow.
I mean, come on, you could eventually do that. Maybe
I think
the audience would have a better chance by predicting the other team and win out those 1,000 VPs.
Smart. You are smart. I think True Rippers are going to win tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets on MLT. That's what I think, what Bhavna means to say. Unless, of course, she really wants you all to lose the VP and maybe try to steal it all away. Don't worry, jokes apart. She cannot steal that, because that is just a giveaway for all of you. And we'll have some fun moments tomorrow as well. We'll have some fun giveaways tomorrow as well. We'll have a great grand finals of the VCSA Split 1 Cup 2, which you do not want to miss. Now, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been me, Scariot. Alongside me, Bhavna. You all were watching the OMEN Valorant Challenger South Asia Split 1 Cup 2. We'll catch you guys in the grand finals at the same place tomorrow. So make sure if you're somewhere near Dwarka, end up at Vegas Mall. Be the part of the action and be the part of the full vibe, the exhilarating arena. You want to catch that all tomorrow, same time. We'll see you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and have a good night.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mama, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back.